global, 900 global jersey?
That is, I believe so, yes.
Well, he's starting the tournament there. Looks like he's throwing the Zen.
He wouldn't be throwing anything else.
This is technically Aaron O'Brien's house right here.
He bowls incredibly well. I think he's got half of those 800s up there.
At least of the 65, Aaron O'Brien is a part of 20 of them. And Shocker Sopolis follows up with the same thing. That's gonna be one of the teams to look for. Is Sopolis and O'Brien. I know Holloman's out there. I don't know who is he bowling with Cameron.
He picked up a last-minute replacement for A.J. Rice and got Cameron Doyle to bowl with him.
Oh, so he downgraded, huh?
I tell you what,
that's a pretty good downgrade.
Yeah, if you got to get a last-minute replacement, that's a pretty good one to find. So we've got they're actually a team of former PBA Rookies of the Year, both of them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
And on the other end, at the end of the spectrum, we've got Marcella and Greiner here today, a couple of senior PBA pros,
and a title holder.
And a title holder. That's right.
Well, it's bright and early here out in South County, Missouri. Thank you guys for joining us on YouTube. We got a long day ahead of us. 8 games of qualifying. It's going to be a grind today, but we're going to be here with you. We're not going anywhere. We're going to have some special guests in the booth.
Yeah.
We have enough people here that we're going to be able to take a couple breaks, maybe eat some lunch. Who knows? We could have up to 5 people in this booth, and just sharing 3 microphones.
Are they going to be sitting on your lap?
You never know. It's early. So everybody's starting off pretty quick. All I see is strikes all over the place. Sopolis with a quick double. Shaker 10 on 31. I don't know who that is. But as soon as I get these lane assignments set up, I will be able to tell you who these bowlers are.
I believe that's A.J. Peacock.
Okay.
I believe.
A.J. Peacock on 31 with the Shaker 10. Now, I haven't bowled at Concord since they've redone everything. But from what I see is you put your shoes on, you walk in the building, you shoot an honor score. It seems like everybody is shooting 800 or 300 out here.
Well, Dan's done an incredible job, both here and at St. Charles. And, they've got the Tri-Challenge League down here on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. One of the biggest leagues in the city, one of the best paying leagues in the city.
And then we got the bank rollers and the Thursday nights out at St. Charles.
Exactly.
Which both of those leagues had $10,000 added in this year.
Exactly. So hats off to Dan Beeman, the proprietor. He's got his finger on the pulse of what's going on. But, hey, I want to take a real quick moment and talk about the guy sitting to your left, Talamera.
Mr. NBT.
Mr. NBT, that's right. And we just want to take just a second to talk about what's going to happen out there starting tomorrow night at Cave Springs. For lack of a better term, I've told everybody what Tom has created is a bowling studio, an actual studio that's got lots of cameras from every angle you can think of, both digital, remote, and manned. And he's going to put on a tremendous new series on Sunday evenings out there. A lot of money involved in this.
I heard there's a couple dollars to be won.
Yeah, and I just think that there's nothing. I heard it from Mike Dole himself. Mike said he's gone all over the country and he's never seen anything like that. So I don't know if we can get time to add anything to what he's doing out there, but tomorrow night kicks it all off.
I'll talk a little bit later. I'm got my hands full trying to get this new link out here, so we'll get to it.
We appreciate Tom being here and setting up the live stream so Chase and I can be here with you guys.
It's funny. We play cornhole out at Cave Springs on Wednesday nights, and we don't have a lick of camera wherever we play. And there's a lot of action going on in that bar.
No, give him time. He'll probably figure that out too.
Yeah, so everybody's starting out to a quick start. We got 27 and 28 have all strikes, but 1. and I don't know. I think that's Kerry Mapp and J.D. Reese on 27-28 with Aaron O'Brien and Mike Sapolis. I think those are the only two teams on there. As I see, there's only two in front of us, which is Ahmad Oliver, and I don't know his partner's name. I just don't. I can't trust what that says because it says Flanagan and Anthony are supposed to be on 29.
Yeah, well, yeah, but Ahmad and Rice.
Brandon Rice. Okay. So I don't know who took Flanagan's place.
Well, unfortunately, again, Stacy had to make an announcement this morning. They had some last-minute either cancellations or no-shows.
It's John Sorello and Kyle Smith. So let's just recap real quick since we know now. 27-28, Aaron O'Brien, Mike Sapolis, Kerry Mapp, J.D. Reese. 29-30, you got Kyle Smith, John Sorello, and then you have Brandon Rice and Ahmad Oliver.
Yes.
That's your bowlers. Sapolis and O'Brien are out 3-bagger each, which you're going to see them shoot. I almost bet you 520 out the gate.
Kerry Mapp just stoned a 7-pin.
One of the best female bowlers in the area.
She's hot right now.
There we go.
Here's Kyle looking for a double. JD goes to the face. Pretty nice release there. Sorello cleans up his spare. Oh, no. That looked good.
I thought he had that covered too.
Yeah, I called it too early. That looked good off his hand. So who's your favorite to win today? I'm going to put you on the spot.
Well,
here, how about this? And you can't go for an obvious, because I know you want to say Tom Adcock and Jason Queen.
Well, I mean, they've got to be a favorite because they're just always so consistent. But I mean,
so damn good.
You know, how are you gonna shut out or not consider Shea Butter and
yeah, but
Tim
see,
Barrett?
I said you can't say the obvious.
Okay.
Like
you got the 2021 Holiday Doubles champion Mike Dole bowling with Brandon Mooney down there. I mean, that's going to be a tough pair. You know, I mean,
out here. You wanna hear mine?
Yeah, let's hear yours.
Tony Resnick and Mike Hottie.
Great team, and Tony's got a hot hand. Well, so does Michael.
Have you seen these new jerseys that Tony had made for them, supporting local businesses?
Tony is a gentleman's gentleman. You know, he is just a phenomenal young man. Let's take a look at who Jake Bennett's bowling with. Is he bowling with, you know, Chris Taylor and Eric Zimowski is another good team.
Who is Jake Bennett bowling with? I don't see his name. I don't even know where he started at, so. Oh, he's bowling with Zach Johnson.
Okay.
College bowlers.
College bowlers, yeah. I mean, you can't. Jake's been very hot lately.
And of course, you got Andrew Orff out there, who's always dangerous. You can't leave out Tim Curran.
Tim Kern's been solid. I mean, there's, and let's throw in the multiplier here. They're at one of the highest scoring houses in St. Louis, obviously.
Oh, I'm glad you said that, because when we were talking about St. Charles, I wanted to let you in on a little tidbit that Mr. Beeman told me. So they're getting ready to redo St. Charles.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting ready to make it a bunch of upgrades to become, you know, a house that it should be.
That it always was.
I also have been told that by 2023, it will be the highest scoring house in the St. Louis area. So, but see, my one question to him was, what are you going to do with 1 through 8? Because 1 through 8 is notorious for just being sport shot used. It's
well,
where
because
the college
bowlers
bowl
there.
Yeah, but the topography down there is different. 7 and 8 is a nightmare at St. Charles. Yeah, Sapolis and O'Brien still striking.
As they will.
They're on the first 4. There's Sapolis. 10 back. I'm telling you, 520 their first game, easily.
Are they crossing? Are they crossing each other?
Yeah, they're A and C.
Larry, I just sent you a new, and Chase, I sent you guys both a link to the new live stream address, so if you want to blast that out.
Will do. Give us a second here, guys, so we can... I'm just going to go ahead and delete the other ones that are on there so people don't get confused, because that's easily done nowadays.
I am going to do the same thing.
That is easily done nowadays. There we go. All right, we are rocking and rolling now. All right, back to the action there. Mine is done and complete. We got Mike and Aaron still on the strike train. Kyle Smith getting ready to throw his shot here. 10 straight back. Let's see if Cirillo can help him out a little bit. He's got a double open strike. That's a good shot there.
All right, I'm updated too.
Thanks, guys.
No, thank you, Tom. So over in 31 and 32, we got Chris Ray. Chris Ray is a fine young bowler. Looks like he's bowling with. So let me ask you: are they on our? I guess they're.
So
he's
they're
bowling
this
with
way.
Young. Okay.
So they're this way, because here's John and here's Kyle.
That's right.
Here's Ahmad. Well, I don't know. 'Cause that's like that. See, that's why I said it's weird how it's set up. Well, okay, so look, where's Ahmad at? Ahmad, they're like that, but see, I see them being across from each other too. So Terry Jones and DeVere are obviously bowling together.
Right.
So is Peyton and Shannon, but DeVere and them aren't over here. That's what I'm saying. So it's Chris Ray and AJ Peacock, and David Jones and Richard Young Jr.
Yes.
We'll get it, Larry.
We will get it.
We got all day to do this.
It's clear as mud. Man, I'm glad you're here. You know, last year, and if you're watching, I tell everybody, you know, when I turn my cell phone on at one of the Part-Time Bowlers Tour or Grand Prix and let people take a peek, that is not streaming. Okay, here's a big. What we're doing today
this
is
a
streaming.
full production.
Tom, well, this is just a fraction of his production. But what Tom is doing, and the guys that do what Tom does, this is streaming, and we're very grateful for somebody like that can come in, and Tom's what he's doing here in St. Louis with the new production that he's doing out there, the new tournament series. It's going to be phenomenal. But you're getting an opportunity to take a look at some phenomenal bowling today, and
some phenomenal broadcasting.
Well, we'll have to wait and see how what the jury says in that. But you know, last year I did this by myself, and I was so grateful that you were able to come in and do this with me, and we spell each other, so we're not. It is a long doubles. It's a long time to sit your rear end in this chair.
Oh yeah.
And
well, I do most of Tom's events that he does bowling wise. We've been working together for a couple years. Front 7 for Sapolis, front 6 for O'Brien. I feel like you're going to hear a lot about them in the next game or two, because they're just going to throw a bunch of strikes. But no, it is fun doing Tom's stuff. He definitely brings the professionalism to the whole deal. You know, with the whole figure skating that he does. You know,
the U.S. figure skating.
Yeah, he does bigger events than this. So I mean, this right here is you know, something he likes to do. You know, this isn't a job. You know, his job is the figure skating. This is stuff that he has passion for. Plus, Tom has gotten really good at bowling. Like, he's put in the work.
Yeah, and he just picked a 7-10 split a week and a half ago,
Yeah.
too.
Tom, we're over here bragging about you, bud. We're over here telling you how good of a bowler you are.
You guys are funny.
Well, no, I've seen you out there putting in the work. You know,
guys,
I mean.
No. I
Do you know who I see out practicing the most? Well, I used to see practicing the most. This guy.
Yeah, I do. I practice. I
This
probably
guy.
bowl 4 times a week, sometimes more. I'm getting there. You know, I'm trying.
Well, that's apparent because we see the scores that you post. And
You picked a 7-10 split, huh?
Yeah, and a bowling center full of cameras, and not one of them was on.
No, that a boy.
Yeah, it was awesome. I did have one witness, so I have that going. But yeah, it was really neat to actually pick one. That's probably the only one I'll pick in my life. I'm gonna hear guys that never get them. I still haven't got a 300. I've got probably 5 279s, but that's as high as I've ever gotten.
You can have one of mine.
Yeah, you have a few to spare, don't you,
Yeah.
Chase? How many you got?
105.
You're not good. Not good.
Well, speaking of 300s, we have the front 8 over there by Aaron. We have the front 7 by
Okay.
Sapolis.
Let's see if we can get our camera over there to where do you want to go?
Well, no, we're right here, 27 and 28.
Oh, okay.
They are on it. We just, they can't see it, but we can. So we're telling you right now, Sapolis strikes here. We got the front 8 for Aaron and Mike. I told you 520. I told you 520 out the gate. A strike here, 520's in the bag. I'm telling you. I haven't bowled here since the change, so I don't know.
well, I tell you what, Matt Russo, who is bowling, is in the step ladders for a title this week. One reason why him and Lauren Pate aren't here. But we want to wish them guys luck. And there's a whole bunch of EJs out there. Brad and Kyle are both in the steps.
I have a funny story about that, but go ahead.
But Matt Russo is averaging, I don't know, 250.
Well, yeah,
here on Wednesday nights.
He's a left-handed two-hander. You know how I feel about left-handers to begin with.
Well,
Let me get in
won't go there.
Let me get in a tournament with 80 left-handers and only 4 right-handers and see what happens. One of us is going to win that tournament. But yeah, he's averaging an ungodly amount of pins out here in that league. It's almost not fair.
I think he was on 2 different nights. He was, I don't know if it was a 9 pin. I think it was a 9 pin and a 7 pin away from 900.
Yeah.
On 2 different occasions.
So no, funny story. Back to cornhole again.
Of course.
Tracy Sherman throws cornhole, which is Kyle Sherman's mother. And she's really good. Like, she's gotten really good. She throws horseshoes.
Well, yes.
On a competitive basis. So Thursday night, we had 56 people show up to our little blind draw tournament. She went around and told everybody, make sure you tune in to Fox Sports to watch my son bowl on Sunday.
She's one proud mama. I don't know if you're old enough to have actually seen her compete on the lanes or not. She was phenomenal.
We have the front 9.
Yes.
For Aaron. They are on 27 and 28. Sapolis is coming up right now. He takes a little longer than most, so it'll be a second before he throws his bowling ball. I know there's other scores going on. Kyle Smith's got 290 going in the 8th. John's across from him.
Mike Dole's up on a 7-bagger.
And there's the front 9 for Sapolis. So we got double 300 alert going on right now. J.D. Reese with a good break. Kyle Smith, let's see if he can keep his run going. Really needs John to pick this spare, at least to have, a run at 220, 230.
A little bit high.
Yeah, got a little soft. And that's what happens. You don't want to lose it. You don't want to get firm, so you end up getting soft. And you end up leaving the 4. So let's see if Sapolis can keep it going.
Supposed to be up on 28, I believe, in the 10th.
Yep. with the front 9. So 520's already a guarantee.
That's done.
So not a real bold prediction there, was it? Carrie with the spare. She is on 217 off the sheet. JD's got 234. So you're looking at a little 440, 450. Which doesn't compare to 600.
And Carrie had, those are all 7 pins.
That sounds about right. Not only is Carrie one of the better women bowlers in the area, but she's probably one of the better left-handers in the area. Nice pickup there on 31.
Absolutely.
So let's see here. Aaron's up. That's a good one. It wasn't.
It's 10.
He'll take it. I think he put that one a little tight.
Suppose with his first and a 10th.
I'm going to go ahead and get my camera going just so I can maybe have a little bit of history. I'm going to wait till they get the front 11 each. So here comes Sapolis, 9 in a row, looking for 10. And there it is. I don't think he was happy about that. Actually, to be honest, I've watched him throw 10 strikes. Now, you see that smile? It's the only one you're going to get all day, so you might as well make that your thumbnail, Tom. You might as well make Sapolis smiling your thumbnail, because that's not going to happen often. So here comes Aaron O'Brien, looking for 11. Throwing that Zen. It's funny. It's funny. 900 Global goes over to Storm, and now all I see is the Storm and Roto Grip stuff being thrown by 900 Global bowlers.
Well, that ball right there at this house with Aaron was a match made in bowling heaven.
Well, that's a Utah-made ball.
But he has, since that ball came out, I don't think he's taken it out of his hand.
Yeah, he got that wide.
So, 289.
I think 589 is a good start.
I think it's a pretty good start.
I think you'll be all right. I got people messaging me wanting to know why the link isn't working. I had to tell them there's a new link. Here's Aaron for 3. And he got it.
So 589. Well, with
that Mike can pick a 7 pin.
Oh, I think that's.
And 589. Well, Mike, you got to do better.
We got a 484 over there with Dole and Mooney.
57-27. Then we got a 78 and 27 going, which that's Josh Browning and
Andy Klein.
So Klein shoots 278. If Smith can fill up in the 10th, he can shoot 260. Sorello can shoot 240. And you sit there and shoot 5-0 and you're still 80 back.
Now, we don't even know what they're doing farther down the lane.
They're throwing bowling balls down there, Larry.
They are?
Yeah, so we know that.
Wait a minute. I'm the comedic relief.
Oh, okay.
You're supposed to be the color guy.
Okay. It's 2021. You can't say that anymore.
Oh, that's right.
Well, Larry's canceled.
You're supposed to be the
Thanks, guys, and thanks for watching with us here.
You're supposed to be the technical guy.
But if you are just joining in, we are at Concord Lanes. We are in South County, St. Louis, Missouri. It is the long doubles. Thank you, Stacy Jones. Thank you, Dan Beeman, for hosting and putting on a great event. Thank you, Tom O'Mara, for setting all of this up. Hope you guys are enjoying this live stream.
Thank you, Stacy Jones.
I said that. Come on. Larry takes.
Stacy Jones has done a great job with this event.
Larry takes naps sometime in between frames.
Where's my pudding?
You know what? Yeah, it's okay. Puddin' is at work. You know, she's over there with Charity. But no, we got a great event for you here today. 8 games of doubles, and then we move on after the finals tomorrow to Cave Springs Lanes.
That's right.
For 6 games. One of the first qualifiers for, and I hope I'm not misquoting this, but did I see a $30,000 prize pool, or did I read that wrong, or did that say 3,000? I got it sent to me kind of late, so
There's a $30,000 number out there in the prize fund.
okay, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, the important part is it's based on full squads
Yes.
for 8 squads.
And how many is full?
48.
Oh, we can get 48 people out there.
Right. Our first one, I think we're at like 25 or 26 right now.
So come out Sunday, Cave Springs. I know there's probably going to be a lot of walk-ups. People don't like to pre-register for things anymore.
Of course.
No.
They don't like to commit. Well, 589 is all I can see right now, and I think that's all that matters because I don't hear anybody making too much noise down there. I see a lot of head shaking.
Well, we've got a nice quartet of bowlers coming here onto the TV pair, 28 and 29. Brandon Mooney.
27, 28. 28 and 29 is not a pair. 27, 28, 29, 30.
Right. Yeah, you know what I meant.
Yeah.
29 and 30, we got Brandon Mooney and Mike Dole, along with Andy Klein and Dr. Josh Browning.
So they just move one pair. They don't. They
I thought
don't
they
skip.
were sliding.
Are they sliding?
No, skipping. Skipping one pair to the right is what I was told.
Okay, so
That'll get them through the house.
25 and 26 will go to 29 and 30.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Mike Dole, Ebonite representative.
That's right.
You know, I saw a video pop up the other day on my Facebook, and it was Tommy Jones winning his 20th PBA Tour title with shooting 300 in the final game.
Well, this morning, when I wasn't able to sleep, was up, and I don't know what I clicked on, but it came up in the 1986 St. Louis Open with Pete Weber winning against Jakes.
Oh.
They beat Norm Duke in the first match. After Duke had won 2, he beat Norm Duke and then went on to win for the first time here in front of the St. Louis crowd. Pete's up and
Oh, we have a little breakdown. Well, it's a shame that Lane 30 aren't doubles partners because they each shot 258.
that's right.
Kyle Smith shot 258. Ahmad Oliver shot 258. Kyle's partner, John Sorello, shot 235. Ahmad's partner had a little bit of struggle, shoots 180, but, you know, that's why you shoot 250. So we got a little bit of movement going on here. Not a lot of bowling after each game. So it looks like Aaron O'Brien and Mike Sapolis will go to 31 and 32. You'll get to see their second game. We do have double Deadwood on 30, so we probably got to get rid of that.
Which Solario is getting ready to take care of at least one of them.
Well, you should throw 2 at once, right?
He didn't want to show off the
Yeah, I know.
the Jedi skills,
Oh, the best is when you go to clear Deadwood and you don't get it in the gutter.
which we've seen happen.
Yep. So we're finishing up on 31 and 32. Only one score really to look at there, and that would be C on the top right, and I think that's
I think.
Jameson. He's found himself a look, 9 spare, 8 spare, next 7. You know what I'm most excited about here today? Tony Beeman is in the snack
kitchen.
bar.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And I always know that if Tony's in the kitchen, everything will be all right.
Oh yeah, well Tony's got it going on.
Yeah, there's always something good. Two starting up here on 29 and 30. It looks like we have Mike Dole and you said
Brandon Mooney.
Brandon Mooney.
Mike Dole's your 2021 holiday doubles. 150% champion, yeah, with Matt Ogle. Got Andy Klein.
Is it weird that every time you say the name Mike Dole, all I think of That's a lot. I'm so nice. I'm very well versed. A lot of things about it. I'm so glad we got that. I know, right? We're going to actually make that the thumbnail.
When he gets the scores, he will bring us an updated standing sheet.
Do you think there's something higher than 589 out there?
I don't think so.
You have 11 pins to work with.
But anything's possible.
You know, I think they're going to be ahead by at least 50. At least 50. So Dr. Josh Browning, you said, huh?
Dr. Josh Browning. He is the chiropractor to the PBA, and he's assistant coach at Missouri Baptist University with Coach Don Griffin. Of course, he is the head of Hillsborough Sports Medicine.
Really?
Injury, yes.
So he'd be the one to ask to borrow $20 then.
or get the kink out of your neck.
Yeah. Hey,
no, he's the one who actually
busy.
He's the one who actually fixed Pete Weber.
Well,
he got Pete Weber's back to where it was manageable.
I love Pete Weber to death. That's a buddy of mine.
I know.
But do you think he'll ever be fixed?
Well, his back's better.
His back's better.
Actually, he's bowling this week in the Central Illinois State Championships, I think.
I had to drop him off a COVID test a week and a half ago. He seriously thought he might have came down with it.
A little longer than that, wasn't it?
That was about a week ago. He seriously thought he was coming down with it. And so I dropped him off a test, and he did not look well. But I think he's dealing with some type of viral, thing. He said he's feeling 100%. Just has a weird, his smell comes and goes. And I said, sinus infections cause that.
You can.
Where's the stream at?
It's right here.
So you had to change it.
Andy Klein, 10 back. I don't know who's coming to 27 and 28. Oh, that's right. It's a breakdown pair. That'll be Dave Cummins, Tom Partle, Tony Resnick, Mike Hottie.
Got it.
Josh with a little mixer.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, Dole's having a problem carrying the corner pin right now. He's went 7-pin, 7-pin. Let's see if he can get it figured out here.
I bet he goes out just a little bit.
Well, he has been going out. See, he went in this time. He got way, way firmer. See, now he tugged it. And that's what's going to happen. I think that's why he's trying to stay outside. But I think he's getting, of course, Concord behind the head pin. And if you get behind the head pin at Concord, you're going to leave something. So how many teams did we end up with?
That's the deer in the headlight look.
Oh. I didn't know if we got a final count. I know he said some have 3, some have 2. So if we just went off at 2, we're looking at.
Well, I tell you what. Why don't we let me get a standing sheet and I'll give you an exact answer.
I mean, you got to figure you got 40, 44.
Oh, I would say they're 44 to 47.
And that's still a lot of people.
Yeah.
I mean, you're looking at almost 100 bowlers. Which football's on, so a lot of people don't want to.
That's right.
Don't want to come bowl. So we're waiting on the breakdown pair to come over to 27 and 28.
Right.
They had a little issue on 23 and 20, or 23 and 24, 24 and 25.
I'm trying to get a look and see. It looks like Tim and Shay have got the front 3.
Yeah, that's what they do have going. Which, does that surprise you?
No.
See, now that's the thing. What did Tim and Shay shoot the first game?
Well, I don't.
That's the question. We're not going to get a score update until we get done with the breakdown pair over there. Which it looks like Hottie's got 270 going. Tony's got, looks like 230, so they can shoot 500, and their goal is with another 7-pin. You can hear the sigh from here. That's a better shot for Mooney. I see Andrew Orff struck down there. Let's see if Aaron and Mike can keep it going. That lane looks a little tighter. Aaron's first miss of the day. That's kind of
very weak 8.
Yeah, that's kind of weird to say after game 1. There's your first miss of the day. Dole trying to pick up his 7-pin, third one of the game.
Pull this up on his first frame.
Shay left a 10-pin. Not bad.
Not too bad. Trying to see who's bowling with
Shay and Tim.
Yeah, so that's going to be
Rollins, it looks like. Rollins. Is that? I think that's what the back of his shirt says.
Well,
here comes Hottie and Resnick. They're finally finishing up that game down there. JD Reese, runaway Brooklyn, on lane 31.
well, I don't know because they.
Lane 10.
This is not.
I know.
They moved him. Mooney's back on it.
Let me go find Stacy real quick.
Thank you so much, and I'll keep things going here for you. Terry Reese over on 32 with another solid 7-pin. Andy Klein on 29 picking up your 10, and Shea back on a strike after leaving a 10-pin in his 4th. If you're just joining us, I want to welcome you here to Concord Lanes in South St. Louis, Missouri. The proprietor here is Dan Beeman. This is the long doubles put on by Stacy Jones. We've done a great job with this tournament. We want to thank everybody that's involved. We want to thank Tom O'Mara and NBT Bowling Tournaments, who's set up the live stream today. Also remind that we're here all day today and tomorrow, and then tomorrow evening go directly into another event at Cave Springs, sponsored by NBT Bowling Tournaments. And I'm just for lack of a better word, if you haven't heard us talk about it, what Tom O'Mara has done out there at Cave Springs is set up a bowling studio. The tournament, 6 games, right, Tom, tomorrow night?
Yeah, we're going to be doing 6 games, and we also have a top 8 pot where the top 8 bowlers, $30 entry, can bowl match play at the end of the night, single game elimination. And I think first place, and I don't have it in front of me, if 48 get in and everyone gets in the pot, it's 1,440, I believe. And originally we were going to do a winner take all, and then decided that, you know, maybe we'll just let the bowlers decide what they want to do. And so that's what we're going to do. First squad, we're going to let them vote on it, and whatever they decide, that's what we're going to do.
And now this is just the first night of qualifying of 8 squads, right, on a Sunday night?
That's correct.
All right, and all going towards a big finale with a big prize fund, and all this is done under the watchful eye of many, many cameras. It's going to be the closest experience you'll ever get to bowling in a PBA event.
That's really what I'm, you know, that my whole focus has always been video production. That's my background, and I wanted to just do it right and do it like nobody else is doing. So I took a few years off and slowly but surely put the equipment together to do this right. And we have a camera on every single pair. We have scoring integration on every single pair, so we will record every match on every pair. Anyone bowls a 300, we've got every single game or every single frame of that 300. And, you know, just really want to take it to the next level where you can watch 8 pairs simultaneously. And so it's not a quad view, I don't know what you call it, an octave view. You have 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and then we separated the high side and the low side. So you have low side of 8 and high side of 8. 2 separate streams, which will give you the entire house. You can watch everything that's going on. And then we'll have a third stream, which is the main stream, where we'll be cutting back and forth, following the action a little bit more. And we're not there yet. We're just doing the low side right now, lanes 1 through 16. That's why we're limited to 48, but we're getting there. Larry, I'm going to have to step off. I got to get a little bit more squared away here on the stream. And this is honestly one of the biggest reasons that I wanted to just be at one center is there's no setup. And, you know, we fought battles all morning. We had internet issues. Then I actually got locked out of my YouTube main account, so I had to go to a backup account that I had for doing multiple streams back in the day. Fortunately, that was up. We were able to go live. And then what else did we have? We had audio issues. Our audio interface went out, so we had to go to a backup mixer. Just lots of issues, you know. So
one more question before you go. I know you've got a lot going on. Entry fee for this qualifier?
$60, pays $60. 1 and 4. So if we fill up, that means that 12 bowlers bowl free.
So that's awesome.
So you can come out, you can bowl, qualify. The top 2 are qualifiers, first and second, and then that's 16 spots over 8 qualifiers. And then when you get to the point system, that's another 16 spots. We're taking top points. Brian Jones from Jones Mortgage Group did $1,000 added money to it. So we broke that in half. So points leader after 4 squads gets 500, and then points leader at the end gets 500. So there's a lot of opportunity to make some extra money there. Even if you qualify, if you come out and you bowl first, you can still come out, get your points, and get the bonus points and so forth. You know, the bracket play, the other pots that are going. Dan Schmidt from Cave Springs is actually running the event. Thomas Papa, who has a background in broadcast and a background in bowling, he's actually going to take over what I'm doing. I'm getting out of this and kind of stepping back a little bit. And, you know, I'm going to let Thomas do it, and he's going to run the studio. Casey, is it Gatto?
Gettle.
You know, I've never pronounced her last name. I've never heard it. Casey Gatto is going to be doing our social media for us. And she's out here today. She's learning how to work the roving cam, which we're in the process of getting set up right now so that you can talk to bowlers anywhere in the house. they're going to be into the audio mix and video mix. And so that's actually what I'm setting up right now. That's why I want to get off the mic. But yeah, I'll talk to you more about.
Thank you very much, Tom.
Yeah, thank you,
All right.
Larry. You guys are doing a great job. You and Chase both, and Stacy Jones did a hell of a job on the tournament here.
Absolutely.
Very happy to be a part of it, and we're just going to keep plugging along.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you, Larry.
All right, guys, ladies, guys, get out and support that event. It's at Cave Springs. You can contact the Bowling Center. You can contact them through the MBT. Get out and bowl this experience. It's just going to be a phenomenal opportunity for you to bowl. One more thing here in St. Louis. So back to the action. We're looking down here. Tim and Shay are both down on lanes 25 and 26. They're both working on 279 pace. We're looking over here. They're just catching up on 27 and 28 after the small breakdown the game before. Andy covered his spare. Zadie Reese over on 32. Home with Carrie Mapp. Carrie Mapp's up on 31 right now. And she didn't have any trouble getting a 7-pin out that time. That's Tom Partle on 28 with the double, bowling with Dave Cummings. They're both on the on a double, and Mike go up again. It looks like since he made the adjustment, Mike's picked up his speed a little bit too. He's had the last four very firm.
Well, Sapolis goes 6-2 and then throws a turkey.
Yeah, after that big four, I think he did exactly what you said. He let up on the ball a little bit, maybe tugged, but he's been solid the last three.
Yeah, it looks like we're a little behind on 27 and 28. I think we're going to get that worked out here. And look, we're just going to be slow on 27 and 28 today. We're going to be a little behind. Nice shot there by Mooney.
It's good to see Scott Pierce out today. He told me that he finally went back to work after that injury to his left elbow. We're looking forward to seeing him get out and bowl again.
Yeah, I asked him if he went to the range and shot his gun yet. And he said that he felt like when he was shooting with one hand that the gun was going to fall out of his hand, and he had someone watch it, and he goes, the gun's not going anywhere. He says it's just a feeling.
It is.
He goes, I've never felt so helpless and weak in my life. And it's weird how it happened. His dog did it. His dog crossed up his feet and he fell down the stairs. What's up, Buttercup? Man.
Well, you know, we talked about Tony Resnick and his partner earlier with the custom jerseys that he's made. You can see, take a good look right there on lane 28 right now, and you can see Tony Resnick.
Yeah, what do we got on there? I saw Fitz's ice cream.
Roberto's, Restaurante.
Fritz's.
Yeah.
It looks like Mattingly's. Who else do we got on there?
Cecil Whitaker's.
Yeah, he's got him. It's all over his jersey. Tony's playing a little bit. Tony's playing a little bit of a swing shot today.
Yes. So Aaron and Sapolis, after a couple of near misses. Stringing them out again. Shay and Tim down there are both working on 279s.
I can't wait to get the score updates.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that too. That's the hardest part about what we're doing right here is waiting.
We can only see so much.
Right. You know, Andy Klein's got a great game. He's so compact. He's
Awesome. 31 and 32 looks like a little bit of trouble.
I lost you mostly.
Yeah, I don't hear myself either.
There's Mike Dole. Like I said, he has really firmed up a lot. I missed his 9th frame.
You have? I have nothing.
I have barely got you in my ear.
How about nothing now?
I lost him.
Me.
Well, I don't have you either.
Do you hear me, Larry? Larry hears me just a little bit.
I hear you better. Whatever you did, I got you better now.
There's Dole going for a double.
Gotcha.
There he is. Splits. I guess that would be the 9-8, right? He doesn't split the 8-9. He splits the 9-8. And then Mooney does the same thing. So they're trying to grind out a good game here. What, 23 and 38? So you're still looking at 460. Floyd goes through the face. I guess it's just, you know, it's all about who you're crossing with, you know. Can you feed off of them? I was talking to, forget who I was talking to, said they were crossing with Holloman and Cameron.
That's Kevin Gropey and...
I was talking to Kevin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to Kevin, and he said, yeah, I get to cross with Holloman and Cameron. I said, well, good, because if you can pace them.
Or set the pace.
Then you're in, well, yeah, I said, then you're in good shape. I said, that's a team you want to run off of.
That's right. And feed off of.
Yes, for sure. Well, O'Brien goes 9 spare, 9 spare, 5 in a row. Sopolis goes strike, big four, 5 in a row. It looks like Shay and Tim are going to shoot 250, 260.
Is there a way to tell how many people are viewing us right now?
I'm not sure if we can see viewers or not. A lot. Just shy of 1 million.
That's the comedy relief.
Just shy of 1 million viewers, folks. But hey, share, hit that like, subscribe. All that good stuff. Hit the bell, smash the like button, show us some love. 28 viewers right now. That's all right. It's early. It's early. Look.
And we're going to be here for a long time.
Put bowling on your phone. Put football on your TV. And you'll be good to go. What more would you need? So it looks like Dole shoots 38. Mooney shoots 22. So they're at 460 there. Shay and Tim go 68, 57. Wow, come on. It's not even fair down there on 31 and 32. Polis with 6 in a row. Here's Andy Klein to finish up his 10th. and almost left the 4.57.
Very close, yes.
So, you know, just your everyday 4.57. There's O'Brien. Smash 9. Oh, you only have to settle for 520 if you cheat, boys. Think you'll be all right.
So Tim and Shea shot 268 and
257.
You saw that? Okay. So we had 460 for Dole, and
Yeah, a little bit of struggle down there for
430 for Klein and Browning.
Oh, 7-9 for Carey.
She has been in the pocket all day. I think one ball she had out of the pocket the last game. Hottie.
Yeah, it looks like Resnick and Hottie have 79 going into the 5th. Tony's trying to get a double here.
Mess the audio up a little bit here.
Nice little carry there. It's funny, if you look on 28, you can see the foul line coming up a little bit. That would scare me.
I'll bet you it's not like that tomorrow because Beeman will have somebody on that.
Right. Here's Dave Cummins. Anybody who doesn't know Dave Cummins, watch this guy. You remember Fred Flintstone, how he bowled? Tut-tut-tut-tut-tut. And there he goes. I think we decided on that's an 11.5 step approach.
I can't count that fast.
Sapolis working on 260. He's got the back 7 after the big 4. Aaron trying to get that 250 going. Yeah, he's back in the pocket.
Yes.
So they're going to shoot, if they sheet, 66.58.
Make an announcement that the stream may go down for 10 or 15 seconds.
So the stream might go down 10, 15 seconds. Just bear with us. Refresh your screen. Actually, go get you something cold to drink, something good to eat. I know I had Tony make me up a bacon grilled cheese and finally got them all to go. Sapolis coming up, trying to finish off this 260. Floyd happy he finally struck. Welcome to the party.
It's good to see Floyd out bowling again.
Yeah. Surprised not to see Quentin out here today.
Actually, I am too.
I really thought I was going to see him. Now we got Shea and Tim coming to the TV pair. Boring. Sapolis with the mover 4. Oh, 245 if he strikes. Aaron go off for 58. You're still at 500. Hottie with the 4.
So Chase, I was surprised. I'm glad you're here. Like I said earlier, I mean, it's really great to have you do this with me. It's going to make my day a lot easier, make your day a lot easier. Folks can hear a lot more about what's going on between the two of us. And then, but I was surprised to see you not on the roster. When I didn't see you, I figured you were throwing bags somewhere because if you're not bowling, you're usually throwing bags.
Well, there is a big bags tournament today, but I've already
I'm glad you're here.
dedicated myself here.
And then, of course, tomorrow night, you're going to be bringing the live action tomorrow night from Cave Springs as well.
Yeah, but I'm going to be late tomorrow.
Well, I know you're going to come in.
I'm going to come in a little later into the live
Come
stream
in for brunch.
Yeah, I got a lunch that I got to go to on Sundays at the local spot. So,
Right.
got to go get my chicken wings.
There you go.
Got to go get them. So yeah, I'm going to be joining a little later in the afternoon.
But you're going to have a lot later day than everybody
Yes,
tomorrow.
that is true.
You're leaving here and going to Cave Springs.
That
correct?
is on the other side of the world. So Sapolis finishes with 45. Aaron can shoot 48.
Trip 4 for Partle.
Like it's his job.
Tell Jason that the wireless game.
Tell him what?
Just say the wireless game is working great. Jason. Tell Jason the wireless game.
Jason, the wireless camera's working. So we got Shea and Tim on 29 and 30. And they're bowling with Robards. And I don't know.
Hold on just a second. I'll tell you. Well, I can't. But,
well, he said those are pretty correct. So 45 and 36 for Sapolis and O'Brien. Little under par. Here's Carey trying to finally gets a double. He's been working hard for that double. Tony keeping his string going. So he goes double 9 spare, next 4. Hottie's got 9 spare, triple with a 9 spare. Tim and Shay been on a little hot streak since 2015, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Either one or the other is winning something, so. Dave Cummins with the 10. Carrie is just, she's having some struggles. Wow, 5-pin on 30. That was pretty impressive. Carey with the cover. Shoots 190, probably threw the ball like 260. That's what's crazy. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in out here at Concord Lanes Long Doubles. Brought to you by Stacy Jones.
Austin Markley.
And proprietor Dan Beeman, who is the host. We got 8 games today. We are in game 2/3. Game 2 is wrapping up. It looks like we're going to be catching up a little quicker than we actually thought here. So we should be all right on delay-wise. Man, that looked really weird. I could have swore Tim was missing his 5-pin. I could have swore he was, but I figured they're good enough to know that if they're missing a pin or not. It looked like he did not have a 5-pin.
Do we have replay?
I don't know if it's true. It could be, it could not be. It felt like that when I looked up, there was a hole in the middle of the rack. But I don't want to say anything and be wrong about it. We just got to let it go. I just feel like he didn't have a 5-pin. I also feel like Tim would have saw it. You know, I feel like he would have saw it. Shay would have picked the 8-10 for sure.
Yes.
Let's see if Tony can keep his streak going. He's got 4 in a row, going on 279 into the 8th. He'll be showing here on lane 27 in a second.
All right. What's up, buddy?
How you doing,
There
my
he
friend?
is.
Will you get us,
Nice
get
shot
us a
there.
standing sheet when you can?
On the way right now.
Thank you, sir.
So Tony's got 279 going in the 8th. Hottie's got 258. They need to strike out there. Tell you what, he puts a little on the ball, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Austin, you said?
Austin Markley. Austin Markley and Joe Robards.
Tom Partle. Split in the rack. Yep, this is the part of the show when bowlers start moving.
Dave Cummings. Strike.
Shocker that Shay and Tim are ahead of everybody because they throw the most strikes. Here's Robards. Looks like they're getting a little longer here. Just a little tighter.
Say, did you find a partner for the 2022 holiday doubles?
Yes.
Who's that going to be? Or can you say it this time?
Well, no one even knows. That's the thing, because it still shows me with my old partner on the lineup. But me and Tim Curran have decided to
That's a good
pair up, and we're going to go ahead and try to give it a run this year.
I think that's a good team up.
This year was my lowest holiday doubles showing with plus 260 for 8 games, which if I give 260 to 60% of the field, we make the cut. I was 260 over for 8 games, and that's my lowest I've been since I've been bowling holiday doubles. Oh, get there.
No.
Quitter 10. Thought I was going to get that one for sure. Well, we got the giant 710 on 29 and 30.
And all the while you got Hottie over there still striking.
Yeah, he's got 250 off. Tony can go 250 off. 58-58's not a bad score.
Not too bad.
I mean, you're also chasing a big number after game one. I mean, that's so huge. It's so big to shoot 580. I mean, you already know you're at least going to have an 80 to 100 pin cushion over a lot of teams.
Well, I just talked to Sid. Sid is getting us the standing sheet as we speak.
Awesome.
So we'll actually know what we're talking about and be able to give people a rundown. Spinorama. Cummings wants this one. The Pete Weber special.
Yep.
Hey,
That's it.
everybody grab him.
Little trip 4.
Tomahawk. Yep.
Well, Partle's got 279 going.
Yep.
Dave's struggling a little bit, 220 off, but still 500. Who is she?
That's Kayla Bird.
My goodness.
She throws a ton of ball.
Wait a minute.
Throws a ton of ball.
I think that's the girl who tried to take my AirPods. We were at Crest Bowl, and she came by to my table, picked up my AirPods case, and I was like, you think so? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, I don't think so.
That was a strike.
Jesus. Dead through my skull. Thank you.
You can hear me?
I could hear the ball busting through the pins, crashing in my ears
Okay.
loudly.
So that was too loud is what you're trying to say.
Oh my goodness.
What'd you say?
Yeah, right. I was not expecting that, guys. that just rang.
You actually jumped.
Yeah, that rang through my head. Yeah, so that was a strike. I felt that one. Ooh, I think he's making an easy shot too hard.
Covering too much wood.
I really do.
There's a headphone level.
But anyways, she took my AirPod case and I said, and she opened it up because it'll show if it's connected.
Test.
And she opened it
It's
up and it
going all
went
the
through her
way
phone.
up,
She's like,
so it's
there, I
good.
told, and she stopped and
this.
it said, not your
Get
AirPods.
rid of that.
I was like, uh-huh.
Yeah, I tell you, she can bowl. She's
Well, it looked like Floyd was playing bingo or Keno over there. Got a lot of red balls up on his score.
oh yeah.
Why am I not
Let's see
here?
if Hottie and Resnick can cheat here. Tony gets the first one. It's different watching him stand so far left.
Well, I was gonna say he's deeper than
See,
I'm normally accustomed to seeing him.
See the levels going?
Tim trying to double here. Another 10. I don't know what ball he's throwing. Hottie trying to get. Oof. He knows that one was a getaway.
Is that low battery?
No.
So you got 258 left.
What is that?
Both of them do.
Low
So
battery
minimum
inside,
490.
I believe, inside high schools.
Okay. Did the freak?
I'm looking
no,
at the high
frequency
scores
didn't
over
change.
here. There's 100 300s here this season.
Lower 10.
100 300s already.
Unless you turn it down.
Shay's throwing the trend 2.
And I really can't tell what Tim's throwing from back here.
Is that the virtual gravity or whatever that is? Is that the newest one they got out?
It's not because I can see
Or
the
not,
level.
not the virtual gravity, the velocity or whatever the hell it's called.
Let me see that. That's better. I could hear it with
No, he
this.
throws it well, whatever it is.
Yeah, he's been throwing that Helos.
Robards, 4-bagger.
No. What the fuck just happened? Check.
Dave liked that one.
That was a big shot.
That was.
That was a ball change.
That was a good ball change and his speed too.
We lost it.
So
have no clue what
Resnick
just
and Hottie go 47-48. Pardo's got 79 going, 60 minimum. They both strike out as 500.
What's Dave got? 227 left?
Yep.
What was it?
Pardo's got 79. Little working man's 5. Well, Tim's sticking with that ball. I don't know if he's going to change or not. Big
That's big ball for
four-bagger
Dave.
right there.
Yep.
How important are spares? He lost 11, missing 1. Damn.
Oh.
30's got that 10 ringing. See if Tom can
He wants
double
all
up
of
the
this
10.
one.
He's got to have it.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to Concord Bowl, ladies and gentlemen, where all your dreams come true. So we got 68. Dave can finish up here with 27. Dave strikes out in the 10th. Five bagger to finish the game.
That was a nice ball change.
Still 500.
Yes.
Well, we did.
No. 490, 495.
Oh, you're right.
But still, better than a poke in the eye.
Well, it depends on who's poking you in the eye.
It's better than a poke in the eye.
Is that better?
Dave wearing
you
his-
shoot 490s all day long, you're going to be there at the end.
You better hope. Oh, let's
The
go.
love tap and the
Okay, can you hear with the Can you hear with the headset?
Sweep the leg, Daniel. Sweep the leg.
willed it down.
You know, most people say if Larry wouldn't have stayed there, it would have stayed up. So, yep. Welcome behind the head pin at
Here's what we're
Concord.
gonna do. We're gonna use these and this and fuck it.
That's how that works. Mike Hottie, I'm really enjoying the jerseys.
So get that
I
shot
love it.
Mike said, and you need your headset. There you go.
Obviously, you're not that creative.
No, it's a lot of food places.
You can hear? Okay.
Oh, I see that. Does he have the TDK on his too? Oh, yeah. I see it. It's same spot. TDK, for y'all don't know, is them damn kids. So we're moving on to game 4. We're halfway through, Larry. Almost.
Yeah, it's actually, the pace is actually pretty good.
I can hear fine.
If I don't get it, you know what? I'm going to get a score sheet.
Well, I thought we would have one, but
So get this microphone set. It's not on. I don't know if it needs phantom power or what. I don't know where it is.
all right. So Robards up on 29
That's actually good.
on a 5-bagger right now. I think that's 6.
Oh, yeah. So let me see your headset real quick. Unplug for me. Yep.
27-20
Yep. Thank you.
with Zachary Johnson, and Jacob Bennett. Bowling with, can't quite see just yet.
Okay, turn it down a little bit.
That's 2. Check. 1, 2. Check. 1, 2. Interview mic. Can you hear me? Yeah. Headset.
Okay, so it should be Anthony Richmond and Jalen Mosley bowling on 27 or 28 with Bennett and Johnson. But I'll verify that as soon as I can. Dave Cummings has adjusted his line a little bit over on 31, and he, after finishing the previous game strongly, he is starting off where he left off. Yes, that is Mosley. If you're just joining us, we're at the long doubles at Concord Lanes in South St. Louis, Missouri. Your stream is brought to you by MBT Bowling Tournaments. And we want to thank Tom O'Mara for being here to set the stream up. I want to thank Stacy Jones for creating this event, and Dan Beeman, your center host, the proprietor here at Concord. Waiting on some standing sheets so we can give you the layout of where everybody is. Chase, who is in the booth with me, has run to try to get those in his hand so we can go over them. You're watching Tim Barrett, Shea Bittenbender here on 29 and 30. Mosley and Richmond over on 27-28 with Bennett and Johnson. Bowling with Robards and Markley here on 29 and 30. Joe Robards working at a 290 pace. Tim Barron on 30 after making a slight change after leaving several single pins. He's a 9-pin there.
3 teams apiece. There's a huge log jam down there. Aaron and Sapo haven't even started the game yet.
Jason Robards. Last 8.
So here's her microphone right here. Never said. You guys are set. Yeah. Except for you. Okay, Larry, can you hear me?
I hear you just fine, Tom.
Okay, great. So I had been putting out audio fires. We had this beautiful setup working last night, and we had audio interface kind of crap out on us, and we had to bring in a backup system, and we've just been fighting it all morning.
That's what you did this morning.
Yeah, and that's why we got to a late start, and you know, that's one of the reasons that I'm so happy to be at Cave, that we don't have to deal with these issues of setting up and having, you know, technical problems. Not to say we're not going to have technical problems there, but at least it's not the setup and all
But
that.
you're there, and the bowlers are
Absolutely.
coming to you.
Absolutely. So here's what we have going now. We do have our interview camera up and running, so we're going to have the camera running down. We can go all the way down to lanes 1 and 2, and we have communication, so we can interview bowlers, and you guys can ask questions, bowlers can hear, and we can have a full...
That'd be great.
Yeah, a full broadcast now. So Casey's going to be doing it. Casey Gattel is going to be doing the interviews, and I think she's going to get on mic here in a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and get the video feed up probably in the next half hour or so. But that's something else we're adding to the stream here.
That's
so I just
awesome.
wanted to give you a heads up.
That's great.
How are you guys doing?
We're doing great. We're looking for scores. Once we get scores, everything's going to be much better.
Yeah.
I think that's what people want to really know is what everybody is doing, how are they bowling, where are they placing.
Yeah.
And I'm getting some messages on my phone about that. And like I said, as soon as we get that, there seems to be a little bit of a backlog down there.
Yeah, Chase was talking about that. We've got a lot of guys on, you know, that are 3 to a pair, or 3 to a lane, and we've been getting 2, and so pacing's obviously going to be a little different.
Well, Joe Robards up in the 10th has those last 8. He's 7th in. So Tim and Shay, who actually struggled that game, are going to come out of it with 430. I know that that's not going to be something that they're going to be happy with, but they both stayed clean, but they had a case of the 9s. Just couldn't kick corner pins out, and then Tim had a blower 9-10. So 269 with a strike for Robards on lane 30. Dave Cummings is up on a 2-bagger. save on the game.
Yeah, Larry.
Would it be possible, because we're going to be several minutes, you want to leave this you don't want to move cameras, or is it possible to get a little bit of a wider view maybe to see what's going on over on 27, 28? Yep. Thank you, sir. All right, so a little bit obstructed, but I can see it now on the screen. I made an adjustment to our camera. We've got 3 pair that the bowlers are really striking a lot. I tried Jacob Bennett, who just got up and struck on 27. His partner, Zachary, is on a 4-bagger. I'm looking to see who this... Bear with me just a second. All right, so Zachary Johnson has the front 6 on 27 or 28. Mosley is up now on 27 on a 4-bagger. He's working at a 280 pace. I'm still looking for just a little bit of information here. Maybe Chase has brought it to me. Okay. So this is Sid with the Motive Masters. Okay, on March 26th, just to give you a little bit of information about some things that are happening here in St. Louis. The Motive Masters, March 26th, $120. It's a doubles, right?
Yep.
It's a doubles. So it's $120 a team. They have 12 spots left for this event. 6 games of qualifying.
Filling up quick.
Filling up quick, right? March 27th is still part of the Masters, is the singles version, 5 games, cut to match play. There's just 13 spots left for that, and it's a $100 entry fee.
I will be in attendance at both
Chase
of them.
will be bowling that event, and that's going to be at Kingpin or Crest?
Crest.
That's going to be at Crest Bowl. Also, I don't have all the information in front of me, but coming up like a lightning bolt is going to be the Queens weekend. I'm working right now to get that information for you.
When's your next one?
Well, as many of you guys know, I'm taking a break. The Senior Grand Prix is going to be February 30th. Did I say February? January 30th at Quonset Lanes down in Festus, Missouri. They're in the 40s right now. That's
I'm not
a senior
old enough
event.
to do that.
You know, you act it sometimes. Oh, no, you don't. Never
I'm
mind.
39.
I know.
But hey, next year I'll have the pick of the litter for over 40.
That's right, you will. Contact Rental Blondin or Grand Prix Senior Tour for that information. We've been telling you about the event starting tomorrow night at Cave Springs.
Which I will be there also.
And you're going to be bringing, but you're not bowling. You're bringing the action, right?
Sure, we'll call it action.
You never know, right? At some point, you'll probably bowl that, won't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get out there for a squad. I know I got 3 squads of that family tournament out at Imperial.
Yes.
Bowling with Grace Ogle, Riley Ogle,
And Lou Hagelin,
well,
the Masonator.
I don't know if Mason is gonna bowl with me, but I am gonna bowl with Caleb Davis.
Okay.
So we're gonna I'll get a couple squads out there. You know, I love the kids, man. You know, I love the kids.
Well, here I got the information on the Queen. This is Ashley's dream come true. She built this, was hoping just to get, 20, 30 bowlers, and she ended up getting almost 100 the first time. May 15th is Crown the Queen and King event. That's right here at Concord. That's $800 first place. And the Queen on May 14th, the day before, is $1,500 first place based on a full field. So, ladies, if you've not bowled this event, you need to get out here. Guys, come with your ladies and bowl the Crown the Queen and King event. Contact Ashley, Punkin Dominique, Ashley Bluford, Concord Bowl. There's multiple squads. There's only 7 spots left in the Queens right now, and there's only 10 in the King. So 9 a.m. doubles, 2 p.m. doubles. Get out here and get a spot. Check with Ashley, and we'll get you taken care of.
Okay, score update after game 1.
That's okay.
We have
no surprise.
Aaron and Mike with 589. Dan McCormick and Dwayne Stegmeyer shooting 556. Pat Orozco and Steve Solovic, 545. Adcock and Queen, 517. Seth Harris and Eric Roethlisberger shoots 505.
That's right. Andy Klein and Josh Brown.
So what is the what are we looking
502.
at? What is the cut? How many is he taking?
Well,
because I'm gonna give you the first page and then I'm gonna tell you what the cut is. So after Andy Klein and Josh Browning, they're in 6th at 502. Tony and Mike Hottie at 494. Chris Taylor and Eric Sesmo, 493. Did I just say his name wrong?
yeah, they had 42 teams.
So is he taking half? And then Brian Lawson and Ari Wilson. I don't think I know them. They're at 493 after game 1 in 9th. So if I had to guess, we'll just say they're taking 21.
No, I don't.
We'll just for the sake of argument, that's 450 after game 1. So half the field.
25, sorry.
We got 300 going on lane 25. 300 alert. 300 alert. I don't know who that is. Zachary?
No, Zachary's on 27, 28.
Okay.
I will tell you in just a second as soon as I get up.
That's actually, I can see the back of his jersey here. It is B-Ron. Or B-Raw. That's Ari Wilson's partner. So right here, Byron Lawson. Byron Lawson has the front 7, working on 8 in a row here, maybe. I do like those purple jerseys that Mosley's wearing. There he goes, looking for 8.
I'm going to turn mine down, right?
Smash 10. Looks like he's throwing the... .280 going here for Mosley.
We cut to the top 14.
Top 14, so that'll be a little different number here.
And your pins carry over, and then they go match play.
So 14th place is 476 with Michael Holloman and Cameron Doyle. So I'm going to just go over the top 14, win the cut again. First place after game 1 is O'Brien Sopolis, 589. Second is McCormick Stegmeyer, 556. Orozco Solovic at 545. Adcock Queen, 517. Fifth place, Harrison Rothenberg, 505. Klein and Browning, 502. Resnick and Hottie, 494. Tyler and Sesmo, 493. Taylor and Sesmo, 493. Lawson and Wilson, 493. 10th place, Solero and Smith, 493. Barrett and Bittenbender, 492. Mooney and Dole, 484. 13th is Bird and Sachs at 483. And rounding up the top 14 is Holloman and Doyle at 476 over. And that would be your cut if the tournament ended
After one game.
Fortunately for us,
277 for Zachary Johnson.
the tax man.
That's right.
I always, when I walk by him, I always go, tax man.
And I don't want to assume.
Jacob Bennett might pick this 710. Just saying. There's a good chance that Jacob Bennett picks. Look, you know what, Larry? I'm going to call it now. Jacob Bennett picks the 710. It looks like he's going for the 7-pin, so I don't know. Whew, I think if he would have went for the 10, I think he would have shot it over. But that rounds off a 194 game.
But here's what so Zachary is bowler A.
His partner is C.
No, his partner is D.
His partner is B?
D.
How's that work?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. Because right now, Richmond is up on 28, and Mosley shot 234.
I'm about to find out. I'm about to find out right now. Which one's your partner?
D.
Why are you that way?
Well,
Well, that makes it difficult.
well, Jake told me where like the bowl at, okay?
I know, but why are you guys diagonal? You should be straight across.
That's what I thought, but I don't know.
Okay, well, I just want to let you know you're the only pair that's doing that.
Well, you know, I'm gonna audit you now. So.
Okay, see, there you go.
You're
He's
in trouble.
going to audit me. I was wondering, why are they, I don't make any sense.
I was having
You just want
I was having trouble with that.
That's why I said, well, that's a good game, 77 and 34.
Yeah, I know.
But yes, we are here, Concord, South County, Missouri,
The long doubles. Look at
the long doubles. I am Chase here with the one and only Larry Husky, Mr. Part-Time Bowlers Tour himself.
A lot of folks are glad there's only one of me.
I am a multiple Part-Time Bowler Tour
I'm
champion.
eating for two, though.
Just want to let you know, multiple Part-Time Bowler Tour champion.
That's right.
I won the biggest Part-Time Bowlers Tour event ever, and that is a fact. That was at St. Clair Lanes.
That was the largest.
Yep, that is the biggest Part-Time Bowlers Tour event, and I think we had 100 and
That was 136.
yeah, 130 something bowlers. Dave won the seniors. Jen Helverstay won the female portion of it, and I won the open portion. And me and Dave were pretty much over the day after that.
Yeah,
so
Jen brought it to you.
yeah, she shot 230, and me and Dave looked at each other like, do we even have to bowl this game?
Well, I will tell you this. There's a big event coming. It's in the planning stage right now. We are going to have a tournament of champions.
Right here, this guy.
Bringing
So it should just be me, Shay, Tim, and
bringing everybody over the last 6 years who's won a title
okay.
back.
Do you know that number?
Working on sponsorship right now.
Do you know the number of entries?
It's going to be a 2-day event, and there will And Tom Parler quietly having a decent game here.
Our dancers are gone. Casey, can you hear me? If you can hear us, Casey, just say hello.
Okay. Yeah, we're fighting some audio issues, guys.
That's
I
all right.
apologize.
It's all right. It's 2022.
Great picture, though.
Well, Casey is on camera, and she's going to put the headphones on, I believe. And
I just saw Billy Netzhammer shot.
Most beautiful hair in the entire building.
Yeah, best hair in bowling.
Best hair in bowling.
I don't know exactly.
See, and here's another thing I'm confused with right now with this log jam that's going on. These games in front of us are game 5. These games that are getting ready to start are game 5. And Sopolis and O'Brien 30 minutes ago just started game 3. But yes, like I said, we have a on-site camera person, Miss Casey, who's a damn good bowler in her own right.
Yes, from a good bowling family.
Yeah, they're all right. So we have no action going on really in front of us, but it's on 31 and 32. Floyd's got 260 going, but his partner's shooting 150. So that hurts a little.
Yeah, she's struggling.
She did not figure out 31 and 32.
And look at Dave Cummings and, like I said, Tom Parler having a nice game quietly.
Well, that's because Dave's
shooting 279.
Dave's spotty. At best. Floyd shoots 260. Throwing the melee. They got 500 going. Dave and Tom.
Yeah. Is it 230, 238 left? Yeah, 238 left.
I called you picking that 710, and you went for the 7-pin part of it, so it went out the window. Yeah, you got to hit that 10 over. Well, I called it on air. Thanks a lot.
I'm going to go ahead and turn her up.
All right, so it looks like we got Casey now.
Casey, are you there?
Okay, she's coming up.
Say hello to the people, Casey. And that's all you're going to get from Casey. Back to us now. Back to us, Larry.
Glad
That's
to
all
have you
Casey
on here,
wants to
Casey.
say.
Okay.
So who do we got? Who's she showing? She's showing Netzhammer and speaking of Amanda.
Amanda Meyer.
She is one of my Southside doubles partners.
You picked a good one.
I have a stacked lineup for Southside doubles this year.
See the scoring, that's good. But yep, it didn't pan down.
But did you get Miss Gatto to bowl with you?
Who?
Casey.
No, she's too good for me. Wow, she's speaking
Looks like
now.
we've got
Okay,
Andrew Orff on
so-
our pair here.
This is Casey on camera. This is her debut.
Billy with a smash 10. Best hair in bowling. That's why Casey's down there. Yeah, but Amanda, I watch her bowl on Tuesdays out at St. Charles.
Very solid.
Very solid. That's why whenever I had an opening, I asked her immediately.
I see Eric Sachs there on 10 with the strike.
Here's Cameron. That's Holloman's partner, right?
Yes, Michael Holloman had a last-minute search for a partner, and he didn't do too bad finding Cameron. AJ couldn't make it for some reason.
Partle with a big strike. That was huge. Dave's got 260. Partle's got a double here at least to give him 500. Here's Cameron.
On 4. And Holloman, yes.
Holloman doing Holloman things. Watch how far up on the approach he actually is. Count the amount of steps and then watch the ball.
And watch for contrast. Watch Scott Boyer on 10, left-hander.
Yeah, but you're talking a whole bunch of different hand here.
Boy, I understand that. Yes, we are. We hear you just fine.
We hear everything you're saying, guys.
Hey, Casey, are you there? Okay.
So Holloman takes what, 3 steps?
Well, not at that lane.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5.
Now, do you see the hand difference?
Yeah, exactly. Dave goes off the sheet for 279.
Wow, and we didn't get it on camera. No one will ever believe it.
You guys want to cut over there?
No, I was just giving Dave Cummins some trouble.
Let's see what's going on. We can go ahead and cut over.
So that was huge because they needed that 500 right there. Pardo goes off for 240, 230. 238, 279. That's a nice 517 score there.
Exactly right.
Tom's not thrilled. I would take.
Ever?
No.
No.
He's bowling with Dave.
That's what makes him so competitive. He wants more.
That's why me and Tom work so well together whenever we bowl. They don't want to see us. They know there's going to be some talking then. We missed it. We didn't get a single shot. Sorry. Maybe when you shoot 180, we'll be there. We didn't get a single shot of your 279. I know. None of yours.
You know,
that's funny.
We've got a mobile cam, so if there's something that's going on,
hey,
just give
Casey.
a yell, we'll move it.
Casey, what's Sapo and O'Brien doing down there on 1 and 2? If you can just peek your head down there, you don't have to move the camera. Just see what their scores are, because they're only in game 3 down there, I think.
Yeah, let's go ahead and push it into the scores.
I'm almost positive they're only in game 3. I know. And this is game 5 starting in front of us. So we've got a little bit of delay. Here's what's going to happen, folks. Bowling's still going to be going on, but it's not going to be on our pairs. It's not going to get down far enough by the time. There's going to be a lot of stuff still happening. Andrew Orff, they're only in frame 1. Then that must be game 4. What pair are they on, Casey? No, that's game 3. Because they went to 31 and 32, right?
Hello.
They should have been on 3 and 4.
If they're on 1 and 2, and then they bowled on 31 and 32. Huh. Well, Larry, I don't know. You know? I don't know what's going on.
I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like,
Okay, her mic is down now, so you guys can talk all day long. Yep.
but they can't be on 1 and 2. Tim and Shay are on 1 and 2.
It's all right.
Huh.
So we went ahead and turned Casey down. She's still on camera. She can hear you, but she is learning camera, and I've got one of my good camera techs, training her on how to do that. And you can't give camera instruction when the mic's open because then we hear all the instructions.
Exactly.
So
Gotcha.
we're just going to, she can hear if you want her to do something. She can shake the camera, yes or no. And
Stand on your head.
I don't know if she'll do that, but I'm pretty sure.
You just got a hard no.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that.
Shake the camera up and down if you will stand on your head.
So we're watching some young talent here right in front of us, though.
Jacob Bennett.
Jacob Bennett, of course, and Zach. Mosley's very talented. But these young, John Ralston here on 29 with Andrew Orff. And then Ari Wilson and, what we say, Byron?
Yeah, just show her everything, and you can have her set up on different lanes, and just do a static shot. That's all we really need. Just get a good static shot of what's going on. You just show her how to frame it, so that you can see what the hell's going on.
Him and Scott Grant brought a match to a gunfight.
Got Ralston coming up here. Oh, quarter 10. Want to give a shout out to my favorite tuning in. You can't see it, but I'm holding up hard hands. Did you stand on your head? That's what I thought. But that's still game 3. Yeah, because they were on 20 or 31 and 32. That means this is game 5. I'm almost positive.
Well, they say game 4.
Is it 4?
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't seem right either. Because this was, because look. So let's just see who we've had on in front of us. We've had Tim and Shay. We've had Sapo and Aaron over here. To begin the tournament, we had Carrie Mapp and them right next door. So that was game 1. Game 2 was Sapo and them over here. Game 3 was Sorello and well, who's Johnson and Kyle Smith.
Game 4.
They're in game 4.
Cody got that to carry.
It's just a cluster.
We need to change the camera angle though on this one.
We're gonna cut it down to lanes 4 or 5, maybe, real quick.
Is that JD Reese?
3 and 4, 5 and 6. So here's Sapo. Oh, here's an update after 2. A new leader. Well, that's not right.
Okay, I'm on your camera right
Are you seeing this?
This is not this is score sheet. This isn't leaders.
Yeah, it is.
Standing sheet.
Look, Larry. 1080, 1070. Something's wrong here. They show a total of 6 1/4.
pins behind the cut.
We have Don Griffin going for the front 11. There it is.
Thank you, Casey, for going over there.
No, that's not Don Griffin. That's Chris Taylor.
Chris Taylor.
With the front 10. Casey, go up just a little bit so we can see his score. There you go. Thank you so much.
And
so
Zmowski,
he's got 240. So we can shoot 546 potentially, which will put them damn near first. Come on, Chris. Oh, one time.
Bingo.
Hiya! Look at him talking. Talk to him, Chris.
You know, funny story about Chris. Chris has been bowling competitively for so long. I mean, when and I took a hiatus there before I came back and started running tournaments again. But I thought Chris was 50 when he was still 40, like 43, 44 years old, because he's been around forever. I said, what did you do? Start bowling men's league when you were 12? And he started laughing. But he literally has been competing at a high level, and he is a very competitive guy.
He also looks like a piece of fruit stripe gum.
Gotcha.
You mean juicy?
No, it's zebra fruit stripe gum.
Zebra fruit stripe gum, yeah.
Here he is for 12 in a row. Good shot, Chris. Casey, grab him and ask him what ball he's throwing, please. Well, don't grab him. Maybe you can find out what ball he's throwing. Tell him to come down here and talk to us.
No, she talked to him. There's Sean Bibby. Zmowski, one more.
246.
246, so 546.
After game 2, they were at 1024.
And that was their game 4.
So Taylor goes 78, 78, something 300. I don't know what his game 3 was. I see him down there by the desk.
Mosley with everything but the kitchen sink hitting the 10.
I like that jersey. I do like that jersey.
Are you talking
Just
about
informed
Mosley?
it was a dark code.
That sounds about right. Chris throws that ball a lot. Andrew Orff. Apparently his family's well known in the St. Louis area for bowling too.
Yeah, I tell you, great story about his grandfather.
Mr. 890?
Mr. Everything. You know, Ray was just such a great ambassador, but he bowled the Blue Chip League down at Imperial Bowl in the late 70s, and mid to late 70s. And he was such a force that bowled on Monday nights. And it was a great league, and it had a lot of great bowlers in it. Several little PBA players that were in St. Louis bowled down there on this Monday night league. But people would start getting to the bowling center. 4:30, 5 o'clock, they'd go to the old boards where they had the schedules just to hang on there. They'd find out what lane he was going to be bowling on, and they would sit down first. They would start lining up behind him. And by the time the league started, if he was on 15 to 16, they were from the counter all the way to the wall, as thick as you could get him in there. They wanted to see every ball that he threw. And he was just smoothest. It was poetry in motion to watch him bowl.
Never seen him throw a ball.
It was just amazing. And you can go on YouTube and see some video of him. I'm actually going back, way back.
Seth Harris has the front 6. But
Andrew comes from, of course, his father and uncle, both incredible bowlers.
Why are they staggered like that? I'm so confused on why this is happening. Because Seth is with Eric. He's got the front 7, but Eric is letter D.
Well, on that, for whatever reason, it's teammate line.
I understand that, but Seth's is A, Eric's D, again on that pair. I don't know why they're doing that. Which one's me? This one? I mean, there's.
Adcock, or who is it going to be?
I'm not sure who that is. If I had to guess, it's probably Jason Queen. It might be Daniel Dino.
Very, very. Can we ask Casey who's got the?
No, it's this dude in the red. Who is that?
Oh, that's Corbin, Chris Corbin.
Oh,
Very good bowler.
Because Stacy said it does not matter. I asked Stacy from the beginning, hey, does it matter if we're across or if we're up and down? And he said, I don't care.
It was just a question, man.
I know, but
Just calm it down.
it doesn't really
Go
matter.
bowl well.
It matters to us.
Why?
Because we're the ones trying to give the scores to these people.
that's why it matters.
So Seth's got the front 8.
Seth has the front 8. It looks like Chris Corbin has 10 in a row. Dino's got 60, 40, 30 off the sheet. So they can go 530. And he just carried the 10 out. See, that's the problem with bowlers, Larry. They don't realize there's more to it than just them throwing a bowling ball wherever they want to go. There's more that goes in behind it. So it makes it easier on us that we're not giving the wrong scores. So Chris with 11 in a row. So now I guess the 300 scores are up over 100 after today. Top 10? 10. Top 10, paying 11. So what's our 11th spot minus that? So it'd be 12 right there.
It would be
Marcel
Marcel and Griner.
962.
No, this is after
2, and the
two.
pay would be, who was that? Anthony Richmond and Jalen Mosley.
Jalen Mosley.
Another 300 there by Chris.
He did finish it.
He did finish it, so they're going to shoot 530. Yes, you are seeing it correctly. That man is right-handed, stopping on his right foot. You did see
Interesting
that.
story. I mean, he was just messing around, and that's how he learned, and it felt good, and he just kept it. He never changed it after he learned how to bowl.
You know, there's some people I watch bowl, and I'm like, so that's what you ended on? That's what you decided. Who's the guy that pushes the ball down there?
Brayman.
Yes, and it's on the left side of the lane. That dude,
John Brayman.
that dude's a killer. Seth Harris, front 9. So if Seth strikes out, that's 3 300s in this game. Eric's got 240 going, 230. Again, we are here at Concord Lanes. We're at the long doubles. 8 games of qualifying. This is game 4. Scores are coming in as quick as we can get them to you. Cody, Runaway Brooklyn. Here's Seth Harris going for front 10. Throwing the Zen. It seems like the Zen is the ball of choice for Concord.
Well, I'll tell you, it's been a good ball for a lot of places.
You know what ball I've been throwing a lot of?
The one you get your hand in.
UC3.
Yeah, and you're surprised, right?
No. Let me tell you now, it's not urethane. I don't care what they tell you, it is not urethane. It's the heaviest looking ball in my bag. Here's Seth Harris for 10.
Seth's had a hot hand lately.
See if he can't finish it up. Eric's got 240 going. Seth for 11. Oh, got it wide.
And got
Still
it.
carries it.
I don't know Ari.
Let's see Seth's last shot, and then we'll get back down to Cameron and Holloman. Cameron and Holloman throw enough strikes. They don't need to be shown on camera. Seth Harris, 300. That one's inside. Got it to carry. Good game, Seth.
Good ball.
So Eric can shoot 240 if he goes off, or 240 if he goes off. Let's go back down. $260 for Holloman. He's not done. Cameron Doyle for $3 bills.
Yep.
Hey, look. Hey, Cameron, way to be happy about it, bud. I know.
Another day at the office.
I know. It's just hard throwing strikes over and over again.
So Cody's got 247 left.
Yeah, we're finishing up game 4. It looks like Eric's going to shoot 220, which is kind of a disappointment. I mean, it is, but it isn't, because you had a good 240 going. I didn't see what he left. We were too busy watching Cameron strike again. Eric shoots 221, so we're looking at 520 total. Not a bad day. Jake through the face. Struggle bus. Andrew, see if he can get himself a little ham bone.
I do care about you guys. I'm not talking about he doesn't care about
We don't care about you either. We hear everything.
We're just struggling because we're having some serious audio issues.
We have no clue.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out a solution. And
We're in our own world.
We had no clue.
well, when he says he doesn't care about you, it's he doesn't care about what he's trying to figure out, like, direction. And I can't give direction without going on the air with the direction.
No. Tell us how you really feel.
He
Go ahead and let us know. Just let us know.
Here,
I don't care about
I'll
them.
let you talk to him.
Yeah, I don't care about them. I had Casey cracking up down there. I don't think you heard what I said about Holloman. I said Michael Holloman is the best Amish bowler in the world. 40 frames. He does twice as much. Andrew Orff cleaning it up. So this is game 4. We got teams going into game 5. We got game 4 just starting down here on 25 and 26, Larry. I'm almost positive. Because the screens change colors, right? After each game?
No.
Have they been this color the whole
Yeah.
time? Casey, or what does that say on the top left on 25 and 26? Does that say game 4? The top left on 25 and 26. Does that say game 4? Lord.
Well, Chase, let's talk while we're at a little bit of a lull. Let's talk about your bags. You've had a
cornhole.
pretty successful couple years.
Yes,
Doing some bags. You also did something that I don't know if you were probably the only person to ever do it on camera, behind the back, and in nothing but net.
Well, we call that an airmail. That actually got me my first sponsorship. It took me a lot of tries. If you watch that video, that's pure excitement.
I know.
From making that, because it was a lot of tries. But no, I do it professionally. I've got several national sponsors. So yeah, we like to throw bean bags and
you did it in the middle of Cowboy Stadium too, didn't you?
Yes, I did on my birthday. 2019 on my birthday, we were at AT&T Stadium. Took second place that year.
Yeah, you gave me the plaque.
Gave you the plaque. It was for veterans. We raised a lot of money that day, and it was a really surreal feeling being on the 50-yard line. And that year, we didn't even get to see the Dallas Star because the Rose Bowl had been there the night before.
Well, you did something in the stadium the Cowboys couldn't do. You won.
Yeah.
Oh, did I say that?
Yeah. As he's got the Green Bay sweater on.
Green Bay,
which
all the way.
Dan Beeman is already counting him losing this game today because of how bad his week has been. I don't know what's going on during his week, but apparently it's been so bad that the Packers losing will top it off.
No.
Seth Harrison, big 300. That would be that's a multiple person 900. Game 4. We had a multiple person 900 game 4. Chris Taylor, Seth Harris, and Cameron Doyle. Is that right? Those are the three 300s game 4?
Chris Corbin.
Chris Corbin.
Chris Taylor.
Chris Taylor, Seth Harris.
Seth Harris.
And
Cameron Doyle.
So we got a 1200 series. So I sent a Girl Scout cookie link to Miss Tackett the other day because she was looking for Girl Scout cookies. So I see Natalie today, and I said, hey, did you order cookies? And she goes, yeah, I ordered. I just ordered from a bunch of people. She said, now here's a little insight on EJ. EJ Tackett. He likes the lemon
drops
or lemon heads or whatever they're called, cookies. So the box gets in the mail super quick. EJ opens it. Not addressed to him. He opens the package. Looks at his wife, who obviously doesn't know this man, and goes, you didn't give me any lemon cookies? And she's like, they didn't have any, EJ. I said, yeah, Natalie, like you don't know what he likes. She goes, it was more Samoas for me. So now we got the Motive Masters flyers that just showed up.
Yes.
So it's $120 per team for the doubles.
Yes.
So it's not $120 per person.
No, per team.
March 26, 8 a.m. Bowl at 9 is your doubles. $1,000 first place based on 48 teams. 6 games. Then pay cashers, side box brackets, and a big board. Get a hold of Sid Bluford. He's at cbluford23 at yahoo.com or Facebook at LC Bluford. Go ahead and get signed up for that. And then the very next day, same bowling alley, March 27th, check-ins at 8. You bowl 5 games, cut to the cashers, and we'll bowl single game elimination match play. $100 again in, 96 max bowlers. $2,000 for first based on those 96 bowlers. Again, cbluford23 at yahoo.com or Facebook at LC Bluford. Go ahead and get signed up. There's only 12 spots left in the doubles. I think me and Larry are going to bowl the doubles.
Yeah, they're going to put the
We're gonna get him one of those dinosaur
Dragon,
things.
yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get him one of those dinosaur things. A couple bumpers. I would bowl with Casey, but I'm not good enough to bowl with her. Do you want to bowl Saturday morning juniors bumper league? Juniors bumper league. Me and you. Okay, I have a partner for Saturday morning juniors bumper league.
You know, there's only a few people still alive that are old enough to have seen me bowl.
And what pound bowling ball would you throw right now, Larry, if you were to get out there right now and bowl?
If I could, 15.
No, I'm saying in your state as you are right now.
15.
You could chuck a 15
I'm still
down
a manly
there?
man. Yeah.
You could chuck 15? No, see, I'm the manly man. I throw 16.
Yes, you do. You
I
and
throw
Norm.
the man weight.
You and Norm.
Me and old Duke. Andrew Orff, everybody, right there, picking a 10-pin on camera. Is he bowling with Ralston? Is that his partner?
That's his partner, and his partner is
Shooting 260. Can't pick a spare, but if you throw the next 10, it really doesn't matter. See if he can keep the string. Oh, that was inside.
lots of hold.
Over the line.
Hey, Seth.
Congratulations on your 300. What ball are you throwing?
Zen.
And did Eric drill that? You need a better ball driller.
Why? That paper ball in my bag.
So you guys were sitting in, you were in third, right? After game one? Oh, fourth. Fifth after game one. What did you guys shoot game three?
Third game we only shot 421, but the second game we shot 480 something.
Well, no, you got,
Or something like that.
so you went 250, 240 what?
240, 258, 246, 243, 300.
Almost 800. That's 1,000 for four.
I'll take that.
Maybe Eric needs a better ball driller.
Maybe. He's not drilling himself.
You see? So Seth throwing the Zen. I think that's the third 300 today with the Zen.
See our graphic there that Mr. Omer has changed, and
Oh, this is the long doubles.
it's the long doubles. That's
The
right.
long doubles.
Want me to stretch that out?
Yeah, the
NG.
yeah, the long doubles.
Did you notice that Dave Rollman is bowling today?
I did not know that. Fun fact about John Ralston.
How you doing, young man?
John Ralston just acquired a new set of cornhole boards and bags,
Look out.
thanks to Half Acre Cornhole. Or I'm sorry, Half Acre. Half Zig. Half Acre is one of the guy's last names.
Yeah, he lives on Half Acre.
Yeah. Half Zig Cornhole. Set him up with some nice deer American flag cornhole boards and some camo bags.
Oh, who would be surprised that he had deer?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. John is an avid hunter. He just doesn't shoot anything.
That he hasn't already shot before.
I said it's a shame your property cameras don't have just pistols on them with the deer that you capture on them.
Yeah.
He's had some big bucks on there.
He has killed some trophy animals.
I don't see his sidekick here today.
Where's
Hey.
your lucky charm?
Hey, where's your better looking part of you?
She's at the vet right now with the open.
I like the gray and the hair, man. It's
Hey, she thinks it's sexy, makes me look old.
hey, it's looking good. How's them cornhole boards?
I fucking love them. I still play with them. I try to do it like twice, 3 times a week, but right now the weather's sucking. They're like, oh, thing on my head.
There you go.
Hey, this thing's pretty cool.
Now you can hear us.
Yeah, this is pretty neat.
So you shot a big game there.
Yeah, I missed a 10 pin like a big old dum dum.
Well, I figured if you throw the next 10 in a row, you don't need a spare.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm glad you're enjoying the cornhole boards. Keep bowling. You and Andrew, that's a different combination, huh?
Yeah, I see him bowling Friday nights, and obviously I was always a good bowler, so like,
So is this what he shows you?
yeah. I see. I expect like 240 out of you the next 4 games.
He threw the ball like 240.
Yes.
He got
Yeah, I did.
217.
Yes.
Well, right on, man. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Good luck, John.
Yeah, Ralston and Orff. That's a different one.
And it could be a power team going down the stretch. They're both young and strong. And
I'm telling you, not to toot my own horn, but me and Tim Curran for holiday doubles is huge.
That's a good selection.
That's a massive. When we talked about it as soon as we were done with our squad. You know, we just felt like we needed to get maybe a change.
Well,
and try a different pace.
And to your partner's credit, you know, Greg, he probably felt worse than anybody. He gave it all he could. And,
I know.
And he said, you know, that's 2 or 3 years in a row. He goes, that you've just destroyed him.
I mean, it's still 230 average. I just find that tournament to be my best. I feel like I bring it all. I usually get a newer ball, you know,
match
before
up with the house too.
Yeah, before the tournament starts, I try to get a newer piece, and sometimes I don't ever throw it, you know. But I threw the UC3 all 8 games, and you know, we're gonna try something different. You know, we're gonna see if we can't match up a little better. I have yet to make Sunday in that tournament.
That's,
you know,
that's got to be something you got to do.
Yeah, it's when me and Greg led our squad the one year after we almost killed each other, which that's the best part of that story. We almost kill each other and average 560 as a team for the next 4.
I was there. I had the
You had to get me back inside.
I had teams that were on your lanes going, these guys are partners?
Yeah.
They're going to kill each other.
Chat, people on Facebook or on YouTube, just let you know, I stopped the tournament for 15 minutes. I was refusing to bowl. I was over it.
While you were leading.
Yeah, and we decided to shoot 540, 560, 550 the next 3 without talking to each other. And we led our squad, and then we promptly went from 7th to last in the cashers. Runaway Brooklyn. That's what college teaches you.
That's Devin, isn't it? That Devin Trice?
Well, Seth can only throw 13 in a row.
No, that's
Runaway Brooklyn. That's beautiful camera work there. Thank you for going to 1 and 2. We had to see that one Runaway Brooklyn shot there. It was a beautiful thing. Casey for the win. I'm not used to this end of the house, so I don't know how these score down here.
Well, 1 or 2 are a really good pair. Ask Tony Raznick or Spencer Robarge, or, you know, that's where Tony shot the part of the world record.
You know, I was hoping that Spencer wouldn't qualify for the holiday doubles for the cashers. I was hoping his partner was going to bowl real bad for him, so I could ask him to bowl.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Okay. Was Derek Madsen not bowling today?
Nope.
Because it's Saturday.
Yep.
I saw his boss is here.
Are we having guests come in today?
Yeah. Yes.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't mean to kick you there,
You know,
partner.
Tom, just because you run things.
I don't run anything.
First off, I was
anything.
told that you didn't care about us. Now you're kicking
No,
me.
that
No,
was
my
Jason.
camera guy doesn't
That was
care about
Jason.
you.
You know, it's all under one umbrella, Tom.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's not responsible.
So did you get all your technical difficulty? If you guys didn't
No,
know,
I'll tell you what.
if you guys didn't know, this is Tom's first time doing this.
Yes.
It's a little trial run.
Well, my
Nice
computer is
pickup.
giving me all kinds of grief. So I think tomorrow I'm going to have to bring another computer. I'm having an issue, well, several issues. One is the audio interface is not working, so we had to put this beautiful spaghetti mess that's in front of you right now together so we could have commentary.
I like spaghetti.
Yeah, well, it's a mess of cables and a lot more work and a lot more.
Figure
it's
skating's
not
way
as
easier
effective.
than bowling, isn't it?
You know, just to put things in perspective, I know people watching can't see it, but this one case is all I needed to bring. And because I had the failures, I had to bring that and other cameras, and just everything didn't work out properly.
Well, there's a lot that people don't realize that goes on.
Well, we had wireless mics going down by the pin so we could have much better ambient audio, and we had to swap that out for the lane camera that is now being used by Casey.
Okay.
So that we could have communication back and forth. And so that it was just like a cascading effect of failures. So anyway, now I'm having an issue where every time we switch camera, I am dropping audio, and it's because of this computer. I just need to bring one of my bigger ones out here and do it right. The problem is all my big computers right now are at Cave Springs. I have 24 computers in the
Where we'll be tomorrow for the 6-game qualifier.
And I'll tell you what, registrations are starting to come in. We are, I think, at
You're welcome.
31. Or,
You're welcome.
So we picked up 6 more today.
Yeah, we're picking up.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. You know, I appreciate the promotion.
And what time do they need to be there comfortably?
5 p.m. check-in. We're not going to do the full graphics package like we wanted to. We're just going to do a basic stream, but we will have all 8 pair of coverage with scoring. But because we just,
I was going to show you that.
you know, we're prepping for this, and what's that?
Chris Taylor, 278, 278, 300 to start today.
Wow.
856.
Beautiful.
2 shots away from 900.
You know, Tom, I wanted to tell you too. It's just like like we talked before. You're starting this series now. People know you very well in St. Louis now. I mean, you've established a great reputation, great rapport with people, and I want to encourage people. I mean, it's new, but it's not new. It's the same people. It might be a new venue. It might be something that you haven't done before. But if you want to experience something, first of all, great competition. And that's what I think we're all here for, is to see great competition. Get out, $60 entry fee, right?
$60 entry fee.
$60 entry fee.
And if you want to get in the top 8 pot, it's another $30. So you're 90 in. Top 8 pot is just the top 8 bowlers in the pot are going to do some match play at the end of the evening, the single game elimination. And it pays 1 in 4 on the qualifier, so 12 bowlers get the bowl free. So if you can finish in the top 25%, you can come out and bowl for free.
Man.
And qualify for $3,000 first place. We're taking first and second out of each squad, so that's 16 spots. And then we're taking 16 of the points leaders. And then we have the added money for the points leaders as well, 500 after 4, and then another 500 at the conclusion of the event. And there's going to be a lot of side action as well. I'll tell you, probably what I think anyone who has ever bowled out at Cave is going to experience something that they haven't experienced before. We relit the entire center. Dan has been fantastic to work with. And I'm going to pop a picture up here. I got to go ahead and pull it off my phone, and I'll get it on the stream. But the approaches are beautiful. I mean, you can see everything.
Well, when you showed Reynolds and I, just briefly.
Oh, we got camera action. Let me get off of this. We'll fade to this so we don't see all that mess. I wasn't paying attention to the cameras while I'm talking.
That's okay.
So, yeah, when you guys came out, we were talking about doing some things together. You got to see the studio a little bit. You didn't get to see the lighting.
Exactly. And the studio is phenomenal. And I started to say earlier when you were talking about, because you said you wanted to do something no one else had done.
Yes.
Mike Dole is a great measuring stick for that. Mike Dole from Ebonite, and we hope to have him on either later today or tomorrow.
Yeah.
But he came to me after his meeting with you the weekend of the holiday doubles.
Yeah, he was here for the holiday doubles.
And he said, now this is a guy not only nationwide but worldwide bowls has never seen anything like what you set up out there, and he's very impressed.
It is pretty unique. I mean, I don't know of any other centers that have cameras on every pair with scoring. Plus, we have 5 lane cameras over the masking units. So we have face shots. Every bowler will get a proper introduction with their graphic. And, we're not doing that on the first event. Lots of things happen. I mean, one, I got COVID, and I was out for 2 weeks. And so I couldn't get a lot of this production that I had planned on put together because I was literally bedridden. The fatigue really affected me on that. And then putting this together with Stacy and doing the long doubles, and I'm very glad that he asked me to do this. It's a great opportunity for me to get a little exposure and for me to help promote him and St. Louis bowling, promoting guys like you and Ashley and whoever's running tournaments out here. It's good that we're all working together. And so, that's kind of what I want to do with my facility out there is give guys an opportunity to come out and showcase their tournaments. I don't want to take tournaments away from other centers. That's not what I want. Well, it would be in addition to whatever you're doing, and maybe get 1 or 2 events out there, but have the ability to have every single pair recorded with scoring. All the bowlers will have the face shots, like I said.
Well, that was one of the things that you did. You had an open house where you invited bowlers to come out and get some video, get green screen pictures of them. The idea, like I said, you're going to give them the experience of not only getting great competition, but the experience of bowling in a almost a pro type setting, like you're going to have later tomorrow afternoon on Fox.
Yeah.
I mean, all the things they're doing, you're doing.
Well. For this, we're not. I mean, we are, but we're not for the qualifiers.
Well,
for the qualifiers, it's going to be a little bit more static because it's expensive to staff. I mean, Jason, who is training Casey down there, his background is reality television. I mean, he's been on Live Rescue. He does a lot of motorsports reality television. And when you bring in people who are in industry people, you got to pay them,
Yes.
And so it's expensive. We're going to kind of scale it back. Not the broadcast by any means, but we're scaling back the staffing, so we're not going to have as many man cams as we want. We're going to be real limited. When we do our finals, though, we're going to have I'm bringing in full crew of 3 camera ops. We're going to have the cameras over the pins for the slow-mo replays. We're going to go back to more of that broadcast style of production.
And that's what I was talking about when – you're introducing this product, and as you bring it fully online, by the time that you get to that, that big purse at the end of the rainbow, that's where you're going to be. A nice pickup on that was Floyd Bush on 4, looked like the 4.79, and then we were over here with Tim Barrett there with a double, but they were with O'Brien and Sapolis, who were going to shoot another big. It looks like they got a shot at another 500 series. Oh, they got the nice trip there, and right there, that Shea Bittenbender, that he's clearly,
it's amazing.
One of the nicest guys in our sport.
Yeah,
and I mean, just.
When I used to bowl out at St. Charles Lanes a lot, and he bowled league out there, I'd just sit back and watch him, and he always puts on a clinic. I mean, it's really fun to watch bowl. There's a couple guys like that in St. Louis. Not necessarily the best, but their style. And I shouldn't say that and then follow it up with someone like Ryan Stubberfield, because I think he's one of the best bowlers that could be in St. Louis.
Ryan has some great talent. Here's another one over here.
But
Cody Aldrich.
Ryan, we were talking earlier about I used to practice a lot up at St. Charles, and I would bowl next to Ryan and just try to emulate his style. And that's really, I think, how I progressed, is I just would bowl next to the best bowlers and see what they were doing and then try and emulate it. And then if something felt good, then I would keep it, But
well, you bowling more and more and more like you are, it also just gives you another connective tissue to the bowling scene in St. Louis, where the more people see you out, the more they want to be around you, the more they want to be a part of what you're doing. And And plus, you obviously enjoy it.
Well, I wish I could compete. You know, I'm not there. I would be a straight donor. I don't think I'd finish dead last, but I certainly wouldn't be, you know, competing with guys like Shay and Tim right there that we're watching on the live stream.
But, you know, you get it. Are you bowling league anywhere?
I was. I got a lot of work with U.S. figure skating this year.
Right.
And I wound up being out of town and missed like 6 weeks, and I said, this is just silly. In fact, I'm leaving next week again for an event up in Michigan. And so I'm working for them as a tech director, and just couldn't really do the league stuff because I was out of town so much. So in all honesty, Larry, I like just going up and bowling with myself or one or two other guys because I hate the slow pacing.
Yeah.
I like to just get up there and bowl.
Sorry to interrupt, guys,
Yeah.
real quick. We got Eric Seisman with the front 9 right now. We have
Where we
a
at?
front 7 going on. Seismo's on 19 and 20, I think.
Okay, we're going to get I'm going to go ahead and come back to you guys, and she's going to move.
And then we got a front 7 going down there by
Okay, guys, you have to remind me when we switch cameras to check this audio because I dropped my audio from cutting cameras. When we cut to this lane,
check the audio.
we lost it. So, yeah, just look at me and smack me in the head, Chase.
All
yeah,
right.
Yeah, and I give you permission.
So that's
I don't know, Larry. Your hands are a little thicker than
That's
mine.
Brandon.
Larry's got some
Pierce.
big paws. I don't want to get hit by Larry.
Brandon got a haircut, I think.
Yeah, well, he got them all.
He ended up having to go to court or something, right? Okay, so Sean doesn't have the front. I thought Sean had the front.
You can pan. Yep, there we go.
No, he doesn't. So I wonder who that is. Eric and Chris are making a huge run at this. But here's the thing. Your pins carry over, but tomorrow's a different day.
Well, yeah.
Less bowlers. Come on, guys. Come on. Less bowlers. A different format. Cody Aldridge. Are you throwing two-handed now?
You're quietly having a decent game.
Cody switched to two-handed bowling. Are you going to get one of those fancy jerseys like Hottie and Resnick?
I saw they had the TDK on it, though.
Yeah.
Representing.
All right, so Eric's getting up with the front 9.
We don't have any.
Well, look, Cody, here's the thing. You guys are in 5. They're just now ending 3, going into 4 way down there. Yeah, so
When you make the turn,
so
you're going to get held
you
up.
might want to go down there and see how long you're going to have to wait. Yeah, I know you do.
You can check the air in your tires.
Here's Eric.
Check the air in your tires.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Eric for 10 in a row. Whoa!
Oh!
Look at that.
Look at that look.
Gave him the old hiya
So is that Chris Corbin? It's Chris Corbin again.
again. Is this going to be back to back? He shot 300 last game, didn't he?
I thought so. And Dan Dino's got a good game going.
So he's got 21 in a row, as far as I know.
Did he carry? Yes, he carried. And Daniel Dino's up now. Here's his Mowski.
Uh-oh. Leaked it. You know, for such a big boy, he throws it awfully slow and smooth. Daniel Dino has 270 going. This could be a big game here. Is this back-to-back 300s for Chris?
I believe so. We've got Miss EJ coming up, I think, on lanes 27, 28 now.
And Eric for 300. It's about time he held Chris up. Oh, with the dance.
And the rare smile.
So let's pan over to 21 and 22. We got a front going down. Actually, we got a big game going down there. We got 579 going in the 10th right now. I still need to find out if this is back-to-back 300s for Chris. I'm almost positive it is. I'm almost positive he shot 300 last game.
I think it is. I would really like to get a standings.
Oh,
sheet.
would you?
You know, something I just thought of. We've talked about the event a couple times, the MBT. We never talked about how to sign up.
Well, I asked. I think I asked. I said they can either contact the Bowling Center or through MBT.
BOWLNBT.com.
Can they
go
get
there,
you on
can
your
see
Facebook?
everything. Facebook page, there's links. But yeah, definitely go to BOWLNBT.com, and it highlights all the specifics of the event too.
Worst case scenario, you find Tom O'Mara on Facebook, you bug him, and he gives you the link.
No, he wants
And
to go to
in fact,
MBT.
I'm starting to post a lot less about bowling there, and I just want people going to the Facebook page.
Good game, you guys.
Would they end up shooting 45 and 41?
486.
Okay. Assuming that they're not diagonal from each other.
Here, we'll go ahead and put you guys in. Look at that.
Look
There
at
you
that. Look at us.
Oh,
Look at us.
I'm going to. I can't do
Big
this.
boy.
Here, I'll do this. We'll go there.
Hey, Ryan.
I want to make a change to this because there's no reason for you guys to be out.
There's no reason.
No reason whatsoever.
None at all. Casey is showing the concourse.
Is she?
Yes, she is. I don't know where she's going, but she's moving.
She's on a mission.
Got Ryan Stubblefield behind
Representing
us,
the Packers.
playing
Go Pack.
a huge game right now. He's crushing Candy with the best of them. You know, if I would have brought my stuff today, I would have made a hard push to let me out of this booth.
Well,
I think me and Stubblefield could have made a run today.
it would have been an interesting team with a good chance.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
anybody with me on the team has a good chance.
You know, Tom, we were talking earlier. You said, you like to work with other people. And I've had several comments, this isn't your event, Larry. No. We have a very unique thing here in St. Louis. And, I mean, from what I'm only speaking from what I heard, but we're not competing here in St. Louis for tournaments. Ashley and Sid, Stacy, Reynold Blondin, myself, the bowling centers, Dan Beeman and the other event, the centers that hold like Cave Springs. We don't want to compete with each other. We want to promote each other's events.
Yeah.
And that's not the norm.
No. Well, in fact, that's why I chose a 6 p.m. start time on Sundays,
Exactly.
because now I'm not going to be conflicting, and bowlers aren't going to have to make decisions where they want to bowl.
Well, here's also not the norm. Cave Springs is having a tournament.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's another thing you don't hear about.
I'm really excited to get the live stream out there so people can see what it just looks so much better with the lighting. It's unbelievable what a difference it makes.
I mean, there's over 100 cameras in there.
That might be a slight exaggeration.
And now that you're on the microphone,
yeah.
we're in the bar on Wednesdays playing amazing cornhole.
Yeah.
Not a single camera in there for us.
No.
And if you notice how they have that projector in the bar,
Yes, I have noticed that.
have you seen the cage around it?
Is that because of you guys?
That's because of us. So we used to have 3 sets of boards in there, and it took us hitting that projector twice for them to put a cage around it.
You mean that one?
Yeah, the one up top.
There, we'll go ahead and drop you guys
So
in.
Chris
So-
Corbin.
This has got to be back-to-back threes. I mean, this has got to be.
I believe you're right, but
I mean, it was just last game, right? That's when Seth shot 300.
266. If he
Shake it off.
gets one of them.
Shake it off. This is for 22 in a row. That's 20. I don't know what he shot. I don't know what he bowled. Game 2. Where are they? How do you go back-to-back 300s, huh? Here we go. So he goes 15, 38, 300, 300.
Mm-hmm.
So 38, you got to imagine he struck out in the 10th. So 15 plus 11, you're looking at 26 strikes in a row probably.
Well, here he is on 11.
Going for 11 for 27 straight, if I had to guess. Oh, to be left-handed. You know my mom's left-handed. I should go home and shake her for not making me left-handed.
You know, at that point, though, I have to disagree. It doesn't matter if you're left or right. You still got to throw the ball. You know, and
I think if he shoots this, I'm going to go down there and talk to him real quick. I got to ask some questions. I got some things to find out.
well, we could get Casey to get an interview, couldn't we?
Well, she ain't going to talk to him.
Oh, they don't have audio. Do we have audio?
Okay.
We
I'll be
have
right
audio,
back.
but we don't have it mic'd properly.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jason.
I'm gonna go
down
find
there.
out.
And yeah, there's a mic down there. You can grab it, Chase.
I turned his
So
mic
let's,
down.
yeah, thanks. Let's get this out of here. So, yeah, it's nice actually working together.
It is. If we can get you another 4 or 5 today and then 4 or 5 tomorrow,
Yeah, that'd be all right.
that'd be better.
Yeah, I'm already happy with it. I mean, I would love to have sold out right away, but, you know, I think people need to understand what it is and see it. And it's going to be a progression on the live stream itself.
Right.
It is going to be, what do we got? Oh, we're live.
We're live. Hey, guys.
There's me. You notice that when we do the commentator shot, I stay off.
Yeah, I know.
I don't I don't want to be the guy. I would much rather just.
What's that? I don't. There should be a pencil in those.
Dave. So I'm gonna go ahead and get off of this cam. There's nothing going on here, but it's, I guess, better than.
Well, they're getting ready to start here finally.
Yeah.
I see we got Natalie Tackett on lanes 27, 28.
Let's see here. So I feel bad. We got a late start. We had some technical issues and, you know, didn't have a chance to get the graphics done the way we wanted as well. But I think all in all, we're okay. We at least got it out there, and the stream's looking really good now.
You look great.
You
And
guys
I
are
love
doing. Yeah, thanks. You guys are doing a great job on the commentary too. I know I'd asked you if you're going to come out tomorrow night.
Play it by ear.
Yeah.
You know, I have there's one little issue that, I got hit by an 18-wheeler back in December of last year, and they had to cut me out of the car. And I have a little bit of trouble at night driving now.
Mm-hmm.
I've been a guy that's, never been afraid of hardly anything, but I haven't. On the interstate, I'm a little apprehensive, and that makes an unsafe driver.
Right.
So I have been not going long distances or driving at all in the interstate.
Yeah.
Until I get a handle on it. But I would like to go out there and be a part of it. And I want to see what I'm talking to Chase tomorrow about it and see where he's headed and if he's going out there and coming back this way, and it might make it easier for me. But
and one of the things I want to do with our broadcast, because we're going to be doing it, a lot, is I've got some great talk show integration software where I can bring people in from their webcam.
Yeah.
And we can talk about what's going on around St. Louis and make sure people are informed as to what's going on and who's running what.
We got a very interesting young man here, John Branham on 29, who just struck. He's a reverse backup two-handed bowler.
I don't know if it's the same guy. I gotta think it is. I've seen a two-handed bowler before at Brunswick in.
Absolutely,
that's him. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm talking.
And he bowls all the hard tournaments too. He bowls the tough stuff.
It was probably 10 years ago when I first started bowling, and I saw him, and I couldn't believe what he was doing out there.
I'm sure he's bowling with Nathan.
That's great. Nathan's helped us out a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Nathan is also going to be a camera operator. He's taking the stills, and we're going to get him trained on camera. But I want to bring bowlers out here to help with the production. People who understand bowling to be a part of this, and
Well, like I said, I really like what I've seen out there, and I think that the people in St. Louis and surrounding area, there's no reason why people can't come, from much farther. We've got a lot of people that come in from Illinois and from south. You're not going to be bowling super late on a Sunday night.
No,
and that's 6 games.
We're actually going to talk about that. I said earlier we talked about letting the bowlers kind of decide some things. I know we like to bowl blocks of 3, but we may push it to 5 so we can finish a little earlier. And I'm going to let the bowlers decide, what do you guys want to do? Because we're going to have 3 additional games of match play after. It may be a late night. We can't start any earlier because of what goes on at Cave during the afternoon with the high school league. So we're kind of stuck with what we have. So it may go down to 5, but that decision will be made by the first squad of bowlers, and the payouts for the match play, if it's front loaded, if it's spread out more evenly, however they want to do it. And then I'm going to get some more feedback about other things on how we're running it, and try and make it a tournament for the bowlers. I want to showcase the bowlers. I want everyone to get FaceTime. Every bowler's going to make the live stream,
which is cool.
And any honor scores, we have the entire 6 games that you bowl. We'll have them on. I think we're just going to push them on YouTube right now, and then if someone wants us to edit out just their series, that's something that we'll probably do. If you bowl a 300, we're obviously going to edit that out for you. That's just something we're going to do, and make a nice little promo video for you.
Well, Tom, I wanted to talk about that. What's one of the best teaching tools that you can have bowling?
I thought for a minute that I was an okay bowler until I started watching video. And then when you really see how you're throwing the ball, it's not how you feel. At least not me. I mean, I feel like I'm doing something right, as far as my release, whatever. And then I watch it on video, it's like, no, man, you got some work to do.
Our friend Reynold Blondin comments all the time. All the time he comments about when you first started videoing all the Grand Prix.
Yes, I think I know what you're going to say.
And you would give everybody a CD.
Everyone got a DVD.
DVD,
yeah.
I'm sorry, yeah.
Yep.
And some of them would just leave them lay.
Yeah.
Walk right out, and they're some of the first ones that would say, I don't know what I'm doing wrong,
I had guys literally take it right out of my hand and go, I bowled like shit today, and throw it in the trash can. It's like,
instead of going,
one, maybe say thanks, but if not a big deal. But that's the video you should be watching.
Exactly. And so, I mean, that's the other thing that people need to take with them from this. I mean, you're getting, what would you pay? What would somebody pay a private instructor
Right.
to basically video them for the duration of a tournament and then critique it. I mean,
Well, here's something else that it just occurred to me even that because we're going to be doing streaming of all 8, like right now we're not streaming all 8 pair, but we will be. You'll be able to watch the ball you just threw and make corrections. And it's not an unfair advantage because every single bowler in the facility can do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to put our live stream on probably a 30-second delay so that the bowler has time to come back and look. They're not going to be rushing back to try and catch it on the live stream. And, imagine how much better you can bowl when you see what you're doing wrong in real time. And I think that's probably the biggest selling point from trying to be a better bowler. So,
well, I just think that you got something really special out there, and
thanks, Larry.
I know that Mike Dole was very, very interested in it, and I'm sure that he's not the only one.
I haven't even gone really for sponsor. I did talk to Mike a little bit. I showed him the studio when he was out for the holiday doubles. Brian Jones actually bowled it, and he offered some sponsorship, so I'm not going to say no. But I'm not knocking on any doors until probably after this first series, and then my production will be at the level where I'm actually happy with it, because I'm not very happy. Like with even the production that we did today, I mean, it looks good now, but I'm still not really happy. I mean, we're supposed to be scoring off the scoring system, so you can see in real-time standings where they are positioned, every single game they bowled, and that's going to be, something that we do out there at Cave. It's so much work to get all this off the ground.
Oh, exactly.
And I don't have budget. I'm doing this all out of pocket. That entire facility is all me out of pocket, and that's why it has taken so long to get there.
Well, I was laughing with Chase earlier. I said, people don't understand. When I take my cell phone and I put it on a $7 tripod and turn it on Facebook Live, that is not streaming.
Yeah.
That is not streaming. That's giving people a peek and me killing some time and letting them know what's going on. But this is streaming, but this is only a minuscule fraction of what you're going to put on out of Cave Springs and the finished product you guys are going to have. So I'm excited about it. I think the people in St. Louis, once they come out and see it, I think they're going to be buzzing. Let's just say Monday, there's going to be a lot of people talking about what happened on Sunday night.
I hope.
I think they will.
But hey, we're at the long doubles now, and Stacy Jones has done a fantastic job.
Yes, he has.
Terry Jones was one of the very first people to help me out.
The legend?
Yeah, it was DeVera and Terry at that first event at Strike and Spare. And DeVera ran the tournament, and Terry showed up to bowl and realized that it's not going to be a very good tournament. It's the first one. I'm okay admitting that. But you got to start somewhere, and I cut my teeth, and Terry has given me great advice over the years, and I really
Terry's
appreciate
a great guy.
it. So when I had an opportunity to help out Stacy, I said, absolutely, I'd love to.
Well, I call Terry friend, but I also call him legend.
Yeah.
I've got, this is up through 3. Your tournament leaders right now, you qualifying, are Chris Taylor and Eric Zizmowski. They're at they're at 1570. Michael Holloman and Cameron Doyle are in second at 1557. Anthony Richmond and Jalen Mosley at 1480 in third. O'Brien and Sapolis in fourth at 1480. Tom Partle Jr. and Dave Cummings are in fifth right now at 1459, followed just by 2 pins in sixth place with Shea Bittenbender and Tim Barrett. Pat Orozco and Steve Solovic are in seventh place at 1455. Adcock and Queen are in eighth currently at 1454. Byron Lawson and Ari Wilson, ninth place at 1452, and Andy Klein and Josh Brown in 10th place at 1447. And just, now this was through 3, just 11 pins behind was Chris Corbin and Daniel Dino. So we'll update you again once we get a look. That is the top 10. And I believe that is what's coming back tomorrow, if I heard him right.
I wasn't listening. I have to be honest.
believe that's
I had
what he
my
told
head
me.
buried in the computer trying to get some things
Right.
figured out.
Well, we're watching. I was hoping that maybe we could grab Natalie while she was so close here.
Yeah.
And talk about EJ. He's going to be in the step ladders tomorrow, along with Matt Russo, also one of our local guys. And of course, we got Kyle Sherman and Brad Miller bowling each other game 1 tomorrow. I think it's at 5 p.m.
That's a ton.
That is a ton, and that's
a
only
ton.
through 3.
I know. So he shoots 300 game 5. Eric does. And I still don't see. How are they still down there?
Who?
Chris and Dino.
Well, it's only through game 3.
I understand that, but even then.
Put 560 on there.
So Chris shoots 850. Eric shoots 714. Holloman and Doyle go 780, 770. Ooh, Sapolis and O'Brien had a bad third game.
Yeah.
Look at Cummins and Partle.
I know.
You know, there's a lot of bowling coming up next couple months.
There is a lot.
You got Tim Bear's trifecta tournament coming up.
Who's this?
I don't know. All I gotta do is ask him his name. I'll ask him.
What's up, legend?
Here's a weird question.
Here's a weird answer.
Who are you?
My name is Mike Wilkin.
Mike Wilkins.
Decatur.
And your partner?
Justin Carnetz from Bloomington.
Okay. I've never seen you before. and our standings with the lane assignments are a little wonky.
We're struggling.
Okay.
We're struggling.
So you're right here?
Tom Adcock. Yeah, you guys know Tom Adcock?
Oh, yeah.
He's my
Who?
uncle.
Tom's your uncle?
Tom Adcock?
You mean Clark Kent?
Yeah, he's my uncle.
I know Jason Queen.
Yeah, we know him a little bit too.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
Yeah, dude, thanks.
Nice to meet you.
Appreciate you guys doing it.
Welcome. So what is Natalie doing over on 27 and 28?
She's bowling.
I had hoped we could get her at the end of this game real quick and just get an update on EJ and see how she's doing. And
I don't know. Best dress goes right here, I think.
fight him if he comes.
Yeah, nuh-uh. That's you, bub.
Tom Handler, light work.
I got Benny Barnwell giving me crap on here. As I told that anybody has a chance when they bowl with me, he said unless I'm at Landmark.
King Benny.
He wants to know where Austin Markley and Joe Robards are in the standings. They're between 1 and 44th, Tom. Or Benny.
Second. So after 3.
We're looking for Austin Markley.
29th.
They're in 29th of 42.
After 3.
After 3. This is game 5. So, Benny, if you're watching, not doing so hot. Alabama, sir.
And 49ers.
Yeah.
He's a 49er fan.
I don't think 49ers are going to do too hot in 12-degree weather today or tomorrow. Today.
Tonight.
Well, that's because Brady's got to have the primetime Sunday game. I think Brady's going back to Super Bowl this year. There's Natalie.
I won't doubt that.
Natalie's got 260 going until that. I guess EJ's out in Texas.
He's in Euless.
So she, you know, they're here more than Indiana.
Well, I was kidding her this morning. I said, you know, this is going to be one of the first times that you have not gone out there to the finals. She goes, yes. I said, well, you know what happens if he wins? She goes, yeah, I have to stay away more often.
Who's Robert's partner? Who's Rat's partner?
Who?
Robert Raymond.
Hold on a second. It is. I already know the answer. Bobby Bonds.
Oh, Bobby Bonds. Bobby Bonds, Benny. There's the guy I was talking about.
Yeah, John Branham
That's him.
and Nathan Rayburn.
And he's got the front five.
Yes, he's very consistent.
Guys, if you're watching 29 and 30, do not adjust your TVs. It is how he throws the ball. I almost want to ask him how he came onto that. Like how that became the style for him. That's the question. It's not, man, how do you strike like that? It's how did you land on that after trying everything?
Well, it was funny. My 7-year-old grandson asked me, how many different styles of bowling are there? And I said, as many as there are bowling balls.
As many as you want. You should show them the videos of the people throwing the ball backwards.
Oh, I have.
Or in flip-flops. You got a shot there. Oh. So I don't know who this is on 30. The Daniels partner?
I can answer that. Alexander Blair.
Looks like him and Jacob could run around
Alexander,
together.
right?
Alex Blair. Alexander.
Yeah, it looks like him and Jacob Bennett should walk around together. And you just stand in front of them. We don't care about you.
All right, so somebody's got the front 6 down on 25 and 26.
Yeah, that looks to be.
Somebody's got the 2 people have it. 2 people have the front 6.
Well, there's 290 going on B.
Yeah. Oh, it's.
Yeah,
I
he's got
see.
290 going. It's on Sean Bibby's lane. I think that's Tom Grimm. I have one of those kind of photographic memories to where I saw them bowling one game.
You got a photogenic memory?
Yeah, and it feels like that's who that is. It's either him or Tim. Hey, our new friend with a strike.
Right.
Tom Adcock's nephew.
And can you see where Adcock and them are at? They should be getting close.
They're in Concord. Down there. I don't see them. They're usually sitting down, so.
Holloman and them should be getting close too. Well, they are because there's Gropey. Is it Gropey or Groppy?
I think it might be Gropey.
That's what I thought. That's what I've been saying all along.
So here we go. Please watch lane 30. Boom. I got to know. I got to know. I'm not going to ask him till after the game,
Yeah,
but I
that's a
have
good
to
question.
know. I have to know. How did you land on that? There has to be a way. How did you land on, of all the ways to throw the ball, this is where you end at? That's what I want to ask you. Larry, I think it's about that time you need to get some food in you, bud.
No, I ate before we started.
Okay.
I'm good. I
Okay.
was just sitting here thinking, though, it might be time to.
Yeah, I need a refill too. You want me to go grab you one?
Do you mind?
You want something to drink?
That's going to a sushi restaurant and then a $100 yacht. I don't want you to eat.
Pepsi. No ice. Thanks, Chase. All right, so Chase is going to go pick up a beverage for us, which is great. I want to stay with this. So I didn't look to see. Somebody's got the front 7 on 25 and 26, and I will try to be more attentive.
Nice ball.
Foul on lane 30. Front 5 on 12. Cool. Well, I'm going to pay attention to who's so it looks like it might be Tim Kern. Are you taking off?
No, I'm going to wind up staying the rest of the day. Hopefully tomorrow I can, get on the game a little bit more. This computer's getting so much grief that I want to be here in case something goes south. And I don't have any program. I've got a whole control surface where we can program this in high key, but yeah.
So you're watching lane 28. That's Natalie Tackett. Want to wish her husband and better half or other half, however you want to look at it. EJ, good luck today out in Texas. Tomorrow, I guess, out in Texas. Also want to give a shout out to Matt Russo and our other St. Louis folks here, Kyle Sherman, and our adopted St. Louis bowler, Brad Miller. Natalie with the big 4. Big weekend of bowling in PBA as all the regional qualifiers go into their step ladders. Of course, lots of bowling remains here at Concord today and of course tomorrow for the finals, and that'll transition right into the kickoff of the NBT tournament series at Cave Springs. And Chase will be bringing you all the action from there live tomorrow night. Got David Rollman up on 29 on a 3-bagger. David was the head of our local St. Louis USBC organization for a while. That's 4 in a row. It's good to see David out bowling again. All right. So Casey's going to go down there and catch them.
Yeah. There's someone on probably front side.
All right, so let's see who we got. Let's go. Do we have scoring from down there? That's Hank. All right, that's Net's Hammer and that's Eric. Okay, so. So Casey, if you can hear me, if you can go up just a little bit to show the score on that pair, where Eddie Bird is. Brandon Pierce up, picking. Thank you.
Nothing really happening down there. They're dying off.
Arcane is. Thanks, buddy. And he's back, folks.
I see a lot of head shaking going on down there between
There's a lot of head shaking.
1 through 12.
There's a lot of head shaking up here right now, too.
I don't know if they're breaking down a lot or if people aren't just bowling good. One or the other.
Who on 25 and 26, Chase, if you can see, has the is working on 290?
That's Sean's partner,
Sean.
Bibby.
Oh, Don Griffin,
Yes.
the coach.
And I guess that's Tim Curran with the 260 going, right?
I think so.
Okay.
Tom Grimm's partner.
Yeah, Tom's struggling a little. He can shoot 190 off the sheet. That's not good. We're looking for more than 190. Sean rings a 10.
So Griff's working on 290.
Yep. Eric, after 300, can shoot 216.
Hey, sweep the leg, Daniel.
That's our new saying now. You kick out a 4-pin or a 10-pin, you sweep the leg. Cobra Kai.
Well, my cousin is become pretty good friends with Tommy. And he sent a autographed Cobra Kai shirt saying to my cousin's daughter, saying, "Sweep the leg, Mackenzie." And that was her best Christmas present of the year.
There's a cornhole group called Cobra Kai.
Oh, boy.
Yes. And they actually met him, the blonde-headed guy. See Robert sporting that San Francisco hat.
Proudly.
Big game tonight. That I will not be commentating. I will not be at the Packers 49ers game commentating tonight. Sorry, folks. Yeah, Taylor and Eric are struggling a little bit down there. After that big game, a little bit of struggle going.
Well, who's on the bottom? Is that Dino or is that Corbin that's got 290 working in 23 and 24?
I think Corbin's got 290 going. No, that's Dino. Dino's got 290 going. Corbin has 60. So my prediction's right around here. We're starting game 6 about 1 o'clock. I thought we'd be done about 3:30.
That's clean.
You know, and the best thing is we don't have to break any of this down, do we? I know Dan said there's parties here tonight.
I'm sure Tom will cover it with a big tarp.
I would just hate to have. How about now?
Yeah, I think we're going to be.
Hi,
Hey there. This is Jason, by the way.
the one who doesn't care about us, Larry.
When I said I don't care about you guys,
Yeah, I know.
I meant you guys are solid as a rock. I don't care about fixing you guys.
Did you hear? He called you fat, Larry. He called you solid as a rock.
That's better than being soft as a sponge.
That's me. Hi, I'm soft as a sponge. This is solid as a rock. So are we just leaving all this up? Is that the plan, or?
I believe we are leaving as much up as we can, but kind of consolidating.
Well, especially
probably,
with parties coming through.
Yeah, keeping things as safe as possible.
Okay. And then again, like I said, tomorrow Larry will be here in the morning. I will be showing up a little late. I have a Sunday meeting that I go to every day. Not so much a meeting. It's mostly by myself, but I go out to DB's every Sunday. And one of the radio personalities who I've kind of become friends with, he goes out there every Sunday for the point. So I go out there on Sundays and enjoy some chicken wings, and then head out usually about 12:30. So I'll be here about 12:45, 1 o'clock tomorrow. But Larry will bring you all the action. We got some guests coming through. I thought we were going to have a couple come through today.
I'm waiting on somebody to get here. Matter of fact, I'll message them, see if they're still coming.
I tried to get Ashley down here to talk about her Queens tournament. You know what she said to me?
Not today.
It's sold out. She said, tell them that.
Okay, well, that's
she said there's nothing to talk about.
Yeah. Sounds good. Thank you.
David?
Yeah, man.
What are we doing, bud?
I don't know, man.
I mean,
We're clean.
the last time I saw you bowl, you averaged like 250.
I know. We're averaging like, what do we average today? 28?
Welcome to Concord.
Yeah.
See, you're supposed to just put your shoes on and shoot 800. That's what everybody else does.
Yeah. Oh,
I,
I'll remember that.
game 4 or game 3? We had 4 300s. Chris Corbin went back to back. And I think he's got 290. I think he's got 290 going. I don't think that's them, though. No, 290 is, he bowls on Tuesdays. He works at St. Charles.
Dakota?
No, Dakota's partner. Garrett? Smith?
Grant.
Grant's got 290. Dakota's got 270. Can we move that down there? Is that a thing, or did Casey leave? Where did she go? She's on 19 and 20. Casey, can you show me 23 and 24, please? You got Grant going 290 right now. Big game there by Grant. That's 290. Dakota, there's a light fixture.
Griff with 2...
Non-prescription drugs.
89.
Here she comes. So we're not getting 23 and 24.
279 for Griff.
Can you not hear me? I wanted you to show me 23 and 24. I guess you didn't hear me. And then as soon as I said that, you started moving. Oh, well, that's not getting me 23 and 24 right now. So what are you doing now? I mean, right this second. So we got 290 for Grant. I think that is 240 for Dakota.
279 for Griffin. And it's Mr. Curran.
It's 239. Holiday doubles partner. Hey, Tim, I let the world know, bud. I let the world know. Let the world know.
The shot.
That's it. That's it.
Say a nice thing.
What'd you shoot down there?
Too well, but I miss a little bit, and I'm left with crazy stuff.
It's the haircut.
It is. Wanna talk?
He don't want to talk. He can barely speak as it is. Actually, I want to talk to him. This one right here.
John Branham.
Yes.
Hey, John.
I have a quick question for you. The way you throw the ball, how did you land on that?
My dad came up with that idea when I was about 4 years old.
Left-handed's better. Well, the left side's better.
He was left-handed, so that was the idea.
Okay. I said that's the one question I've never asked you. Like, I just had to know. His dad came up with it.
And that's a great answer.
His dad was left-handed. His dad told him how easy the left side of the bowling lanes were.
No, I think you just added that.
I never did get to ask him about that. I always wanted to know. Now I know.
See, I'm sorry. I just don't subscribe to the fact that the left side's easier than. I mean, yeah, there's less bowling over there, but they still sometimes that's not a blessing.
It's always a blessing.
No, not always. You still got to make the shots, just like the steroid thing.
You still got to get the shots?
You still got to hit that freaking ball. And steroids didn't help anybody hit a ball.
Yeah, but it helps it if you barely hit it and it goes out the park. Barry Bonds doesn't go from 6'3", 185 to 6'3", 285 after 20 years of baseball. It's not how life works. Well, Eric has switched balls and is throwing it harder.
And straighter.
Which is how we do it. Well, Larry, we're in Game 6. Game 6 already. Gone by pretty quick. A lot of people wonder how you can do it. Sit in the booth, talk about things. But whenever you talk about stuff that you have in common with people and you have a common interest in all this, 8 games really doesn't take that long.
No.
And if you didn't know, we're the long doubles at Concord Bowl in St. Louis, Missouri, a.k.a. South County.
Started Game 6.
Started Game 6. We got more bowling tomorrow. Full day of bowling tomorrow. I'll tell you what, Larry, I'm putting some miles on my cars and some words in my mouth over the next 2 days. I promise you that. We're going from one side of Missouri to the other tomorrow. We'll be here and then straight to Cave Springs for a 6-game qualifier. Go to nbt.com, get signed up.
Yeah, we've had 6 people registered just today, added to the 25, so he's in the 30s right now.
I'll probably bowl the last squad. I know I'm going to do a little bit of the commentating out there. I saw that apparently Jonica Matthews and Zig are going to be doing some, not Zig, holy shoot. Kenny Strode. What do they call him? What's his nickname? You know Kenny, white hair. Yeah. What do they call him? He has a nickname. I could have swore it was Zig.
It's Ziggy Strode.
Yeah. Well, Kenny, but they call him Zig, right? Yeah. Him and Jonica Matthews are supposed to be doing one of the commentaries at one of the qualifiers in April or something.
That's awesome.
How long are these qualifiers? I didn't even look into that.
They have 8 of them.
So is it one a month?
Well, let me give you the date since you asked.
Right behind us, Mr. Back-to-Back 300s here. He is throwing the Storm Spectrum.
All right, so they have January 3rd, February 6th, 20th, March 6th, March 20th, April. Then they go to Mondays, okay? April 4th, 18th, 2nd.
Back-to-back 300s right here. This guy. This
Mr.
guy.
Corbin?
Rolling that ball right there. Blind ball change, 24 in a row. I said blind ball change, 24 in a row. Got lucky. What'd you follow it up with? Oh, so just a little 820, 830, whichever way you look at it. Yeah, hey, look. No, I haven't talked about you. I said don't adjust your screens. He's right-handed on the wrong foot. Like he is throwing right-handed, sliding on his right foot. Don't worry. They are actually sitting in 11th right now after 3. So who is this?
That's Jessica Burgess. You talk about somebody that puts some miles in her car to bowl. Jessica will go anywhere, bowl anything with anybody. She bowled a couple weeks ago. She bowled the.
Oh yeah, sounds fascinating.
She bowled with Dave Cummings at the big event down in Oklahoma.
Oh, okay.
I just got
the snowman.
The snowman, yeah.
I'd like to bowl that next year.
Casey, what are you doing?
Yep.
Tim Curran.
Casey, me and you, snowman doubles next year. Now, you just said to ask you to bowl something. Okay.
They said that shot this year was insane.
Me and her just set it up. You heard it here. Me and Casey, snowman doubles next year.
Well, they said this year was the hardest shot it's ever been.
Did you see some of the way they were shooting it?
Yes.
Anthony Simonson is a damn animal. He is a monster.
He's a beast.
And then watching Pete just flat-handed up the middle like that and still carry is something to watch.
All right, so I'm back. And the pair you're watching right here, I need to see. I think that's Brandon Pierce on lanes 28. Wait till, yeah, Brandon Pierce and Jessica Burgess. Jessica tripped that very luckily. And on lanes 29 and 30, it's Sean Bybee and the coach, Don Griffin. He runs the pro shop here at the bowling center. He is the head coach of the Missouri Baptist Spartans men's and women's bowling teams. They just come off a very successful weekend of bowling. I'm looking to see who else. Of course, to our right, we have Natalie Tackett and her partner, Brian Kirkendall. We have Daniel Dino up on 29, and his partner will be following shortly here, Chris Corbin. Waiting on some results to give you standings. I do see that our next game will have some favorites coming up from the Peoria crowd. Tom Adcock and Jason Queen. Sit back and let you just enjoy some bowling here. Natalie Tackett covers the 7. You see Chris Taylor up on lane 28. Chris games 1, 2, 3 had 278, 278, 300, 856. I don't really have any other update. I am working on getting that. I'll give you some standings once we do. That's Tom Grimm up on 29 with a good strike. Hey. All right, so game 6 of 8 qualifying here. It's time. Actually, our time frame is really good. The flow's great. Got Dakota Phelps standing in front of the ball return. 3-stepping, lofting. All right, had to take a little break there and give Robert Hammond just a little bit of grief. He's a 49ers fan. I'm a Packers fan. Big game tonight. Chris Taylor left the Big Four, took the 6'10". 8 out. Robert's on a 4-bagger right now. Got a little wide with that one.
All right, I have score updates after 4. First place, Taylor and Sizemo, 2088. Second place, Holloman and Doyle have made a jump, 2048. Holloman's gone 38, 79, 69, 59. Corbin and Dino in fourth at 2002. O'Brien and Sapolis, 1979. You remember that year, don't you, Larry? 79. Tim and Shea are at 1965. Richmond and Mosley, 1952. Harris and Rothenberg still holding in there at 1917. Partle and Cummins, 1914. Orozco and Solovic, 1908. Queen and Adcock, 1884. McCormick and Stegmeyer, 1875. Now, McCormick and Stegmeyer at 1875 are your cashers at 11th, but you have Klein and Browning after 4 being 1 pin behind them. We are in game 6. We are going to try to get you scores as soon as possible, but those are your top scores right there. Taylor and Sizemo are your leaders. Well, Chris is taking my scores here. I don't know where he's taking them off to. We might have a score correction here.
Who did?
Chris took the scores down there. Corbin took my scores down there. Chris, everything good? I didn't know if there was a score correction or whatnot. Were you supposed to have 300, 300, 300? Is that what that was? So, yeah, guys, some big games here. Like I said, Cameron Doyle goes 38, 33, 332. So he's averaging 230 except for game 3. Holloman's been picking up the pace. Seems like everybody in the top 5, in the top 4, there's at least 1 300. 2 for the first place team.
And they're all fixing to come right through the TV pair here.
Yes, they are. We got everybody in the booth now. Everybody but Casey. So we got everybody in the booth but you. We're trying to get Casey to come in here and do some commentating. She is one of the better female bowlers in the area, so you'd think she'd have a lot to say. No, she's one of the best female bowlers in the area. Me, on the other hand, I'm the best in the world. I'm the best in the world. The whole world.
And that is why I'm sitting here with my pants legs rolled up.
Chris just can't get enough of his scores. So they're taking 10. This is your cash right now as of 4 if the tournament stopped now. And then apparently all your pins carry over. So that's always fun. Daniel, what are you throwing today? Or right now? What is it? Okay. Did you get one of those UC3s yet? You didn't like it? It's the heaviest hooking ball in my bag. I ordered 2 phase 4s. I just like the colorway of them. I think it's one of the better looking ones. It smells like what? Oh, yeah. I think they're running out of smells. This smells like bowling pins. That's why I think Roto Grip lasts longer than Storm, because they don't have that smell on them. Hey, Larry, I'm waiting for 900 Global to come out with the Namaste. They have the Zen and the Zen Master. They should come out with the Namaste. Hey, you know, I'm full of ideas. They
Well,
got to be doing something out there in Utah. They made that UC3.
my idea to Brunswick folk was to bring a ball out called the Grail. Because what is the Grail in bowling? 900, right?
Yep.
If you buy a Grail and you can verify that you shot 900 with it,
they'll give you $900.
You don't ever have to buy another ball as long as you live from them.
Okay.
I mean,
That's like Hallmark that Hallmark shoes. If you shoot 300 in them, you get a free pair of shoes.
awesome. So we're going to get active with the chat here.
Yeah, guys, if you're watching, get in the chat room. Ask us some questions. Let us know what you want to know.
You have to subscribe to this account, but also just the BOWLNBT account, 47
All right, so let me see if I can.
Is this me?
Does it have ice in it?
All right. Yeah, there's a bunch of terms coming up. Lost audio. Amanda Pardo scores.
I already got her taken care of.
Right. The scores we're going to have to just.
Amanda, I'm going to send you to you now.
But I think they're working on getting them caught up first of all, and then out.
Here you go, Amanda. Scores are being sent to you. Amanda Pardo also said that she's really enjoying my commentating. Brandon Big Bear, what's up, bub? Old Big Bear. Come out to Cave Springs tomorrow, bub. I'll be out there tomorrow night. We can go hit up Gingham's. Stacy
All
Jones.
right, so Stacy Jones, that's Stacey Jones, is posting scores on his Facebook page. I don't know if he's updated that lately or not. We just read those off. Chase, you want to read the top five?
Top five. Taylor Sizemo, 2088. This is after 4. We are in game 6. Holloman Doyle, 2048, so 40 back. Corbin Dino, 2002. O'Brien Sopolis, 1979, and Barrett Bittenbender, 1965. 11th place, your last cash, or your last cash will be McCormick and Stegmeyer at 1875, and Queen and Adcock's right above them in 10th at 1884.
And Jason, they're in game 6 now, halfway through game 6. And thank you guys for responding about the DVDs that Tom used to give you guys.
Timmerman, we're in game 6, bud.
And are you not hearing the word coming out of my mouth?
I can hear you. Just answering.
They're taking 10 to tomorrow. They're paying 11. Earlier, they did say 14 originally, but they only had 42 teams. So they're taking 10 to the cashier's round, but they will pay 11 spots, is what we were told. So if you have something to say, we're watching the chat now, so please comment and we'll respond. You're watching Coach Don Griffin. Ooh, he did not like that one off his hand. He got it in on lane 29. Daniel Dino up in 30 right now. It's good for a strike. I can't see. Chase, are your eyes going to see 25A?
He has 57, open.
Okay.
Yeah, scores have dropped a little bit. I think they're breaking down just enough. People got to make moves, some ball changes coming.
That one got completely away from Dakota over there.
Chris back striking again. Dino got a little struggle going, but he looks like he's doing a little better.
Adcock with 4-bagger.
My holiday doubles partner up on lane 29. Tim Kern. Dakota missed the 1-3-6 by a mile.
Twice.
By a mile. That's my partner. That's my partner.
And who did we say is E and F over there on 27, 28?
That is. That's Palmyra. Palmyra. He bowls out of Palmyra. Runs a pro shop out there. God dang it! Why can't I think of people's names? Haircut.
Oh, Brandon Pierce.
Brandon Pierce.
So
I love how I let you know who these people are by weirder things like that. Dude with the haircut. I think that's Pierce.
Brandon and Burgess. Okay.
Burgess has 280 going.
Natalie already took off. I was going to try to catch her before she got out of here.
Oh, no, that's not Brandon. That's Dakota and it's Dakota and Grant.
Oh, okay.
Grant's got 280 going.
Okay. Well, hello, Dan. It's great to hear you too. Thanks for joining us on the stream.
Ginger, they're taking 10. Paying 11.
You really don't hear the words coming out of my mouth, do you?
I don't listen to you, Larry.
I'm answering it.
I don't listen to you. You should know that by now.
I do. Chase, don't do that. Why? I did it anyway.
Okay. Well, Rob gives himself a double in the 10th. That'll give him at 248. Looks like Bobby's going to shoot 220. Ugh. 213. That puts him at 461 there, which is the highest by far on that pair. By far. Chris Taylor in front of us. Tom Grimm in front of us. Big strike there by Tom. He's got 260 going. Tim's got 230 going. Dakota showing he can pick a spare.
All right, so it looks like A and C over on 25 and 26 are Griner and Marcelo. They got a off the sheet for a couple of 230s.
Big shot here for Chris.
Oh, yeah, that's
Oh!
the tap. Gets the tap.
Hiya!
And he liked it.
Old fruit stripe. Give him the chop.
Got a wave to the crowd.
Give him the chop. Chop. You want to get on here and do this? Okay. Since you judging back there, this Casey back here judging. My snowman doubles partner. That's 200 a man. Okay. As long as you're paying for it, we're good. I'll drive, you buy. That's a good deal, right? I'll drive. Casey will drive, but she buys. I've been called worse by better. But oh, well, Guy, there's no open play. I hope you figured that out walking in here.
No, there will be in about
They got parties coming in, though.
an hour and a half.
They got parties coming in.
They never give them all up.
Brandon with the big ball. Hey, good shot, Chris. So we're finishing up game 6. Gonna go into game 7. 2 left. It's all about how many pins you can knock down today. That's what it's really all about. Carrying all those over, it's huge. And when you only have a 13-pin lead over Howman and Doyle, that's not a lot.
But 6, 7, and 8, those are the championship games. Time to dig down and dig deep.
Well, Grant got away with one.
Yes, he did. He was looking at something very ugly. Griner's up in his 9th, is it his 9th frame? Yes. Marsalis set up his foundation frame.
Dakota is lofting the ball. I don't think they're that bad. Watch the loft.
Yeah.
Grant with his spare. Dino off the right foot. Thought Dakota was going to miss that one too. I can't see what... I see an open under Holloman and Doyle. I just don't know who's got it.
Oh. He wanted that one.
He needed that one. It's not about wanting it,
Yeah,
it's needing it.
He wanted it, though, too. And he put the ball where he needed to have it.
There's Sizemore right here. He's got to have this one. That's a big one. I think they're going to fall out of first place. Well, see, I can't even say that because we're only showing scores after 4. So I don't know how big of a lead they have after that.
Adcock did not like that.
Taylor's going to shoot 2-0. Eric can shoot 240. Oh, 230. We got the
McCormick.
front 6 down there on 23 and 24, 25 and 26? 23 and 24. Amanda just stroking it. She killing it.
Yeah, she's good.
I can't wait for Southside doubles. Listen to these partners that I have for Southside doubles. I have Tim Curran, A squad. I've got Amanda in B squad. I got Noah Gallagher for C. And then I come back Sunday and bowl with Chris Taylor and Tom Partle.
Good squad.
Well, they know I'm a Shrewsbury killer. They know I'm a Shrewsbury killer. That's what I do.
And you snubbed Pete, huh?
Well, Pete was supposed to be gone.
I know.
I think as long as he's still up for it, Pete's coming to the Royal Rumble with me next Saturday. So that'll be a good time. He's a big wrestling fan. I'm taking my son.
I know.
Oh, that's Holloman with the front 6. Holloman front 6. Cameron's on a little bit of struggle down there.
Just disconnected our chat. Chat disconnected. Please try to reconnect. Unable to reconnect you.
But we're getting the stream.
Just shut the chat down, right?
Try and type something in and see what it says.
Holloman 7 in a row. 7 in a row. Shocker, shocker.
Do we have another network cable?
Did you try turning it off and on?
But I didn't wait 10 seconds.
Oh. I should be an IT person. So Holloman's got the front 7. Looks like Doyle's got open, 9 spare strike, 9 spare strike, 9 spare.
How do you send it on this one?
You hit.
I thought so. It didn't do it. Oh, didn't do it the first time.
Ooh, Adcock's got 230 going, but Queen's got a rough game right now.
2-6. You got 216 left, doesn't he?
Yeah. Having a rough go about it. I think these players are missing some transition here. I think a couple of them are
covering way too many boards.
Yeah, getting a little wide. What do you want to do?
Want me to do that? Yeah.
So Marcelo and his partner go 38-16. Michael Holloman going for the front 8. Did you hear him about Marcella? They went 38-16.
But we don't know where they're sitting, so.
Yeah. They're sitting on 25 and 26.
You know what I mean.
Don with a blower 7. Holloman's going up for the front 8. Cameron's got 220 off the sheet. He just 4-pinned there. Oh, he rolled it.
Oh.
Wowzers.
Adcock and Queen both 7 splits.
Adcock left a 4-5-7. Queen left a 4-6-7. Holloman going for 8.
Now you can swap your program out. You're bringing the NDI feedback.
And he got it.
I gave him scores. That big. But if you know.
This is where you can make a push. I mean, there's not a lot of big scores going on in front of us right now.
Griffin's going to shoot 247 with the strike.
Tom Partle Jr. I'm keeping Mama updated on scores.
78 that game.
What game is that? What?
I mean, just to talk on the. Oh, are they watching?
Yeah, everybody's watching. You might as well tell Amanda hi.
How you doing, everybody?
That's Tom Partle, folks.
So,
Hi, honey. Hi, kids.
So you were an eighth after 4.
Okay.
What'd you shoot 5?
We had 247 again for me, and Dave had 260.
And then game 6.
Same thing. 270, 230.
So 500, 500?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing
so
okay.
That'll move.
Yeah, we're doing all right. Bowling Dave's kind of tough, but you know.
Holloman's got front 8 right now.
Yeah,
Cameron's got 220.
For those of you who don't know, that guy's an animal.
Michael Holloman's doing Michael Holloman things.
Yeah, he's 70, 60, 50. I think he shot 250 in game 5.
Where's
and now
that
he's
right
got,
there? Corbin goes 38, 300, 300, 220. So he's 838, 20 back and forth.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Dang.
Seth shoots 300. I mean, this is the sleeper team today.
Yes, it is.
Seth Harris and Eric Rothenberg.
Yeah, scores are
So
doing pretty well right now for a lot of people.
if it would stop, this would be your last cash. That would be your 10 teams in.
Okay.
If it stopped after 4.
Okay. So that's
So-
the top 10.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
After 4. But if you guys went 500, 500, you got to be here.
That's pretty gross right there. 1,070, 1,014. That's pretty good bowling.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Chris goes 78, 78, 300. And then when he doesn't want to shoot 300, Eric shot 300.
Oh, okay. That's a good teammate.
So you got 1045 and 1003 here.
It's pretty good.
So you just got to finish up, man. Pins carry over. Knock down as much wood as you possibly can.
We're trying out there. We're trying, guys.
You just got to get Dave to stay alive.
Actually, he's beat me 2 games, so he said if I beat you 2 games, we might make the cut. I'm like, yeah, you know.
So what are
Maybe.
you seeing on the lanes?
They're
Transition-wise.
compared to the righty-lefty 2 or 3 weeks ago, I had them very tight.
Well, it's a lot less traffic, right?
There was a lot less traffic, but I mean, I was trying to fire it up 10. I couldn't get a ball to really read the spot all day, and then we walk in today, and it's a night and day difference. I mean, the back ends are very fresh. A lot of right-handers are either standing above the ball return or everybody's playing 6th arrow on out. I mean, the ball is every pair has been pretty consistent. I mean, it hasn't been where you hit that pair where it skates down lane. There's pretty good amount of back end to the right side of the lane. So
Holloman has the front 9, but what's really funny is the right lane that he's on has 270 going in the 10th, 260 going in the 10th, and his front 9. The left side of that pair
is not very good right
is horrible.
It's not very good right now.
It's very bad.
Yeah, I think high game on the left side is 2-0 if they strike out.
Yes.
It matters what side you're on, Chase.
I know.
Yeah, but to answer that, Larry, yeah, they're pretty. I'm not going to say they're wide open. A lot of people are having carry issues, but we're not having very much trouble getting the ball back to the pocket. So, well, thanks for letting me be on there. Hi,
Hey,
kids.
thanks for stopping by. And good luck. Finish strong.
That was Tom Partle, one of my buddies. Amanda, I hope you got to hear him on there. He said it's. Did you hear the comment he made?
Mm-hmm.
Tough to bowl with Dave Cummins. Hey, if you get the best Dave possible, you got a chance to win.
Okay.
If you get the best Dave possible.
Man, Dave got a lot of game left in him.
Well, of course he does. Dave asked me to bowl tournaments, bud.
Hold on a second, folks. I'm giving you a hug.
I mean, I'm swelling there.
2 more.
So we're entering game 7.
And we got a really good.
Yeah, why don't you tell us about who's in front of us?
Well, let me get my short self up over this monitor so I can see. I know that we have Marsala and Griner leading off. I believe this is a pair with Adcock and Queen. And
Oh, so the average age is like 50.
at least. And I'm looking to see who else is with him.
Anybody else that needs to go to the home?
Is that Opie?
Yeah, I think it's Stegmeyer and Chris Taylor with a little chop action going.
So it is Opie.
Yeah, it's Stegmeyer and damn it, who's his partner?
Is it McCormick?
Yeah, McCormick. So I don't know about Marcella's partner.
Scott Greiner?
Yeah.
He owns Bullmore Lanes at Lake of the Ozarks.
Okay.
He's a PBA regional champion, PBA 50 regional player. He also runs the Southwest Missouri
Bowlers Association, the SWBA, or the SWNBA, or whatever that is.
I'm gonna have to apologize to Scott later. I can't remember the initials, but it's seniors. It's a group of senior bowlers out in the western part of the state. A real good organization.
Hey, you guys are good. You guys are good. So we just did the math, and the average, he's not going to mess up his hair. We just did the math.
Yeah.
And the average age on your pair is like 47.
Well, I'm the oldest.
Well, that's not true.
By a lot. Yes,
that's not true.
Sure I am.
You're not older than Greiner.
How old is Greiner? He's not super senior, is he?
How old is he? We saw your nephew down here. He said that you're his uncle.
Yes. Yeah. He's also got an 899 series. Did you know that? Yeah.
So do I, 9-pin.
Wobbly 10.
Really?
Yeah.
Where at?
Playmore. On 19 and 20 or 17, 18, I think. Indicator.
I thought you guys would be in Springfield today with Pete and.
We can't bowl with that group. We're all members.
Oh.
So.
Well, isn't it doubles today?
No, it's team singles and doubles. They bowled
okay.
2 teams today, and then they'll bowl singles and doubles in the morning usually. But Pete usually crushes that house.
That's what he's doing right now, apparently.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. And now if you can just get Rick to throw strikes.
Yeah, I know. That'll be in the morning.
Yeah, right? Well, guys, you need to get as much wood as possible. You guys are in there.
I know, we're close. We just catch a couple of breaks.
Well, after 4, you guys were sitting in 9th.
Yeah, and we just shot 400.
Yeah, I saw.
I mean, it was a hard
struggle
400
pair
too,
over there.
yeah.
I saw that. Well, just keep grinding along, bud.
Yeah, we're working at it. Thanks, guys.
Hopefully see you tomorrow.
All right.
Thanks, Tom.
Thank you.
It's Larry's.
Oh, he had Larry's.
Yeah. So who do we got? Oh, we got Holloman with the front 9. Are we able to see that on here? Just in case you wanted to know, Michael Holloman is still striking.
You got the front 9 or 10?
Front 9. I didn't know if you fell asleep and forgot that Michael Holloman throws a bunch of strikes.
That looks like 10.
Is it 10? Is that the Bo Derek? Oh, shoot. Look at this.
Update,
it must be
update.
Christmas. So we're going to go ahead and let him finish this, and we'll see, and then we'll let the scores read. That'd be 10 in a row. I still stand by my statement. Best Amish bowler in the game. Michael Holloman. It's the beard. It's the beard.
Looks most like the best.
Amish bowler, yes. It's got to be the beard. So what does he have? Does he have 10? Was that 11? No, that's 10. It looks like 11 down here.
It does.
I know, but it is only 10. There's 11. So Holloman already has a 300 today, doesn't he? No, Doyle does.
Mm-hmm.
So while we're waiting on him, Doyle, Holloman, 2560. Taylor, Sizemo, 2539. And then we jump. Barrett and Bittenbender are at 2481. So they're about 100 back out of first.
Right.
Then you go to O'Brien, Sopolis at 2451. Corbin Dino, 2443. Pardo Cummins, 2429. Orozco Solovic, 2400. Marcelo Greiner, 2392. Richmond Mosley, 2390. Adcock Queen, 2364. And then Harris and Rothenberg, 2362. So here's Holloman throwing his 8,000th strike. Congratulations. Anyways, move on. Move on. No one cares. Michael Holloman struck again. Congratulations.
I think you said it best. Michael Holloman does Michael Holloman things.
Cool. Congratulations, Michael Holloman. You're averaging 260. Shocker. So Holloman, as far as I know, that was game 6, right? He's went 38, 79, 69, 59, 58, 300. So, yeah. To be honest, even if he shows up to that turkey shoot, I think I still eat his lunch that day. I don't think he beats me.
You would have been hard to beat by anybody that day.
I don't think he beats me.
Thank you, Pete Weber, for pulling you off the rafters. Not many people can say that. The greatest bowler in the world pulled me off the rafters.
Yeah, that's what I said. Pete's the one that kept me in that and had me winning that tournament. And they go, well, that's a scary thought. Well, you know, sometimes you find it whenever you need it.
So you just did a replay on there, didn't you?
Yeah. You're stuck in a time loop, Larry. There's a glitch in the matrix, bud.
So you did a replay on that, didn't you? Oh. No, I know.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have replay, but I'm afraid a replay would crash our system.
Well, we don't want to do that.
Yeah, no. It's really starting to act squirrely on us.
You're saving that for another day.
Yeah, well, I was just telling Jason, I think I might actually run down to Micro Center tonight and get a new processor. Or just bring another computer altogether.
So game 5.
So I haven't been listening. I've been running around doing things. What's been going on in the booth?
Everything's going really good. Like I said, Chase, I'm not sure what he's checking on right this minute, but we've been able to bounce back and forth, keep up with people.
Nice. How you doing?
Let's do game 5. I think the biggest question once again, I mean, they just got a stat. We're up to date through game 5. They just finished 6, so if we get those up and get those posted, everybody will be really happy.
So what is the format of this? I mean, I knew what times we were supposed to be here and streaming, but I never really understood the format.
Okay, well, they bowl 8 qualifying today. They bring the top 10 back tomorrow.
Okay.
And if I remember right, they bowl, I think it's Baker doubles, I think. But I know they both match play tomorrow.
Yeah.
And the pins carry over. I thought it was Baker style, but I don't want to go out and say it because I don't remember.
Sure.
And shame on me for not. Well, Stacy was so busy this morning when I got here.
Yeah. Has Stacy had a chance to stop by?
No.
I'll have to go get him. And
he has been chasing his tail, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure he's pretty busy.
But I'm hoping that tomorrow when things calm down, he'll be able, because I talked to him this week about him specifically coming and talking to people and telling them, because he's got another tournament that he runs, and just talk about what he's doing. And
yeah.
You know, and know he likes to talk about his dad, too. He's pretty proud of his pop. You know, he's, I believe, in 3 Hall of Fames now, Terry Jones.
Yep. I saw him. He had a splint on his finger.
Well, he just got back from the military tournament out in Vegas. I didn't know if I know he was supposed to bowl today.
Yeah.
So obviously that's why he's not bowling.
Yep. Yeah, in fact, we were talking about him earlier. It was literally a minute after we had talked about him, I turned around and he had just walked in.
Yeah. He's a great guy. He always seems to find me no matter where I'm at and either hug me or give me a handshake. And
yep.
Like I said, a lot of respect for that man.
Like I said, him and Devera both kind of held me by the hand on my first event. And
she's another one.
Yeah, I never really wanted to be a tournament director. I just wanted to be production. That's really all I wanted to do.
And you're good at it.
And yeah, I don't know so much about being a tournament director, but I'm good at production. And I think I'm just anxious to show people what we can really do when we have the right equipment and the right setup. And
I mean, I still think that, and I really do, I think that people, once they get out and they see what you're doing,
yeah,
and they participate in it,
it's going to be fun. You know, I did a lot of things with that, and again, I don't know if I structured it right. I bounced a lot of ideas off of Dan Schmidt, who's actually going to be running the event, but it was really my brainchild. I mean, and he set me straight on some things. I have a tendency to get carried away with ideas, but
Dan's got a lot of years of experience. So.
Yeah. He's pretty excited about this too. I mean, he's done a lot for me out there at Cave. He gave me the studio space for one, which is, you know, in a bowling center, that's a premium to have that much space out there. And, you know, we've got 2 server racks of computers and all the monitors and the workspace. He was okay with me saying, you know, this is what we need for lighting, Dan. And I brought a lighting guy out, and, you know, he said, okay, let's do it. You know, let's do what we got to do. We stopped short of putting in the fiber internet because it's a big contract, and that's a pretty penny. So we're probably only going to do, I don't know, 3 streams, maybe 4. But I want to get it to where we can do at least half the house, all 8 individual streams.
That'd be incredible.
Yeah. And I don't know. You know, we kept the entry fee low at $60. Encouraged the bowlers to come out by saying, if you can finish in the 25%, you don't even have to pay the $60. You get, you know, $60 is what the pay is on 1 and 4.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it's a new concept. I mean, that's something that, once again, it's new.
Yeah.
And people are going to have to experience it and go, hey, look, I did this, and I bowled for free, you know. And
yeah.
And if they're 1 and 4, they're probably going to be making some money on the back end, too, somewhere.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of side action. And, you know, I structured it at $3,000 for first place. We had talked about adding squads. That's not going to work. But
that's a great payday.
Yeah, I think if we can expand, and it's possible, we won't expand dates, but we might be able to expand the field to include the whole house instead of half house, which will generate a lot more money. But I want to put it down low, you know, and keep the first place capped at 3 and pay the guys who come in 16th, you know, a little bit more, and take care of the field. because it's not all about the big payday. So we'll see. There's a lot of stuff in St. Louis. There's a lot of tournament directors doing a lot of different things. It's pretty exciting, really. You know, I'd started this, I don't know how long ago it was. It was Strike and Spare 10 years ago,
Yeah.
11 years ago. And I've seen a lot of changes for sure.
Well, the game has changed dramatically in just that short period of time.
Yeah.
You know, you look on this lane right here. 10 years ago, you know, I mean, aside from Jason Queen and the herb is strong on this one.
It's cold
but
out.
I said we got here this morning, it smelled like, and not any one person in particular, no, but I smelled a lot of Axe body spray and
weed.
herb.
Herb.
And I don't wear Axe body spray,
No.
so it wasn't me.
No, it wasn't Chase.
Was not me.
Yep.
But, all right, so Jason Queen, was it the U.S. Open?
He was a Masters.
Masters champion.
Throwing the Pearl Red Wolf.
Yep.
And his Red Wolf shirt, and I think it was 98.
And then you got John Marcello with 2 national titles and multiple regionals. You got Tom Adcock, who's got multiple titles. You got Scott Greiner, who's got titles on the regional circuit.
97. And he shot 300.
Yes.
1997. I still want that shirt that he's wearing in that. And that ball. I think Ebonite should release the Wolf series again.
That wouldn't be a bad idea. They ask all the time about what they should release.
I told him the 8-ball. Ebonite 8-ball. Heaviest hooking balls ever made.
Well, if you're just joining us, I see we've got a few new people on the stream. We're here at Concord Lanes, South St. Louis, Missouri.
I said I want the ball and the shirt.
7th and 8th game. Game 7 now of 8 qualifying in the long doubles. Your tournament director is Stacy Jones, and the host proprietor is Dan Beeman, who's just done phenomenal things here in St. Louis. And we want to just thank, you've heard Tom O'Mara and I talking, almost at Adcock because he's standing right in front of me. Tom O'Mara, who is NBT bowling tournaments, and he is doing the stream today and tomorrow, and then directly following the close of tomorrow's tournament, they'll be going out to Cave Springs, where he'll bring you the very first of 8 qualifying rounds in the NBT tournament series at Cave Springs lanes out there in St. Peters, Missouri. $60 entry fee. NBT Bowl.
BOWLNBT.
BOWLNBT.
Yep.
At AOL, no.
To register.
GeoCities.
He's on MySpace if
Yes.
you want to look him up.
So we do have someone on.
We got
looks
a
like the
stringer?
front 8.
We got a stringer?
Yeah, front 8. I think we're gonna get the camera leveled here.
Show me the scores.
That looks like Gropey and where are we at?
Oh, here we are, right here. It will be. Oh, that's Robert. That's Rat. Robert Hammond. No, it's Bobby Bonds.
Let's go ahead and cut to that.
It's Bobby Bonds on the front 8.
Well, no, Bobby's on the other lane, isn't he?
No, 3 and 4. That's front 9. That's front 9. Isn't it? No, it is right.
Yeah.
Who is it? I could have swore it was Bobby and Robert, but
Bobby and Robert are bowling together.
But are they the anchors?
No, they're in the middle.
Okay. Well, I don't see anybody getting up on 4. That's what I'm saying. Like they're waiting on somebody. Lane 5 or lane 4 is needing a lane.
I'm confused.
No, Robert and Bobby are on the bottom, Larry. Because Bobby didn't open. He just threw a strike. So they're on the bottom. They're the bottom two. I don't know who's in the middle. They're waiting on them apparently.
Is that Natalie?
Well, if someone would get up there and bowl. Well, we can see the pins. We got that. Thanks, Casey. Those are all 10 pins in the rack.
If she comes in and smacks you, make sure I'm out of the impact area.
That's
I just want to come to Casey's defense.
Okay, so
here
that
for a
looks
sec.
like Kirkendall.
So we're training.
That's what his last name is? York? So York's got the front 8.
That's not, yeah.
Attaboy. Way to hit our side of the pins. Not easy enough over there for you, is it? It's got to come on over. So York is the one that shot 481 that one game that they had the score mistake on.
Oh.
Yeah, he was they're the ones that were showing in first place when they shouldn't have been. Game 2 or something like that. It's further down in here, Larry.
No, I got it right here.
Yeah, this is it right here.
Zach York?
Yeah.
So
Zach York and Chris Albright. So see, they had Zach down for 481 for game 1, which is a hell of a score.
Marsala with a 4-bagger. Grinder up on a double.
Man, it's really crazy that we're calling all these left-handers striking. So tell me again how it's harder over there.
I didn't say it was harder. I just said
Tell me how it's not easier.
You still got to throw the ball.
I understand that. With less traffic, you're never going to get me to agree with this.
Uh-oh.
They are low battery. Ouch. I may not have any eardrums after this. So let me just put it to you this way, Larry. Let me give you my argument on the whole thing. Transition is a huge thing.
Of course, I agree.
It's massive. If I can go from one lane to the next and play the same shot, same area, because no one's been there, it's easier. It's easier. Derek Mattson said it best 2 years ago at the Holiday Doubles, 3 years ago, when he said, all right, righties, I get it. Transition. You got to let us know when you're setting those down.
Sorry, I blew out. Well, we lost the battery.
He was out like a flash.
You're about to lose my eardrums.
I'm sorry. I'm sure I blew out some people back home too. I'm very sorry. Yeah, the camera battery died on 1 and 2 down there.
From Trisha Queen. Shirt and ball are sitting right here at home.
Hey, Trisha, can you write me in the will? Can you please just write me in the will?
There we go.
I need that red shirt.
All right, we're back.
Just ask Jason if he'll leave me that ball and shirt.
That's my
That's your
youngest.
17th grandchild?
13th.
13th?
Yeah.
Jesus.
And one more on the way.
Baker's dozen. I wonder if I can get Jason Queen live on here to will me the ball and the shirt.
I think you'd have a problem with jacks.
I wonder if I can get him to leave me that in his will. The 1997 Masters ball and jersey.
Oh.
Through the face. So much for $3 bills.
So I blew out your eardrums and ran across the bowling center. We didn't get it.
So am I solo tomorrow?
Well,
I mean, I'm not mad.
I asked Larry if he wants to do it. We're going to see if he wants to make the drive out. But
First off, it's Sunday, and Larry goes to bed by 4 on Sunday.
Yep.
No.
Dinner by noon.
More like 5. No, I told him we play it by ear and see how I feel at the end of the day. And then, like I told him, my problem right now is traffic at night. I'm not really good on the interstate right now since I still struggle a little bit.
So let's
when
play.
18-wheelers get near me.
Let's play devil's advocate here.
Yeah.
If you had to guess an ETA on what time tomorrow will wrap up.
We kind of figured because we're limited to 3 bowlers a pair, or a lane rather. I'm sorry.
And there's only 11 or 10 teams tomorrow.
Oh, you mean wrap up here?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know the format tomorrow. Yeah, Stacy said 4. Larry's showing me 4.
I just didn't know if I had to cut out of here to get over to Cave Springs in time.
No. I think we're going to have plenty of time. We're not going live till 6.
Okay.
I've got the only person who's going to have to cut out tomorrow is I've got a videographer coming to shoot a lot of beauty shots
thank
here
you.
tomorrow.
Thank you.
Of the bowlers. And we'll get some behind the scenes with you too.
Is it anyone we know?
No, it's just another industry guy. He's not a bowler. But he's going to have a little steady cam and just shooting some beauty shots.
You know who I thought he was talking about? Coming to take pictures tomorrow.
There was a deadwood, and I was trying to zoom in, and as I was zooming in, they got it.
Oh, well, thanks for showing us the deadwood. I thought you were going to say the wonderful Carrie Ogle.
No, I actually, I am going to be doing some work with Carrie, but on a different level. I have invited her to do photography on some of my figure skating events.
Oh, wow.
I do with U.S. Figure Skating.
That's cool.
So, yeah, I've got some contracts.
Can you imagine the pictures Carrie could get of those people doing like triple axles and stuff? She's really good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to working with her. I like Carrie.
Well, if she can stop a sparrow mid-flight at a zillion miles an hour and make it look like it's sitting up for
in the air.
Yeah.
The picture she took of that hawk at the bird sanctuary was absolutely incredible.
I haven't worked with Carrie in Bowling World, but I've seen her work, and she does fantastic work.
She's great.
So when does your figure skating start back up?
I actually go back out of town. I got to check. It's either Wednesday or Thursday next week.
Well, I was telling Larry that's your job, but it's more like the vacation part of it because
I love it.
Because it's so handled and you're so taken care of. But this is the passion part of it,
right?
Like the bowling world.
When I do, that was beautiful.
And that was 4,
Nice job,
7, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm sorry, 4, 6, 7, 9.
That's PBA member.
If I had the ability to do a replay, that would have been a replay.
Hey, we're always looking for sponsors for replay action.
Well, I'm going to bring another computer tomorrow that can handle the workload.
If you'd like to sponsor one of our live streams, you get a hold of Tom. We can get your banner across there. We can brought to you by. There's always room.
Yeah, I haven't even shopped sponsors yet. I'm looking forward to it.
I know, we're shopping them right now, man.
We're putting the line out in the water, and we're going to wait.
So if there's anything you want to sponsor Tom O'Meara-wise on MVT.
Rare miss 7-pin for Holloman.
Hit him up on MVTbowling.com.
And we got it.
Jackwagon.
Hey, man.
Yes.
Promote.
It's BOWLNBT.com.
BOWLNBT.com.
Yes. And
like I said,
Watch right here.
It
Watch right here.
It doesn't take much. Are you talking about this Whiff 7?
No.
Are you talking
Tom's
about?
pick. We got a little bit of a delay watching the YouTube feed here.
Wow, you're really good. You
did it twice.
You should try to do this professionally.
I like mowing lawns.
So Jason's wife sent Larry a picture that said that the jersey and ball are at home in a case.
Yes.
So my goal today is to see if he'll put me in his will to leave me the ball and shirt.
Shirt and ball are sitting right here at home.
He said, I'm trying to think about it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Look,
I carried it for him.
I just want to wear the shirt. I know.
It'd be like a medium on him.
He wears a child-sized medium.
Well,
for God's sake.
He's still got the head of hair going, so
Oh, absolutely.
same color.
Yeah.
If they would release those Wolf series again, I'm telling you. The Sea Wolf was my favorite. Absolute favorite. And then I thought that Idol Pro was going to be just like that Seawolf. Not even close. Nope. I got wide-eyed watching Chris Prather throw it. I was like, I can do that. No. I found out I can't throw the ball like Chris Prather.
No.
So yeah, the difference between working as a tech director for figure skating and bowling is, U.S. Figure Skating sponsored by Hilton, so they put us up in suites.
Oh yeah, they take care of you.
They feed us 3 amazing meals every day, plus our per diem, and I make good money.
And you have 100 people there?
I don't have to bring any of my equipment. I use their equipment, and it's just, it's like vacation because you get to work with the same people and you have fun.
Well, and that's what I said. I said that's your job.
Yeah.
But it's easier than the passion you try to put forward,
Yeah, a sane man wouldn't put the amount of work that I've put into bowling because, one, I don't think the money's ever going to be, compared to a lot of other sports. But, I started out with bowling, and I have really come to love the sport, So.
And Tom, and to be honest, I think I've been with you close to day almost when you first started this.
You have, yeah. Derek Mattson is the only person who bowled the very first tournament at Strike and Spare and who is going to be bowling this tournament. So he is the only person who did kind of both of my first, because it was the first time of cutting my teeth, and now it's the reboot.
I can pretty much remember the first broadcast we did. Like, that was...
Well, there were some rough times, man, I'm not going to lie. And, we'd go into... Back then, internet wasn't solid.
Yeah.
And there were a lot of issues. Equipment was a lot bigger and bulkier. And,
yep.
Like I said.
Whenever I walked in and saw this, I was like, well, shoot, this is half the stuff that we were using.
And unfortunately, this is twice the amount of equipment that I needed to use. But I wanted to put it in a small form factor case, and I pushed that computer too hard. I got to rebuild it.
Well, I think we were here the first time that we did something.
That was the St. Louis shootout.
That's when I got my bowling stuff stolen.
yeah, that's right. That was probably 5 years ago.
Yeah, by Machete. And that's what I told when I told people I was doing this, and they were like, "Oh, you do the?" I said, "I pretty much have done commentary for most of Tom's stuff, like."
Yeah.
Most of his bowling stuff.
Alina and Matthews and Kenny and Craig. They all really were kind of my first, I guess. Jason Lowell and those 3 guys. And I actually talked to Alina and Kenny the other day to come out and start doing this again because I really appreciated what they did for me back then. They had me on the radio show and they helped me promote. And
well, I saw one of the comments that Kenny was saying that her and Elena are doing April or something like that.
I told him to pick a date that worked for him.
I think they said April.
So, yeah, I'm going to put together a couple teams.
Speaking of Elena.
Yeah, I saw her.
She's right there.
Yep. So I want... I think she's not looking.
She's looking at the baby.
Yes.
Pay attention to me, Elena, not the baby.
The baby's cuter, Chase.
No, I don't think so. I am cuter than 90% of babies.
But
I'm just gonna keep waving until she sees me. Until she sees me. I can hear her.
She has 0 peripheral vision.
I know. Well, that's just blocking out Eddie for months and months. Get Elena. Get Elena. Get Elena.
Behind you. It's Alina. Like arena.
Oh, come here. Yep, here she comes.
Here she comes. So yeah, I asked Alina and Kenny to do it, and Craig, and I think that's going to be fun. And with baby in tow.
Huh?
Oh, hi. I thought that was Alina.
I thought it was too. Well, look at the baby.
Oh.
So how is Mr. Holloman doing?
He's bowling pretty good.
No. She's playing.
Stop.
Look at her. I'm going to let her lay.
Here.
Yeah, I know. My name's not Elena.
What is it?
Alina.
It's Alina.
No, we wanted to talk to the wives of the bowlers.
I straightened them out, Alina. Because no, it's Alina like arena.
Are you?
I have been told that many times when we started early on.
Look at your face.
Have a seat.
Okay.
Look at your face.
So yeah, we were just talking about you guys coming out and doing some commentary again, you and Kenny and your father.
Yes.
Really looking forward to it.
That should be fun.
Yeah. How you guys really cut my teeth, or I cut my teeth with you guys.
Right, that's true.
Yeah.
I can't even believe how many years ago that was.
It was a long time.
So you guys are coming in April?
I think maybe even earlier.
It's
I was
up
just
to you
going by
guys.
your comments that I saw on the post.
Yes, well, I didn't even know. Iggy didn't even text me. But
Iggy. I kept saying Zig. I don't know why I kept calling him
Iggy.
Zig. Iggy.
My dad said we might be able to do February 6th.
Okay.
My dad's retired, but, you know, he's the retired person that works
Wait a minute,
full-time.
your dad's going to be out there?
Of course he will.
Do you know what her dad used to run in
Yes,
in
the
St.
Bowling
Louis?
News.
Yeah, I know.
I miss that newspaper.
So do I.
So do we. We
All
were
the
talking
time.
about
That's
that.
how I found all the tournaments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of my tournaments that I found, nine pins,
I took
everything.
out a full-page ad back in the day, I think.
Or
I swear
Eddie
it
wrote
was
a
like,
story and
it was so funny because we would deliver them to bowling alleys, and it was like everybody waited, like, can I get one? Can I get one? You know what I mean?
yeah, we can do that.
But I always liked shooting honor scores so I could look on the back of the paper and
Right.
see my picture. Like, it was the best bowling newspaper out there.
Yeah.
And then I heard Craig was saying that he's going to try to bring it back.
He was trying, but it's hard to get people to, you know, like give money for it and everything
Read
else for
newspapers?
sponsors. Yeah. But I don't know about. I would rather read a newspaper than read it online all the time. I'm still kind of old school with that. I don't know.
So here's something that blew me away. I was at Quick Trip, and a guy bought the Sunday paper.
I get it delivered to my house every week.
They told him $5
Oh.
for a Sunday paper. I thought it was $1.50. That's
Yeah,
how
I thought
long-
so too.
That's how long it's been since I
Right.
picked up. Well, my grandma used to get them delivered.
Yeah.
The white van would come by, throw the paper
Throw
at
the
your
paper
door.
out. Yep.
You go out and get it.
Yep.
So how is Eddie bowling? Well, let me before you answer that. When I walked by him earlier, I said, "What's up, Eddie?" And it was a slam of the phone. And
So I don't know if you've heard anybody else say this. He is saying, and so is Eric and a couple other people, that the pairs are jumping. Like they're literally throwing the bowling ball and it's jumping.
like the bouncing.
It's bouncing.
Okay, so I saw that on 30, on lane 30. And I
they
almost said something, but I thought it was like a camera thing or something. But the ball looked like it went.
Yes. And he said that's a problem. Like you think you're going to do a good shot and then it jumps and then it's like a flat 10.
It's almost like it rolls over the thumb hole.
And he said there's been 5 pairs now that they hit. And they bowled a couple weeks ago and it didn't happen. So I don't know. I feel like there was a pair at the old Kinetigs.
Yes, 7 and 8.
17 and- or
17 and
7 and
18.
18.
No, 17 and 18.
Yep.
There was a natural dip in the lane.
And every time you hit it, it jumped.
It jumped. Now, Shrewsbury, 7 and 8 do that.
Okay.
And-
yeah, so I don't know. He just says that the problem is that it's jumping.
I bounce the ball every time on 7 and 8 at Shrewsbury. Any other pair, the ball's flat.
But that is really hard to. You can't do anything if that happens because you don't know where it's going to go.
Well, and that's the thing. And when you're so precise, like and soft-handed Eddie is, I mean, he doesn't throw the ball super hard.
No.
So he's relying on covering half the boards on the lane.
Right.
And if your ball now goes, it's
Yeah.
not going to do the same.
Yeah, I was wondering if you guys saw that, but he was saying that that's
It was
a
so
huge
weird.
issue.
Because, like I said, I saw it on 30, and it was almost like a glitch or something.
Right.
But the ball went up and down, and I was like, that's the weirdest thing I've ever
But
seen.
as much as I've bowled league here, I don't remember that happening, so I don't know why it would just be happening.
Well, I haven't thrown a ball in this house since he redid everything.
Oh, that could be then.
I have not thrown
I
a
haven't
single
either
shot.
then.
All I know is you put your bowling shoes on, you grab your equipment, and
Right.
you shoot 800. Like that's what happens at
Right.
Concord. You just show up, shoot an honor score, and go home. But yeah, so here's our standings. I don't know if you've seen any of these.
No, I was wondering where he was. Is he even close?
I think he took. I'm gonna have to wait to get those back from
Okay.
him. Can I borrow those from you? Okay. So this is after 5. So this is where they stop. For the cash is the
Yeah.
top 11. Honestly,
Has there been a bunch of honor scores today?
oh my goodness. So Michael Holloman shot 300 game 6.
Yeah, I watched that.
There's 2 between Chris and
Oh, wow, and Sesmo.
there's 2 here by Chris
Yeah.
Corbin alone.
Oh, back to back.
Yeah, so in game 4, game 3 or game 4, game 3, there was 4 300s.
Oh, wow.
So after game 5, Eddie was
I know he was bowling horrible.
24th.
Yeah.
So Eddie went 221, 80, 201, 90, 270.
He said he actually left a 4.5, which for him to leave a 4.5 is kind of crazy.
But see, the deal with this is all pins carry over. So it's like.
Yeah. But you have to get there first.
And even if you're in 10th, you could be 250 back, and it's like, can you make up those 250? You know, is that even a thing? Like, and that's the one thing I would, like, when for the holiday doubles. If you're last in the cashers to go to the next day, and you're 400 behind, even getting there,
is it worth?
Do you show up the next day, driving an hour away maybe to bowl 5 games to never move? You know,
right.
Just, and I get it. You got to finish because you never know what'll happen. I think I could figure out what's going to happen.
But I feel like that scenario is the same of what was the tournament where you so Eddie bowled the snowman doubles. It was down in Oklahoma.
Me and Casey just paired up today. We're going to bowl that next year together.
So the difference is, though, it's best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, and they're there for 12 hours.
For sure.
For like 3 matches.
But the difference is that I was actually talking to like Chris Barnes and a couple of them about it, of like, what's the best scenario? Because
name drop. Way to name
well,
drop.
no, but I'm saying like, well, his son bowls and everything, but he was standing there, and I just asked him from a pro point of view, it's just you have to win the game. There's no points.
Yeah.
So my question was, is it better to have it total points? So like if you win the first game by 50 pins, but then you lose the next game by 30 pins, is it better to just say, well, I won and I lost, or is it better to do the points?
Well, see,
that's the part that
I think
sometimes I think it's one way, sometimes I think it's the other.
I think on a tournament like that, you can't give them total pins. Okay, so now you're down 50.
Right.
Because on that tournament, to make up 10 pins is a nightmare. You know, I don't know if you ever heard of the snowman doubles.
I have not.
So what the snowman doubles is, it's hand oiled.
Yeah.
Okay.
They hand oil the lane.
I see him out there with the squirt bottles.
Yep.
This year was 50 feet. It was
insane.
I'll have to show you some of the videos when we're done to where people were playing. So Pete would stand in the middle of the lanes, and the census was wherever your ball is sitting 25 feet down the lane, that's where it's going to end.
I mean, like a 5-pin is not a given.
Yeah. Like Seismo Anthony Simonson threw a shot and leaked it a little right, and again, it looked like a glitch in the Matrix. It just went and went straight to the 6-pin. Like, it was the hardest looking bowling shots I've ever seen, to the point that people would leave a 5-pin and go, okay, that's better than a 5-7 or the 5-10.
But actually, everybody said that leaving a corner pin like a 7 or a 10, they would rather do that than leave a 5-pin.
Well, and it was really nerve-wracking watching them throw their spare balls at these spares, because I'm waiting for them to back up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how it's not considered the hardest doubles tournament in the world. Like, and it's different every year. Last year it wasn't 50 feet of oil.
No, it
last
changes
year
every
it was
year.
like 38, 39, 5.
Oh, last year it was hooking from the get-go, and this was the slickest I've ever seen it.
Well, Shea won last year, didn't he?
No.
I thought Shea and them won last year.
I don't think so.
Tom, I promise you, you're going to blow my eardrums out setting that down. Yes.
But that was my question, though. So, like, one match, Eddie and them won by 7. The next match, they lost by 7.
So they're 1-1.
So they're 1-1.
Yeah.
But my question is, technically, that would be even.
But see,
that's the difference of total pins. Like, what's better?
Well, I think in that tournament, you want to go win-loss because it's so hard.
Yeah. You just want to get to the win.
And the swings now on a house shot, you can go total pins because you know everybody's got the nuts.
Right.
You know, but if you go down there and shooting 160 is gaining you 20 sticks, it almost puts you out of play.
There was a guy that shot a 93. I watched that.
Yeah. So you see what I'm saying? So me and you make the cut, right? And we bowl Eddie and Tim first game. And you shoot 93. Would you rather just lose that match?
Right.
Or would you rather be back 80 sticks?
Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying.
So at that point, why are we even bowling the next game?
Yeah.
You know?
There was one match, I want to say it was like 320 versus 310.
Yeah.
Like it was something stupid.
Yeah. And that's just how it is. Like you're never out of it there. Like you're never out of it. The shot's so hard. You have to be so precise. But Pete was making it look so effortlessly because he's such a flat hand. And he goes, and he's he's so accurate, it's scary. And he was the only one carrying in the area that he was actually throwing it in, which was crazy. Like, you would watch everybody else leave the 5-7, and his would crumble.
But the problem is here in St. Louis, they couldn't do the tournament because people want to strike. And in that tournament, you have to pick your spares. Like the first game that Pete bowled, he never struck.
Yeah.
He didn't get his first double until, I think he said the third game.
Yeah.
Third and fourth frame.
Yeah.
But if you picked your spares,
you're shooting 190
exactly.
and you're killing the field. It's almost like a lesser version of the Peterson.
Exactly.
You know, and the Peterson is the toughest tournament in the world, to the point that if you win, you will lose your amateur status for a couple of years because of the prize money you win. It's $25,000 for first.
Yeah.
And the guy who won it this year, phenomenal score. He averaged like 211 or something like that.
Yeah, it was quite impressive.
Tom, it takes a 190 average to win that tournament most years.
But that's what I'm saying, though. In St. Louis, they wouldn't do it. If there's a hard shot, they're not going to do it.
Not only that, but you're also destroying a bowling alley pretty much because of what they're doing there.
We had talked about doing some sport shots at Cave.
Right.
But Dan was very concerned about.
Yep.
I don't want to destroy the league bowlers. And
Have you ever heard of the Peterson?
Oh yeah.
And the way they oil that, and the 5-pound pins with the 10-ounce pins.
Because they do the lumberjack challenge
and the
all
lumberjack
that.
and everything. Now the stories used to go when you started to have a good game at that tournament, your ball would come back a little late. And there'd be stuff in the finger holes or like the thumb hole.
Actually, we had it once where they sent the ball back on the wrong lane. And they would do that.
So you check your balls in at the counter. You don't see them again until you go to bowl. They
and
bring
you
them
only
in
get two, and they write it on with like a crayon.
Yep. And then they bring them to you in a shopping cart, and there is no practice.
That's amazing.
Nope.
So let me tell you a funny story.
And the wood is down.
Well, no,
so
it's a banner in front of the lane.
Banner, and when you bowl, you have to like
look
down to see where your ball went.
So us being tall.
Oh, and there's no arrows.
If you're standing there, you don't see anything but the middle part of the lane.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
So what you do is you stand right and you just fire the ball. So Robert Marrero, you guys know this name. We go out to the Peterson 2 years ago, and I told him right off the bat, there's no practice. You cannot play the lane. You're just going to have to fire it.
Straight and hard.
He picks up his spare ball and goes to hook it, like play the lane. His ball was in the left ditch before the arrows. The plastic ball hit the lane, went left, and he looked at me, and I was like, I just told you you cannot play this lane. Now, there is a pair, every squad, that's decently playable.
Yeah.
And by playable, I mean the racks aren't filled with 5-pound pins.
But most of the time, you don't even notice it because you're so used to all the screwed up ones.
You're right.
And the other thing is lane 1 has the wall.
And lane.
And it hooks.
And lane 16.
Yes, and lane 16. So when you are standing there, you're like up against the wall.
Claustrophobic.
And you have to like keep your arm down, which is so weird because most everybody puts their arm out to the side. So you have to bowl with your arm down to the side, which is the weirdest thing.
How about the people that fall off their shot?
Yeah.
So if you fall off your shot on lane 16, you're into the wall. I have a buddy of mine, they always go out there. They start on lane 1 so they can have game 8 up against that wall because a buddy of ours gets drunk throughout the day. So when he throws, and I have video of this, he smacks into the wall to the point that he had to quit game 8 one time because he hit the wall so hard with his head and his shoulder.
It's funny because like Mike Crump used to bowl and he jumps.
Yep.
On his last shot, but his leg goes out, but he's left-handed. So it's just always weird.
It's just like Fairview Heights.
Yeah.
When they have the wall, those walls come into play on 1 and 2 and 3,
definitely.
And 49 and 50 or 51 and 52. Which is weird though because a tournament like that would probably sell here, but who are you going to get to do that to their lanes?
Yeah.
Like they go to bowl arrow centers that are $1 billion corporation, so they can redo that and write it off. If Dan would I think Dan could do that at St. Charles before he redoes all the lanes.
Right.
I think he could do something silly like that.
Yeah.
Which I brought up earlier. I don't know if you know, Dan's redoing all of St. Charles.
Oh.
He's new lanes, new approaches, everything. He has also told me that by 2023, it'll be the highest scoring house in St. Louis.
So it's going to be like the new Show Me.
That's what I said. So what I didn't know was at the end of these gutters there are platforms almost, and the ones that are here are spring-loaded wood. So when the pin, if you drop it on top of that, the pin bounces. So he's going to do that at St. Charles. Well, the carry at St. Charles is ridiculous anyways.
Well, yeah.
My only question was, what are you going to do with 1 through 8? because 1 through 8, the
It's like a whole
topography
separate
down
center.
there is so off. Plus all the sport shot they put down there, like some of that open play down there, which I don't fault Dan at all. Probably haven't been oiled in a week.
Right.
You know, they put this 50-foot heavy volume sport shot down, and all they're doing is open play down there. Open play don't know any different. They're throwing house balls. They don't know if it's dry or slick or any of that. But he said he's going to try to designate it as a party area.
That
like
makes sense.
keep that 1 through 8 for open
Yeah,
play
they do
party
that some
area.
places, yeah.
Because anybody who knows St. Charles, the bowling alley starts on lane 9.
Right.
And it goes to 32.
Now, I would be curious if they could fix lane 9 and 10, because lane 9 has always been slicker. I feel like it's lane 9.
7 and 8's the trouble pair.
7
It
and
is.
8's the worst.
Well,
But,
the
not, but on
topography,
9 and
it's almost
10,
like throwing uphill.
But on 9 and 10, 9's always been slicker than
Yes.
10, no matter what.
Yep. And
No matter when they do the lanes, no
and
matter what
that's just
happens.
like 1 and 2.
Yeah.
It's just 1 and 2, but he's going to redo everything.
I always struggled on it, and every time I did a stream out of there, everybody struggled.
On 7 and 8.
So it's not just me. It's just.
It's everybody.
It's rough.
If you can shoot 300
Although
on
I
7
never
and
liked
8,
31 and 2 either.
that's the easiest pair in the house right now.
I like it too.
Oh, really?
I've always scored highest on those pairs.
I don't know if he listens or not. Phil Vida has 2 300s on 31 and 32.
Impressive.
Easiest pair in the house. I said
I got to go back and try that out.
yes. That's where Stubblefield shot 860, I think it was, on 31 and 32. What are we at? We're starting game 8. See, this is the best part about doing these live streams, guys. We're out here at Concord Lanes in South County. You know, we don't have to call bowling all the time. We can actually have conversations about the sport, about other things. We're waiting on some score updates right now. If I had to guess, and I'm going to take a shot in the dark, but I think Holloman and Cameron are leading by a lot.
Probably.
I see Larry's back in the booth. I'm going to go ahead and give you my headset if you want, Larry. You can get back on. Okay.
Do we have any comments?
It's really good to see you, Alina. I'm looking forward to working
Yeah,
with
so
you.
I'll be here.
Alina.
Alina.
My
like
Lord.
arena.
I cannot. Yeah, exactly.
I called you Elena. I've been calling you Elena forever. You've always answered, so it doesn't matter.
But this time I heard somebody go, Elena, Elena. I was like, I don't even know who they were talking to. And then I was like, oh.
Well, you were too busy looking at the baby.
Right.
So we're starting game 8 here. Larry, who do we got down here on lane 8 or on lane 29 and 30?
Well, I see Eddie Bird.
I do see
Eddie
Eddie Bird.
and Eric Sachs. Got Doug Hymos and I don't know who's
Who
bowling
else
with
we
Doug.
got down here?
Oh, so that would be Scott Boyer.
Okay.
And
ouch.
Alina, you've been watching them all day. Who's bowling with them?
Well, no, I just got here. I got here late.
Who's Eddie's partner?
Eric Sachs, right there.
Eric Sachs.
Oh, right there.
The lefty.
That guy.
Former Lindenwood.
And Eddie doesn't usually struggle here.
No, he just shot 760 last night.
It's amazing what a day makes, huh?
244, 267, 258 is what he shot last night.
Is there Roscoe on this pair now?
I don't know, but there's my future Southside doubles partner, Amanda.
Oh, Sullivan. Yeah.
Oh, shoot, Solovic, huh? It's always good to see the Solovic boys out here. And then the best hair in bowling, Billy Netzhammer.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Best hair in bowling, by far.
So there's your answer, Roscoe and Sullivan.
I feel like every time Billy bowls a tournament and it's live stream, he should only be allowed to move in slow motion. And he has to, like, move his head back and forth.
With a fan on him?
Yes.
Right.
Like, I feel like that's how he should have to walk back every time.
Well, Tom has that set up out there at Cave Springs. He can figure it out.
Can you get Billy's hair to fluff every time he walks back?
I feel like it's one of those bad hair commercials where the
Or
wind
like,
blows and
or
they
like
stand there.
light just shines
Right.
off of it. That's it.
Like an aura.
That's it.
We were talking about those beauty shots earlier.
Yes, that's what they're coming for is for him. So yeah, you're gonna be back in the booth, huh? That's gonna be good.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I haven't done the radio show in so long. I mean, they switched it so many, they said nobody listens to bowling and this and that, and it was like, but whenever there's people that don't know bowling, they don't get bowling. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the problem. You can't just turn it on and understand the scoring.
Right.
And that's why I think the pandemic helped it a lot, but that's why cornhole has become so popular, is because It's easy to understand.
If you put it in the hole, you get 5.
Yeah, you want to go 3. So see, you're already.
I like
already,
my scoring better.
But it's if we turn it on TV and I said if they put it in the hole, it's 3. On the board is 1. On the 0. Off the board is 0.
Right.
And it's cancellation score. You would
Yeah.
understand what's going on.
Well,
if
most people in the Midwest play it anyway.
If I told you Eddie missed 1 spare in the first frame, but Eric missed 1 spare in the 5th frame, and they both threw 11 strikes and Eddie won, you wouldn't understand why he won.
Exactly.
Well,
Right.
the reason he won is because where he opened.
Yeah.
Like, it's bowling scoring is super weird, and I don't like it, and I'm a bowler. I think it's dumb you can lose 12 pins by missing 1.
Or some people don't understand that if you're on a strike and you get like a 6 split, 2 is 4.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Depending on where you miss, it's almost like they punish you for starting out better.
But I think the difference is, and Larry might agree, I think the difference is him and I probably grew up taking score on paper.
Well, so did I.
Not as much as we did. Yeah. Once you do it on paper enough, I agree with the scoring. I do.
Kyle and Brad's video from 2 days ago was perfect. He goes, I can throw the first 2 and get a 9 count on my 3rd frame, and you can throw
a spare next to, and you're already winning.
And you're beating me.
That's what I'm saying. So you get punished for the better you start.
So you
because if I go with the front 9 and then throw a 9 spare strike, I shoot 270.
Correct.
If you spare the first frame and throw the next
You're
11,
290.
you beat me because you started worse than I did. Now, how is that? How is that even
But you
fair?
ended worse. So I don't know I don't know.
We got to get closer to Larry.
You do? Oh.
Yep.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, we all got to squeeze in here. COVID protocol. Sit on people's laps.
Well, I just got over COVID, so you all are fine.
Okay, good. All right.
I'm infused, so I'm good for 90 days.
Alina said she can lick faces legally now.
I'm sure Eddie's glad of that.
Yeah, somehow the immunocompromised person in the house never got it, but all of the rest of us did.
Well, that's because he's Eddie Bird.
I guess so.
You didn't realize who you were with
Right,
all these years?
I guess.
You need to ask somebody.
He's Superman.
All 120 pounds of it.
Yeah.
So I have a question, and you can give us some insider. Does Eddie own jeans?
Oh, yeah. He
Does
wears
he?
them to work every day.
Okay, so that's why he doesn't wear them to bowling.
Correct.
Got you.
He's more comfortable.
I just didn't know if he had, like, funeral attire breakaways or not.
No, he had, I mean, like back when he bowled PBA stuff, he always wore the dress pants like he was supposed to. But yeah, he wears jeans to work every day. They're allowed to wear jeans, so he does.
Well,
he has probably 20 pairs.
I know a lot of people who only wear those, like, Adidas pants.
But
and
I
stuff
feel like
that.
it's some of those people that only bowl in shorts.
Right?
It's kind of the same thing.
I mean, I'd rather bowl in shorts, but if the weather doesn't allow it, I'm not coming in here
Right.
in shorts. So
That's always been, actually, Iggy is a big proponent of dress slacks, polo
Yeah.
for bowling tournaments, like the old school
Yep.
stuff, which I don't know. I feel like society's changed in general because, like my grandpa used to say, when he used to go on flights, he had to wear his dress pants, his shirt, his tie.
well, you could also smoke on those flights,
You
too.
could smoke.
Watched the 86 St. Louis Open this morning about 2 o'clock in the morning. Pete Weber won. Every single man in the crowd
Had a tie.
tie and a sport coat.
See?
Yep.
And, and you didn't even think about it. That's just what you
Well,
did.
that was a Sunday attire.
I remember going to baseball games and having to wear, with my father, having to wear a shirt.
He remembers going to baseball games when they were in black and white. Like, he was actually in black and white.
I
Like,
actually do.
But I feel like it's just anything. Like my mom's Catholic raised, so there's no way. Like even the kids that say that they go to church.
I'm going to go find a score sheet.
Yeah, do that.
I need to find a score sheet. We have no update.
Larry, you would agree. Like my mom being Catholic raised, you know,
Your mom's a sweetheart.
but she would have she never allowed us to wear jeans, not color jeans, not nothing in church. Like you dress appropriately. And now the kids say, "Oh, I wear jeans and a hoodie," and I was like, my mother would have killed us.
It was just.
But there's people that go to funerals in like flip flops and jeans, and my mom, she doesn't.
No, I wouldn't have even thought about trying to do that.
Never.
But it is different. But it's funny. I have a 19-year-old son, and he'll wear a hoodie and put shorts on and go out when it's freezing cold.
Right,
And
like
I'm
today.
well,
Or even
he was
a
gonna
couple
do that-
days ago.
He was going to do that a couple days ago, and he come back in. He goes,
Exactly.
I'm putting pants on. It's cold. Now, did you travel with Eddie down to the Snowman Doubles?
I did. I mean, it was fun.
That's an insanely hard tournament.
It is. The funny thing is, too, that it's worth it for the entry because
Well, yeah.
after the Calcutta that they do on Friday night, first place for the Calcutta was 10 grand. First place for the tournament is 8 grand. So there's a lot of money to be made.
Yeah.
But it's the who's who of anybody in bowling.
Yep.
Chris Barnes bowled with
Chris Barnes bowled with Doherty.
yes. And then
He finished second.
yeah, Sean Rash bowled with Anthony Lavery Spar, and now some of the guys that normally bowled, like Prather and them, Jacob Buttroff, they had to back out because they were bowling Team USA trials. AJ Chapman bowled. Even some of the old guys, like Dino Castillo, he was there.
I mean, it's a, you know, I asked, I don't remember who, I asked him, how did it get to be?
Yeah, that thing. But
It's
you
a-
have to know, though, that bowling alley is the one that's known for all the PBA events.
And that's what
And
they
they've
said.
hosted it for many years, and they've always been really good to them. So it's kind of a weird thing because the bowling alley is on an Indian reservation. Maybe I should say Native American, either
No,
way.
it's
Like,
reservation.
and there was a guy there that used to be the manager, and he was doing that and working at the casino. His name's Chris Skillings, and he couldn't do both. So he left the bowling center, and the reservation tried to run it on their own. They lost all the bowlers because you need a bowler to run a bowling center. I mean, truthfully.
Yeah, they don't.
So
They don't run themselves.
they ended up letting him. I think he's like probably he's not Native American, but they're. I feel like I could be wrong, but I think that he's allowed to like lease it to buy it type of thing.
Right.
But he's with the reservation, and they're all in the same. It's called Fire Lake, and they're all there. It's kind of a weird complex when you pull up because every building is the same brown wood with giant white letters that says like casino, archery, shooting range, fields,
Yeah.
like baseball diamonds or whatever. It's kind of weird.
Now, is it more in Tulsa or is it in Broken
No,
Arrow?
it's in Shawnee.
Shawnee.
So we have people who are done.
Oh,
Tim and Shay are done.
oh. Where were they?
They're at Concord down there on like
No,
13
I
and
meant
14,
before this started.
11 and 12.
Well, you get what you deserve.
I know.
No, I'm telling him.
So first after 6 is Holloman and Doyle at 30.67.
Oh, they were second. Okay.
You got Shay and Tim at 3,000. Taylor and Eric at 29.77. Pardo and Cummins. This is a shocker too. I can't believe Dave has lasted this long.
Wow.
Look at this.
279.
79, 69. Like, now Dave did tell Tom if he beats Tom 2 games, they'll end up making the cut. And Dave's beat Tom 2 games.
Yeah.
So they're at 29.45 and 4th. Richmond and Mosley 29.17.
AO and Sapo.
Yeah, this is where we make a drop here. This is where it's going to be difficult because they're 120. They're almost 200 back
Oh yeah.
of first. And all pins carry over.
Right.
So if you really want to be technical,
But there's
as of 6, game 4 or 4th place at 29.45, anything under that is crazy
And
far.
what's the format tomorrow?
What is it?
That's what I'm asking.
I believe it's round robin match play.
Round robin, okay.
So there's
I think
10
they bowled
teams.
2 games. And I need, you know what? I needed to go. I should have, when I got up, gone and checked. But I thought last year, that they bowled Baker.
Oh.
I thought. I don't know if they did or not, but I thought
Well,
that's
not
what
if it's done by 4.
And
It
they
can't be
bowled- but
Baker.
They bowled 2 games against each
Could be.
team.
Because round robin would be late because you got to bowl everybody that you're.
Let me just go through this here real quick. So we
Oh,
got
but there's only 10 teams going.
O'Brien and Sapolis, 28.88. Orozco Solovic, 28.71. Marcelo Griner, 28.46. Resnick Hottie made a jump.
28-46.
They're at 28-46.
Well, they had 58-68.
Corbin and Dino go 28-37, and then Seth and Eric Rosenberg are still holding on in cash their spot at 27-92.
But they're still 45 out. That's kind of scary.
But right behind that, I mean, they still got a little bit of Adcock and Queen drop.
Yeah.
Dakota and Grant have made a jump.
Eddie and them are way out of 10th. 26-77.
Eddie's right here.
I know. So it's 200 pins. I mean, almost 170.
Yeah. They need to shoot 900 this time.
160. Yeah.
They need to shoot
Too late.
900. So tomorrow we start at 9 a.m. I won't be here at 9 a.m. I will be at lunch, and then I will show up afterwards, and then I go straight to Cave Springs. Right after this. Yeah. Me and Tom have been doing this thing for a little while now. I think we decided 5 years we've been working together. Yeah. How does that make you?
Well, you know, the crazy thing is, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like so yesterday was the 2-year anniversary from the first COVID case in the United States.
Well, see, you forget about 2020 like it never existed because
But I feel
really
like there's times that I say something and I'm like, well, last year, and Eddie will be like, that was 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, I had it February of 19.
I had it November before the actual shutdown. I was dying every day in November.
Wow.
Every single day in November, I felt like I was dying. I had the flu times 100. And then after I heard about everything, I was like, yeah, I did all of that.
So you think you had it in February, but they said the first
No, I know for a fact. February 13th of 2019, they diagnosed me with it.
Because they said yesterday was the first official case in the U.S.
See, I don't know. I just know the shutdown. I go off shutdown.
I had it February 13th because it was May 18th, the first day I got to get back out of the house.
Wow.
Because I mean, I went to a point where they were getting ready to sedate me and intubate me, and
I don't really know that they know, like, when it officially started, when this, you know.
Yeah, and Mr. White had it the same time I did.
Yeah.
You know, so
Well, that's what he passed from, right? How about Meatloaf passing away yesterday?
Yeah, I know.
And Louis Anderson.
Well, and Meatloaf was an anti-vax, anti-mask person.
Well,
so
see, and Louis Anderson wasn't really a surprise because
he wasn't very healthy.
He was in the hospital actually, so people had went and said their goodbyes to him. But
he'd been fighting cancer too.
But I'm
But you know
saying
what?
this is January 22nd, and a lot
of people
have gone. I mean, the most important, Betty White.
Yeah.
I mean, let's just be real about that.
But they were also saying, which J.C. Corcoran, who's been known around St. Louis for a long time, he was saying that, you know, people were, but people were saying all these people dying. But he said, I said this a few years ago, that the icons of our era were all born.
Yeah, they're getting
like
older.
the 30s through the 60s. So we're going to be inundated. Because you got to think about a lot of the people, like lots of people, like the Beatles, the Stones, the Who, you know what I mean? Like even Van Halen. Eddie Van Halen already died. Like there's all those groups that you got to think about. And there were so many of them that are still around.
I know. Rolling Stones.
Right.
Well, they're preserved.
Well,
Just think of all the people Keith Richards has outlived.
Oh my God. Yeah.
That's pretty insane. Especially when everybody thought he was going to be the first one to go.
Yeah. Well, shoot, Mick Jagger's still having kids. His great-grandkids are younger than his own kids.
Yeah, right. Larry with his 14 grandkids. 14.
Well, one of them's not here yet.
Oh.
Still.
Yeah.
And he's only got one child. Don't they just give her a rest?
Would you like to see a picture of my newest?
The newest.
Your Christmas just keeps getting more and more expensive.
As Parker Bond's son would say in his videos, 6! That's what Holloman just threw, 6 count.
I can't even see what he left.
He left the...
Oh, the big 4.
No.
Oh.
He left the 4, or he left the 2, 4, 6, 10.
Oh, I see it now.
2, 4, 6, 10.
Here's a picture of my newest.
Oh, yeah, it looks just like you.
Yeah.
There's Eddie
I'll have
up,
you know
4 in a row.
That's an ear.
He's not even looking anymore.
That's an ear.
So he's just sent it in.
He's mad.
You just full send it? Actually, you know what? Hey, it's funny you said that.
5 out of 7. 5 out of 8 pairs.
Look, I watched Lane 30.
My one son's 5 boys.
Oh, wow.
He's 25.
Someone threw a shot on 30.
He has 5?
And I thought it was something with
He's
the
done.
I hope.
Because the ball towards the pins went like this.
This is the.
And then went straight again. And I was like,
That's his
oh, that
youngest.
was weird. And then she
Aw.
came down and said that.
Dang, 5. That's expensive. Must have been boom, 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 boom.
Like it almost hits the thumb hole.
7-5.
Yeah.
Twin threes. 16 months.
You'd think he would have been done after twins.
Well, they were going to.
Oh. Oops.
Well, I know, but I mean, if someone's
They're done now.
Well, I haven't thrown a ball here since they redid it, so I don't know.
Matter of fact, my other daughter, who has 2, was thinking about having a third one, and then her little brother, they got pregnant, and twins run in my family, and her husband's family. And they're like, no, we're
Yep,
done.
we're done.
But my one son, who just had fur babies, big fur babies, Great Danes and Mastiffs.
Oh, yeah.
And but they're having their first. Yay.
So, Tom, you probably are how long does it take you to set this? Oh. You probably already talked about this. How long does it take you to set this up and take it down?
We were talking about that earlier. I have condensed this into this one rig.
Okay.
And last night it started giving me grief. I wasn't 100% confident, and I'm glad that I brought backup. So then we had to bring all that mess. And
oh, my gosh.
The audio solutions we had, for example, we had a wireless shotgun we were just going to stick down by the pins.
Because
no
the Wi-Fi
cables to
sucks
run.
here. No
Yeah,
offense.
oh, it's horrible. I had to bring
horrible.
my own network. So I have that as well. I've got 2 routers in here that are talking to one another and getting.
Yeah, no
the
offense to
internet.
DMB, man, but it
No.
the Wi-Fi sucks.
Yeah. So, you know, what should have been a half-hour setup, and that's what I allocated time-wise. Gave myself a little cushion, turned into, I don't know, about a 3-hour setup because it was. I couldn't get connected to the internet. Once we got connected to the internet, I got my YouTube account with all my subscribers would not let me stream. So I had a backup stream. I actually had 2 backup YouTube channels that when I do multiple streams, before they had channels, you had to have separate accounts.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I was able to get into one of those accounts and get the stream up. Otherwise, we wouldn't have streamed.
Well, and I don't know if you guys saw me post in the chat. Luckily, because Eddie said it's on the MBT, I searched MBT, I searched MBT Bowling, I searched.
And I didn't get it on the website. I should have posted it on the website.
Well, but
I was
you
putting out
posted the link,
fires.
and I actually went to my Safari search engine, and I typed in every single letter, and then it went straight to YouTube. But I feel like YouTube, you can search like the stupidest stuff, and it pops up. So I didn't understand why, like if I said MBT Bowling, it should have popped up.
It was an account that hasn't been accessed in probably 5 years.
Oh, that's probably
and,
why.
Yeah, and I just got locked out of the main account, which had been accessed, so I
Okay.
don't understand it. So I had that issue, and then I don't know what other issues we had, but there were several. You know, we originally had it set up so that our roving camera could have a headset, and you have 2-way communication, party line, and you could do interviews from the booth. And because of the issues with the wireless mic that I had in other areas, I had to take that equipment and allocate it to that, and it was a mess. So we got it up. You know, I did the graphic, which isn't spectacular, but I was working on that graphic at like 3:30 this morning. Got
Jesus.
2 hours of sleep, and then busted out here with all this equipment, and we got it up.
Is there a way to ever check with YouTube to make sure that your searches
A
pop
smarter
up?
man would have done that last night and got it set up.
Yeah, but you have a lot going on. But I mean,
yeah.
But I will say in your defense, you just assume when you go to YouTube, I mean,
Hey, it
as
should
much
work.
stupid stuff that pops up, you would think that if you just said MBT Bowling, even
Yeah.
if it was 10 years ago.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, if you would have been sitting in the chair next to me when I tried to stream and it said, you can't stream, it takes 24 hours to reactivate your
Wow.
account, I was blown away. But, you know, one of the things that I like about what we're doing out at Cave is I never have to do this again.
Yeah.
You know, I go into the studio, I flip on the switches, and we're good to go. So that's going to be a much more enjoyable experience for me. And actually, I'm not going to do it. Thomas Papa, I don't know if you know him. He's going to be the technical director, and I'm going to let him run this. And Casey Gottle's going to be doing the social media for us.
Oh, good.
And
Yeah, she goes, that's my third job.
yeah, she's awesome. She actually did really well on camera today.
Yeah. So I have a question. Somebody else asked it earlier. Tonight, when we're all done, okay?
Yes, we have to break this all down.
Everything comes down?
Everything's coming down.
Wow.
Or I have to pay someone to sit here and babysit my equipment, because Dan has a whole house tonight, and we're gonna move it all. And the good news is, we've worked out all the bugs, so it should only be a half hour, 45 minute setup tomorrow. It should not be anything like it was this morning. But I apologize if you tried to get on this morning and couldn't find the stream. That was, it was my fault. We should have got that all squared away, but you just don't anticipate YouTube shutting your account down.
No.
And it did.
But I mean, that's why you just have other people put it up, and then you're good to go. I mean, you can still type it in. It wasn't that difficult.
Yeah. So we'll get it squared away. We'll be probably streaming at this same address tomorrow. And then
I just meant it was funny because once you typed in his link, it popped up on YouTube like,
Instantly.
why didn't you search me? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because it popped up NBT3.
Yeah.
But I'm like, so if I typed in NBT, though, it should have popped up. That's my point. Because
Yep.
if I type in baby, I'm pretty sure Baby Shark pops up no matter what you do. So
No matter what.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I have 3 channels. So I have the BOWLNBT, which is YouTube/BOWLNBT, and that's going to be the one that we use moving forward.
But that didn't work.
It did not work.
Right, because that's
And
what you were saying.
Yeah, so if you want to subscribe and get updates on what we do in the future, go to that channel and subscribe. Then we have an MBT2 and an MBT3, which are the 2 other channels for when we do multiple streams. We could send specific lanes just to specific streams or what have you. And in the case of that was when I did the St. Louis shootout, and we were streaming simultaneous from 3 different houses.
Mhm.
So we had to have 3 different accounts.
Right.
Now YouTube lets you just do channels to your main account.
Mhm.
So I will have, not for this week, probably next week, 8 channels, 1 for every pair on the low side of the house at Cave. So if you want to watch the action on 3 and 4, you get, just like you're seeing right here, the lanes with scoring.
Kind of like it happens on Larry, help me. What's like when you watch the regionals and flow bowling.
Yeah.
Like flow bowling. That's what I couldn't think of the.
But the good news is at Cave, everything is flush mounted in the ceiling. There's no trip hazards. There's no cables
Very
anywhere.
cool setup.
It's very streamlined, and like I said, I can go in, I can flip on some switches and have the entire house with scoring. Because Dan gave us a lot of flexibility working in there, and one of the things we did is we tapped into all their scoring units. I know the ceiling at Cave Springs running network cable probably better than anyone right now, because we ran a lot of network cable through Cave. And we converted a lot of them to the scoring units to streaming with streaming encoders, and we pull it that way, and just a lot of different ways of doing it. It's pretty neat.
So when they have the event tomorrow night, you've got your control room, your suite, your control suite. Will you set a couple of monitors out on the lanes for them, and they'll be remote?
Well, I'm not sure what we're going to do for the first one, because this case was going to be the commentator's case, where we could set it down. It hooks up wirelessly through the network, so there's no cables, and you can put this anywhere, and the commentators can be wherever they want to be.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as the issues with lighting and so forth, we relit the entire center. I mean, it's bright. It's camera ready. So the commentators the same way, because we pushed the lights all the way back.
Right.
They have lighting there as well. So it's, as much as I've become a bowler, my focus is production. And what I want to do is take bowling production and bowling streaming to the next level. And what I have out there at Cave, I have the opportunity to do it now.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
And Cave's actually pretty central if you think about it.
Yeah.
For the people that live further out in St. Charles County, or it's not really that far, even from Illinois, really.
No, and there are a lot
right up
of
the highway.
bowlers. There are a lot of our what we call St. Louis bowlers. That are in the Creve Coeur, Bridgeton.
Even from my house, I live in Baldwin. I live probably around 270 in Manchester.
West County.
Yeah, and it's like 17 miles. It's nothing.
Yeah. Yep. So we got some action going still. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And
Are you still doing the figure skating stuff?
I am. I actually go to Michigan, and I have to check my flight. They said it was next weekend. I'm not sure if I'm leaving Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday.
Oh,
but
Lord.
I know I'm headed out of town early next week. I've got a synchro sectional, which is a little different in figure skating world. It's like team figure skating.
Too bad you didn't get to go do the Olympics.
The gentleman who I actually work for, because I work for U.S. I don't actually work for U.S. Figure Skating. I work for a contractor.
Right.
It's Red Brick Media, and I've been with them for 10 years. Excuse me, I'm not used to talking this much. So he actually does the Olympics.
Oh.
And some of the crew get to go on that. I don't. And they also have a European tour, which they do for the International Figure Skating Association. And I've been asked to go on that. And then it was a case where there was a camera operator who was having problems with his passport. And I wound up not going. He got it. Would have been a cool opportunity. But this year I took a pay cut, and I just wanted to be a camera op.
Yeah.
And then they had some issues, and they actually started a new scoring system where they bring in live scoring from the judges system.
What?
And that's what all my equipment does. So they rented a lot of my equipment.
Oh, that's good, though.
Yeah, I made money on the equipment rentals and really got dialed in on data management and scoring graphics. Because eventually what we have now is just an image of the scoring unit. We're going to be pulling in the raw data and creating custom fields.
Right.
More like a professional broadcast. So that's kind of the next step of where we're going and what we're going to do. But yeah, I'm still doing figure skating. I love it.
Do you ever get to meet them?
No. I mean, I know a lot of coaches.
Yeah.
Because the coaches are always on the boards, kind of where we're
Right.
at. But really, we kind of stay away from
I
the
figured.
athletes. Yeah.
I
Kind of like the people that work for ESPN
I got a
and
question,
stuff.
Tom.
Yeah.
So lanes 1 through 4, they just started game 8.
Yeah, we can pull that camera down there.
I was going to say. So and then tomorrow, are they going to be at this end? Do we have to shift everything down to the middle? I didn't ask Stacy where the finals and everything are going to be.
You know, it's probably not going to matter other than I have to run network cable. We can go anywhere. I just always like being down at the – it's a force of habit because we have lane 31 and 32 is where we always put the down lane camera.
But it stinks when you're at the desk anyway. It's too congested.
Yeah, and you're down by the snack bar and everything, yeah.
So, I mean, worst case, we just set up the cameras down there and we still call from here.
If they're going to be down there, I'll just move down there because we need to have the scoring system and all that down there as well.
Well, maybe just tell them to move down here. I mean, it makes more sense.
We just
it's
had
less
a huge,
traffic.
If you look from lanes 26 down to lane 4, everybody's done.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It's the log jam that we had. So when we were starting game 4 down here, O'Brien and Sapolis hadn't even started game 3.
Yeah, I heard Cody Aldrich say something like that. He was waiting for them to finish 5 frames.
Yep. Like it started log jamming back there. 23 and 24 had a small breakdown, which caused them to be 5 frames behind.
Right.
And plus, our live stream games, the first 3 games only had 2 people or 2 teams per pair. So they were done.
Right, they were done.
And we're still waiting on the 3s to come through, which if you look from 26 down, those are all 2 teams, 2 teams, 2 teams. So that's what we got first. Yeah. Yeah, Holloman's lofting the ball, smashing 8 pins right now. Michael Holloman's doing Michael Holloman things today.
Right.
Like, he's really doing things he does. Cameron Doyle. So you want to know the technical rule in the USBC?
What's that?
Would you like to know it?
Okay.
So that pin laying in the gutter on 32.
Hold on.
Do you
Let me
see it?
Yeah.
That pin laying in the gutter on 32 is,
can't bowl.
is technically a 0
It
for
is a 0.
everyone who throws a ball in that
Correct.
lane. That is the USBC rule.
If you bowl with Pete Weber in league, you will learn that real fast. He will not allow one bit of deadwood anywhere.
Well, look, Tom, I mean, that's a rule. That's an actual rule that no one follows.
That's why I said you got to bowl with Pete. He'll make you follow it.
Every person who throws a ball on 32 is supposed to be counted
But
as
as
a
far
0.
back as it is, why doesn't somebody just go get it? That's what he did. Yep.
Someone could literally walk down there and just sweep that
I was
pin
going to say
down.
that's.
What was the pro tournament they just had that they were all drawing them deadwoods out? Like, there was a
where
couple
they
of
just
them.
kept flying back.
There was a couple of them that drew them all the way back past the ball return. Like, and it had heat on them. Like, it went fast. Well, here comes the camera.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
Maybe,
we're watching.
Maybe
you can't
they're
see it at home.
finished.
We're
Maybe
watching
they're
a tour of the
though.
bowling center. Yeah.
Maybe they're already almost finished up down
Yeah,
there.
I think they are.
Yeah, he's coming back down.
Yeah, he was thinking that we could get some action when.
So we
we
got
finished
Blair
up here.
Witch Project up on the,
Right.
on the top,
Yeah,
top left.
You're aging yourself now.
We'll let him see there. So,
They're already done with 8?
they weren't locked in.
Huh. I was told that they were behind. But we're finishing up here. So this is it.
Yeah.
What you guys are seeing is absolutely it.
Perfect to finish up on the TV pairs.
If anybody wanted to know, these are the slowest 48 bowlers
Right.
in the whole bowling alley.
But I'm trying to think. Nobody that's bowling takes a long time. They must have waited on others.
18, I'm sorry. I said 48. Math's a little off. These are the slowest 18 bowlers in the bowling alley.
Or they were waiting on the other slow people to finish.
And like I said, Amanda is my future Southside doubles partner. I have a pretty stacked field this year at Southside doubles.
Yeah, when's the next one?
March.
Okay.
Well, they got the trifecta coming up,
I'm bowling that.
which is on February 12th,
Correct.
the day before the Super Bowl.
Correct.
And then Southside's in March, or the end of February. It's the end of February. February 30th, be there.
Tim Barron definitely knows how to run tournaments. I'll give him that.
Yep.
It has a lot to do with the bowling alley, too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, the Pollards, yeah.
Shrewsbury is quite nice. If the owners are listening, I don't like them as much as they don't like me. Brad's okay. The mom, she
funny story.
She scares me. I hope she's watching. She knows I love her.
Brad Pollard and I were reminiscing because most people don't know we bowled juniors together in 3rd grade.
You guys are old.
And my team name was the Bullfrogs.
Oh,
How original.
wow.
And his team name was the Bowling Stones. It was all boys on his team, and we were all girls.
That's amazing.
Doesn't that sound 3rd grade?
That's so awesome.
3rd grade, the Bowling Stones and the Bullfrogs.
We laughed so hard about that.
So I guess no one in 3rd grade had F and Tin Pin as their team name, huh?
No, we laughed about that because a lot of people are like, oh, I knew Brad in college. I was like, really? Because we bowled together in 3rd grade.
And where'd you bowl in 3rd grade at?
It's not even around. Now it's a gas station. Trails West Bowl.
Trails West.
So you're asking,
in Baldwin.
asking about the setup. We can go ahead and show. Yeah,
let's just take it back.
Yeah.
He's got VHS tapes
I
and
do.
those cameras.
And I'm going to be selling DVDs in the parking lot later. Yes, indeed.
Speaking of the most beautiful hair in bowling.
That's Hammer.
Right there. Look, and he's even on there. You can even see him.
Well, here,
it's the most beautiful hair in bowling, folks. Yeah, but I mean, you don't have, hair like that. Look, the part down the middle. Just go ahead and wave. Everybody can see you.
Hold on.
Hold on. Hold on. Because of
yes. And your hair was probably the most talked about.
Hey, you need to start its own Facebook.
I think you talked about his hair like 5 different times on the stream
it's
today.
the best hair in bowling.
Yeah.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Well, it was a combination of his hair
right,
and
look.
Howman's.
Right.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah, I know. I'm old, bud.
Damn.
That's from wearing a hat my whole life. You can't do that.
I was just going to say that. Yeah, they always say that.
So it's doing this.
Yeah,
and like that
it's
being
rubbing
in
your
the
hair.
kitchen and stuff. Like I worked in the kitchen 20 years. being back there rubbing your hair, yeah, it kills
You know,
everything.
it's funny because I don't think I've ever seen you without a hat.
And a lot of
that's-
people have
Yeah.
it. Well, and it's funny, every time I get my hair cut, I'm like, is this the time? Is this when we're going to let it
Right,
go?
we're gonna.
And every time they go, well, if you do, at least you've got a nice shaped head. I'm like, thanks. I don't.
Yeah, I think.
I don't know if that's good. I'm going to look like Brad Miller when I get my head shaved.
Right. It's pretty close, actually, on top.
Which is funny. Brad and Kyle are bowling tomorrow. Brad and Kyle are bowling for a title tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
They bowl each other, actually.
Okay, guys, we're winding up here. I'm going to go ahead and get off, hand the mic over to Larry. I want to thank everyone again for working together on this. It's been awesome.
Tom O'Mara, everybody.
And yes, thank you. Yeah, and if you're free and available, there are spots still for tomorrow night. $60 entry, 1 and 4 gets to bowl free essentially if we get a full squad. And there's going to be a lot of side action. We got the top 8 pot match play.
Oh!
What did I miss?
He almost picked the 810 by hitting the pin off the rack.
Oh. We're going to see it on the YouTube replay here.
Yeah, watch. You will see it over there.
Okay. Well, again, if you can come out, we appreciate it. And thanks for Stacy Jones for having us out here. And
Dan
we will see
Beeman.
you tomorrow. Dan Beeman, Larry, Jace, Alina, everyone who was on today. We really appreciate it.
Elena. Okay, so was that the 4? No, that was the 4-6. I thought it was the 810. It was the 460 left, but it was how the pin came out. Is that the 810?
No, it's
that is the 810, isn't it?
No. It's not far enough over to be a 10.
It almost looks like the 467.
That looks like the 7. Is it a 6-7? I don't know.
It almost looks like the 467. There's the 810. 32.
Oh, there it is on 32. I was going to say, I didn't think he was on 31.
I was going to say 32 is the 810. The spare conversion of it all, or the try to spare conversion, was pretty ridiculous. And Holloman's average is dropping tremendously this game. Here it goes. He's getting ready to throw it right now. I remember Scott throwing his strike. Come on, Cameron. There it goes. Out, off the rack, right by it.
Wow.
Right by it. And I guess the rule is on that, it would be counted as a spare.
Yeah, it
As
would.
long as that rack's not moving backwards. Which in that, you got to be real precise. Okay, was it moving?
Right.
It wasn't.
Well, you know. But just like I said, every ball thrown on 32 right now, it should be a 0 anyways. So.
No kidding.
I mean.
But I will tell you this, depending on what Shay and Tim did their last game, I mean, this is a really subpar game for them.
That's
Tim,
definitely, yeah.
When I asked Tim how they did, he said, pretty good. And usually Tim will be modest and be like, we did okay.
Well, if he spoke to you, then they at least shot decent.
I know,
'cause
right?
If he has an attitude,
Well,
he's not speaking
actually-
anything.
Not talking, you walks by it.
Actually, he had a beer in his hand and a ball in his hand, and I didn't say nothing to him. He's like, what's up? And I'm like, oh, I guess I can
Right.
talk to you now.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, Tim from
Moody.
afar looks very unapproachable, right? I mean,
I'm just gonna say this.
if you've seen him from afar and you didn't know him, you'd be like,
Yeah.
see, I pick my spots.
I'm just going to say this. Tim's very approachable.
If he gets, yeah. Oh my God. Can you
That
turn
looks
this
like
around?
that actually looks like a blend of Doug Hymos
Turn
and
it
Tim.
around.
Doesn't that? But that almost looks like a blend of Doug Hymos and Tim. I swear.
That's so awesome. Tim, I hope you watch this.
He did. I sent it to Shay.
Oh my goodness.
So he's very approachable.
Well, I understand.
Right.
Now, like I said, I pick my spots. If he's got 4 or 5 in a row, I know I can talk to him.
Right.
If he just smashed like an 8-pin or a 10-pin after 4 or 5 in a row,
Just walk away.
I don't say a word to him. I don't say a word to him.
That's the
There's
biggest
something
thing.
to be said about angry gingers. It's a true story.
Well, yeah. They're soulless.
And that's something that Kyle Sherman tried to say one time to people. He goes, you know, like we were up in Indianapolis. I went up there a couple years ago with John Marsalam. We went to the PBA, and Kyle was in the throes of making the finals. And he back-to-back smash tens, and he missed the cut by just a couple pins.
It's the worst.
And he's done right? And somebody runs right up to him as soon as he picks his ball up.
Here, if you guys just tune back in, Concord Bowl long doubles.
First and second places might change.
I think Tim's gonna pass. But again, it's total pins. It carries over. It's
Right.
match play. There's so much involved in this.
Well, look at total pins, and then look at carryover and how he doubles. Kyle and
Yeah, they were
Nick
in the last
12th place.
12th place.
Hundreds of pins behind.
Yep.
Bonus pins.
Bonus
and
pins are
good
huge.
bowling. They ended up only losing by a couple pins in the final match.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely never know.
Which Matt Ogle had that place's number.
No, Dole bowled really well too.
Yeah, but Ogle was just crazy good for the right-handers. For the right-handers at the time, he was crazy good.
Right.
He was playing an area no one else could get the ball back really from, and he was real consistent with it. So.
Well, I'm going to let you guys finish up. Thanks for letting me in. I'll be back.
Hey,
We'll be here tomorrow. I don't think you will, though.
No, I'm not going to come tomorrow if he's not bowling. Why would I show up to a bowling alley if he's not bowling?
I'm surprised you showed up when he was.
I was going to say. Dude.
I'll see you at Cave Springs at 6 o'clock. She says no.
No. I got to go home and check on the dogs.
Oh, the kids.
Yeah. We have a dog on thyroid meds. She doesn't last long without somebody being there, that's for sure.
Well, Eddie maybe should have dipped on thyroid meds. He could've.
Yeah,
well,
right.
thank you for coming in.
Thank
awesome
you guys.
talking to you.
And I'll be in touch with Tom, and I'll be back.
Yep.
Yep. So, goodbye, guys. Have a good one.
night.
And we got.
Oh wow.
It looks like we got 3 or 4 balls left.
Yeah,
Two pair.
Holloman's going to shoot 200 on the nose. He has to pick this and strike. So they're going to shoot 420. That's not good going into the last game. I mean, you got a big enough lead, but you want as much as possible. Even his spare ball hooks a little.
Was that the Obsession tour he threw?
No, I think that's the crown jewel.
No way.
Yeah, that's that gold spare ball, right? Yeah, it's a crown jewel. That's a spare ball. It's a sparkly gold spare ball. Jesus.
Crunch.
Yeah. Hey, you should have done that all game. You know that's your bread and butter.
So now all we have left is for David Jones to throw his last 2 frames.
But I don't want to get off. I kind of feel like I want to stay on here until we get the final standings.
Well, I think
the final score standings.
I would like to do that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'd like to at least let people know what's.
Do you think you could go run them down or tell Stacy
Yeah.
you'd like to have them?
Yeah, as soon as possible.
Yeah, see if Stacy will come down. You want to see if you can get Stacy to come down? Well, Tom, I think everything went real well. Ka-ching.
All that was a camera equipment, I'm all right. Yep.
Are you there?
There I am.
There he is. Yeah, I think everything went well today, Tom.
Yeah, I think so.
We got you to talk a lot more than you wanted to, but I mean.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. You know.
You need to do that. I mean, it's an opportunity for you. There's people that don't know you that were watching today, and now they know who you are.
For sure.
There's always
There we go. Yeah, I'm going to bring another computer in tomorrow. We keep losing audio, having issues.
Up here real quick. And
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, everything we just said didn't go out because of this audio issue. Whenever I switch cams, we gotta. Well, like I said, I'm just bringing a new computer tomorrow.
Robin Williams yet?
Yeah, you gonna sit? Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, we're just going to wait until we get results so we can update everybody. Try to catch Michael.
So I know you said you had a limited schedule this year. What do you have going on?
Well, we're going to do the Turkey Bowl for sure in November. We're going to do the Bel Air doubles, the open doubles.
Mm-hmm.
I am working, as you and I talked about, I'm working on the Tournament of Champions.
Yeah.
I am working on a over 40, under 40 doubles.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm working on, Michael, can you sit in with us for a minute?
Time to sit.
All right. Working on a couple other events one with Dan Beeman. We want to do the Dash for Cash again, which is a trio baker event, which was a lot of fun. We had a lot of teams the first year we did it. Then COVID kind of really whacked things. And then, just gonna space myself out. I'm gonna continue to help Reynolds promote and get the Grand Prix senior events. But my role being active in those events is going to be squelched.
Well, I know when we talked, and me and Reynolds sat down, and I miss working the Grand Prix. The MBT Grand Prix tours was really fun. I enjoyed it, but I'll tell you, it was really hard to put this amount of effort into a tournament with really nothing coming back. It was more of a passion
and that's the mistake that everybody thinks we make lots of money.
No.
You get $5 for a bracket and you split it 3 ways.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not doing this for the money.
Well, and to do a production like this, I would lose 3 days because it's a day of packing. It's the tournament day, and then it's going back to the studio the next day and sorting everything out and getting ready for your next shoot. So it was 3 days of actual work, and there wasn't a lot of reward other than, I enjoyed doing it, and, yeah.
Well, that's what I love about where you're at now. I love the fact that I'm here.
Yeah.
You come to my house.
Yeah.
I'm going to do something nobody else has ever done for you.
Right.
And here it is. Here, look what I can give you when you're done. You shot 856 your first 3. I've got all that right here for you.
Yeah.
So take this home. You probably never shot that high, or whatever. Your first 300 game, I got it recorded.
Yeah.
Or I picked the 710 split.
It killed me when I got the 710 the other day, and I didn't have it recorded. It's like, okay, moving forward, I will never practice again without the cams. And here comes Michael.
We're going to ask Michael Holloman to sit in with us. Michael had a fairly decent day with his last-minute find partner, Cameron Doyle. Hey, Michael.
Hello.
Well, welcome.
Hello.
So, came up yesterday evening from Memphis, where it was nowhere near as cold as it is here when you got here.
It was cold, but not St. Louis cold.
So, how did you feel about the day?
It was good. Finding Cameron last minute was, I guess, a blessing.
Oh yeah.
We sit there and talked all day about it. He said his even was 235 a game. He only did that 3 times. Yeah. But he had 300, 250, and I think he may have had another 240 or 250.
Right. So it ended up pretty well. I mean, I know you guys were in the lead by about 80 pins going into the last game. We don't have the results just yet. They're working on getting us those. We don't know what Tim and Shay did. They were behind you. But tomorrow's another day.
Yep. And it's a long day tomorrow.
It's a long day, and there's bonus pins, and so you know the format for tomorrow, right?
Yep. We bowl everybody best of 2 Baker.
Yep.
Or 2 game total Baker.
I got it right.
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, a lot can happen. I mean, if 10th is, a couple pins couple pins out of, or a couple hundred out of 5th. I mean, 10 games is a lot.
And bonus pins added to that.
Right, 30 pin. I think it's 30 pin bonus.
Well, Chase was saying some things today, and his favorite comment today was, well, Michael Holloman's down there doing Michael Holloman things.
That's probably the 8 pin part.
No, it was the striking part.
Oh, yeah. It was pretty good until game 8. I think me and Cameron kind of ran out of gas.
Well, it's the long doubles, so that's what we heard a lot of that last year. And on your very last shot, when you lofted, I said crunch. When it was in the air, I said watch this crunch, and you did. So go home, get some rest tonight, and come back tomorrow and do it all over again.
Right. And
But,
we get to throw less shots tomorrow since it's Baker.
Well, yes, and it's not as hard a grind. But I'll be here to start the show, and Chase will be in sometime right after brunch.
I like that 8-pin. That was pretty
Right.
cute.
That's only, I think, number 9 today.
Well, if you would have thrown your last shot in the 10th the same way, if you would have thrown that ball the entire day.
I didn't have the energy to do all that. I was like, it's the last ball. I was like, I told Cameron, I was like, I'm not shooting under 200 once today.
Well, whenever you shot 300, they showed the camera down there, and I was like, cool. Holloman struck again. Okay, back to regular bowling.
Right.
It was,
it's Concord's ball.
so do we know if they're still sitting in first, or did Tim and Shea pass
No,
them?
we don't know yet, but they're going to bring us the results as soon as they get them. But I did want to ask you a couple questions. I didn't see, per se, you throw the eruption today.
Nope, I tried it in practice.
Now,
And
the regular eruption or the eruption
new
pearl?
one, the pearl.
Yeah.
I tried to throw it, and it was just, I guess, with the way practice was, there was too
much.
It was too much on the back, so it wasn't going to go through the pins.
Okay.
So I actually threw a hammer raw game 1.
Yeah.
On 3 and 4, and I told
Okay.
Cameron I was going to switch on the field if I got there, which I did. I ended up switching to a LT48, and that's what I threw the rest of the way.
The remake?
Yeah.
Okay, I was hoping it was.
That is my Concord ball.
1978.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I've had a numerous 300s with that ball here.
Is that what you shot Trey with?
Yeah.
So a question, was that a crown jewel that you were throwing your spare
That's
ball?
my spare ball, yeah.
I told you.
Well,
I mean, it's cracked all the way in the fingers. I mean, it's whatever. Until it busts, I'm throwing it. I'm not changing it.
And that
again.
even hooks a little.
Yes, it does.
I saw you throw at your spares, and I said his spare ball even hooks a little bit.
Right.
Like it don't make sense. But I did use the phrase today a couple times. Michael Holloman's doing Michael Holloman things.
I said
Like-
the 8-pin part because I left a lot today.
But we did get that. You didn't see it was you. You just saw it being left.
Right.
So, but no, Cameron held up pretty good with you today.
Yeah, he bowled good. He said that his issue right now, the last 3.5, his ball would not go through the fronts.
Well, I heard the balls were jumping, like hopping today.
Oh, yeah.
I heard that was
I
a
heard
thing.
Eddie Bird say
Yeah.
that one time.
11 and 12, 13 and 14, or actually it was
25 and 26.
25, 26. Your ball just literally, as you get to the pins, it goes hop.
See,
So-
I thought I saw that on lane 30.
Yeah.
Which I thought it was a camera glitch, but it was the ball like going up and down right before it hit the pins, which that doesn't do that here,
No.
right? Like,
No, it doesn't do that here.
like I said, I've yet to throw a ball since the redo of everything, so I don't know. All I know is you put your shoes on, you grab your stuff, and you're shooting honor scores here.
Right.
Like, that's pretty much all I see.
It's like the wife said, she was looking at the board over there saying there was 100, 300s. I was like, we don't have that in 3 years in Memphis.
That's just the season.
Right. We won't have that in
And there
3
was
years.
10 today. Seven of them today, I think. There was 4 of them game 3.
I know me and Cameron both had one.
Yep. Chris Taylor had one.
Taylor, Eric had one.
Chris, what was his last name?
Corbin.
Corbin had
Yeah.
back-to-back.
Oh, he had back-to-back.
He goes
He had
28,
back-to-back.
330, or 28, 300, 330. So he goes 820, those 3, 830 back. So, I mean, I guess it wasn't that difficult the first couple. Sapolis and O'Brien started out 589.
589, and then they kind of slowly dropped a little.
Yeah, I think they're still in the.
I think they're still in it. I didn't even look at the scores.
Marsala and Greiner had a good finish.
Did they?
They came on strong.
You guys had an 80-something pin lead going into that last game, but when pins carry over, you want 800 pin lead. You know, I mean,
especially with bonus spins, that many games. I mean, technically, if you look at it, you're bowling you're going to bowl 9 teams. So you're going to have 18 games.
Yep.
With bonus spins.
Each game or just at the end of it?
I don't know if it's each game or if it's total.
Well, if it's each game, that changes everything.
It's going to be so much. If it's each game, it's a lot. But if it's total, then that makes the difference.
Now, did you go bowl the snowman?
No. I was at the Vicky.
But you're real upset you didn't go bowl that snowman, huh?
I bowled it 1 year, and I said
well, that's
I
the
would
one
not.
you, AJ,
And Shannon Pahowski won.
Yeah.
Yeah, we won last week.
Well, we knew who the stronger bowler of that 3 was. It was Shannon,
Yep.
obviously.
And our first game of match play, I think I had 190. I think AJ had 220. She had 250.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And then the finals, AJ had 270. I had 250, and she had 240 or 250 or something like that.
Well, I wanted to give you an opportunity to just, if you want to shout out about your sponsors and your equipment. I know that the brands of Brunswick have been coming out with a ton of really interesting things lately.
Yeah, Brunswick's been doing so much. It's so hard to keep up with 7 brands. But, the track line, we only come out with 5 or 6 a year, so it's a little simple. The new Paragon is really good. But, of course, you're not going to use it here in St. Louis. There's not enough oil here. The new Eruption's really good. If you don't have the new Double Cross, if you need a urethane.
I was hearing a lot about that.
That one ordered.
Who was telling me that? I think I saw Packy was talking about that Double Cross.
It is something different. And I haven't bowled on actual patterns, and it's been a good minute for me probably since the Jonesboro stop. But I know not next week, and the weekend after, we have the Memphis stop for ASBTs, and Sunday's always a pattern. And I'm literally bowling with Pete Weber as long as if he doesn't make the show for the U.S. Open.
Well, he's going to Open the 30th. He's leaving because we're supposed to go into a wrestling event the 29th out here in St. Louis, the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
And he's like, I got to leave for the U.S. Open the next day. We got final scores?
We have them.
They passed us.
Did they?
They got by you by 3 pins.
Yeah, it's like
that's your 8 pin, bro.
So let me give the rundown of the top 11. They're cashing 11, bringing 10 back.
Hold on, before you do that, I want to congratulate you on the baby.
Thank you.
That is one of the cutest little girls.
Yeah, she's 6 months.
Yeah, and
big old face. She got big old cheeks on her.
He's already wrapped right around that little finger of hers.
I have a 14-year-old daughter.
I have a 10-year-old.
Good luck.
I know.
No. Okay, I got one of those cameras.
One of them's working?
Yeah, so you just do a sign off.
Well, thanks for coming in with us, Larry.
See you tomorrow. Hey,
We'll be here tomorrow, 9 a.m. 9 a.m.